What you're about to see is not normal. Around the world, every single day, devastating weather events are unfolding. From catastrophic floods and raging wildfires to record-breaking heat waves, tornado outbreaks, massive volcanic eruptions, and landslides, the planet is in turmoil. And yet, mainstream news only shows you pieces of the puzzle. A flood here, a fire there. But what they're not telling you is the bigger picture. A massive celestial force is at play. The cause? The incoming planetary bodies from our binary solar system, now drawing dangerously close to Earth. Their magnetic and electrical interactions are disrupting our atmosphere, fueling chaos across the globe. This isn't speculation, it's happening now. And every day, it's intensifying. The goal of this video is simple: to show you what they don't want you to see, to connect the dots between these worldwide events, and to warn you while there's still time to prepare. Welcome to Nibiru Followers Anonymous. Let's take a look at what's really going on.
everybody, and welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. And wow, can you believe it's already Saturday again? I know I say that every week, but it's true. And yeah, it's a big show today because we get to officially introduce our new co-host. I'm sure many people may have, suspected something or another, but I didn't say a word to anybody, hardly. But anyway, yeah, it's our friend Sharon Holloway, and I'm so excited to get to introduce her today as an official co-host. It's been a long time coming. She's been guest appearing for over a year, I think, or about a year. But anyway, you all know that she deserves it better than anybody, and very knowledgeable. And I'm excited that we have her on our team. So anyway, let's go ahead and get the show started. First of all, with Sam Hofman in Montana, and see how things are going for him. I'm excited to get to see everybody because you know what? I haven't talked to anybody all week. So hey Sam, how are you?
I'm tolerably breathing.
I know. Yeah. We're here.
I had a rough week. It's 58 degrees in Montana. It's partly cloudy. It's going to get a little bit maybe moist later on. We got some weather coming in. The stuff that was supposed to be here at the beginning of the week that slowed down. A lot of crazy weather going on around the planet. Of course, we had the mega hurricane that hit Jamaica. We'll go into more detail on that. It's unusual week for a lot of folks. We did go through the human resonance issue on the 29th. I have not checked the background information yet to see how extreme it was or how severe it was at the time, but it was foretold that it was going to come. So we got some, we have some more research to do on that one. But then, of course, the debate on 3I Atlas continues, and I did a whole bunch of work on that. But I have not said hello to all my Facebook friends since last week because I was down, and I hate to admit it because I never get sick, and lately that's been a lie.
I was going to say, I know multiple people who have been under the weather like this whole last week. I feel like it's not just a coincidence. I feel like there's something more. I don't know. I mean, I'm okay, but I do feel like, again, like I lost time or something. Like days just go by, and I'm like, what happened yesterday and the day before? I'm going to have to write down minute by minute, I guess, what I do.
Yeah, I had this overwhelming sense on Thursday and Friday that I'd done something wrong. And I was going to call you and say, I'm sorry for whatever I don't know I did, but I did something wrong, and I felt like my brain didn't even work. I wasn't thinking correctly. I couldn't even open a tea bag. I'm not kidding you. I had trouble opening a paper wrapper on a tea bag.
I'm glad you're here with us today because usually it wipes people out for a long time, so I'm glad
the show must go on, and I have risen. I have sore throat still, and I have a very burning sinus, but then the cat's in the room with me again. But no, the show has to go on, and if I didn't do the show, then I'd really feel like something was wrong, like I did something I wasn't supposed to do.
I know, you can't miss a show. I know. I have that feeling over my head. No matter what it is, like if there's some reason I feel like we might have to cancel, which not very often, I can't. We've already proven to ourselves that we can, get over most any hump, as far as.
But we cannot get over our obsession or addiction.
All our friends would be looking for us too.
Oh, I tell you, I'm so going crazy about the 3I Atlas thing and the ramifications. Again, the ramifications alone from what happened on October 3rd alone. An entire, almost a month ago, minus 1 day, depending on the count, 31 versus. Anyway, I'm so into this because they're so avoiding telling us the truths of this.
Okay.
The ramifications of the size of 3I Atlas alone are out the window compared to any meteor or asteroid, because this object is 3 times the size of anything that we've ever seen before. And it's also going, like 2/5 or 2/6 of light speed. It's the fastest moving object we've ever seen in history.
Yeah.
And it's displaying absolute, everybody I've talked to in public goes, yeah, it's a ship. and I agree. I go, yeah, you're totally right. It's a ship, and this is not.
But why would they think that? Why would they think that? Like, they've been led to think that by whoever they're listening to.
When they did the chemical analysis of it using infrared and laser scans and all this other new shit that they've got up. They've got all these Mars rovers and stuff. There's a couple of major satellites orbiting Mars right now from Earth. And the readings that they got do not match anything that a comet or an asteroid would portray or exist in normal. And they're arguing, and they don't want to say, "Oh my God, this is an artifact. This is being or man-created craft, meaning made by somebody or something, not by Earth." And then I went into some deep atomic basic chemistry and astrophysics and physics, theoretical physics this week. And what I looked up actually matched my interpretation of what I've understood it to be from day one as well. And sometimes you just got to listen to your inner gut and actually believe, no matter what the truth of what NASA's going to tell us, there is no freaking way that this is an asteroid or a comet. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, and not only that, the new information that has been trickling like water drops ever since they banned the government shutdown and all that, which I think was also not
right.
Ever since that happened, they have been just tiny little tidbits of information coming down. But since perihelion and since it's gone behind the sun. Now, it's not directly immediately behind the sun, but on the other side of the solar system, over there where Mars is, across from the sun got in the way. That's what the perihelion this time is. But it's actually slowed down. And comets and asteroids don't do that either. And we know it's changed course 47 times.
According to who again?
According to more than one source. I sent you
they all
the talk video, and then the one Abby Loeb guy, and then I watched a bunch of Michio Kaku, and I didn't know if it was him really or if it was AI generated. But I'm watching multiple sources, and then I'm blending the information together in the center that matches.
Yeah.
So I'm cutting through the bullshit, and there's a lot of it. Because the governments are freaking out and they do not want you to know this information. And meanwhile, I just caught myself talking again, and we haven't brought anybody in out of the green room.
I know. Yeah. Right. Let's go ahead and proceed. I wish I could show you Mittens right this minute. She's against the mirror and she's just going. Anyway. I wish y'all could see it. It's too cute.
Playing patty cake with herself.
I need a camera on her at all times, so I just don't miss a moment.
I'm telling you, you'll go viral if you have a cat cam.
Yes. All right. Well, let's go ahead and let's see. Let's go ahead and bring Gillian on with us. I see that she is ready, and our friend in Scotland. That's pretty cool. It's like 8 or 9 o'clock. I don't know. The time has changed. So did you know that it was daylight savings time last week, and I didn't know about it till yesterday? Anyway, okay.
Did that actually happen? And I missed it completely.
I know I did. I know. Jillian told me. Speaking of, let's go ahead and bring her on. Hey, girl, how are you?
I told you.
I know. I'm like, that happened. I didn't know about it. I didn't even think about it yesterday. Nothing.
Are my clocks off and I don't know it?
Yeah.
No, it's just that we went from like to 1 a.m. last week, Sunday, like while we were doing the podcast. So
was that Europe only, or did everybody do it? Because I don't recall it happening. Oh boy,
so you don't feel like you've got an extra hour in bed or something?
I don't even remember last.
All right,
week.
Julian. Okay, now I feel okay. It says here it's actually tomorrow. What, Julian? It's tomorrow. Okay. It's November 2nd. 2 a.m.
Well, maybe Europe went in earlier than we did.
Well, we went last Sunday, so your turn.
There is a vote going on in Congress. I think the Senate has already passed it, but I don't think, of course, the House of Representatives is completely shut down, so nothing's happening. And they plan to do that all the way up until Christmas, by the way. So, yeah, our government's in a world of hurt, and we're completely disconnected from reality. I think on purpose. I think they're hiding a bunch of stuff from us so that we don't get to know.
Yeah, that's all it
and
is.
It's working.
I know. It's just it's like a big sideshow. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
like, look over here.
You know, the dramas that they keep
all it
putting
is.
through. I mean, the constant, if it's not digital ID, then they want to put asylum seekers up here in Inverness. So everybody's completely distracted with all these, these political games they're playing, so that people get completely turned around and they're not watching.
Announcing false flags. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not watching any, paying attention. I know.
Last night they should have seen that sky. I mean, people stopped when I was outside taking the pictures. People actually stopped their cars and got out and were looking up as well. I mean, that thing looked like a giant shell, a great big orange shell. But it's in my picture, so we can see it. But Samuel says it's the red asteroid. But oh my goodness gracious, it was electric. You could almost feel it on your head. You could feel that this had a presence. It was there. Wow. And then after that, all the little geysers came round and asked for chocolates and told me jokes and stuff. The usual.
Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Let's go ahead and move on to our
Let's go see if we can find our happy little co-host wherever she is.
That's right. Let's go ahead. Yeah, there she is now. Here I see Sharon is there and ready. So let's go ahead and bring Sharon on. Wow, it's like okay. Hang on. Here she is. Hey, Sharon.
Hey,
welcome.
Wakey, eggs and bacon.
Yay! Our new co-host, Sharon. Well, I don't think anybody's shocked. I don't think anybody is surprised. But what a perfect fit.
It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you.
We all know that. So, how are you? How's Australia? Oh, good. Oh, nice.
Oh, look. You painted it.
Yeah.
Oh, you painted it. Girl, is there nothing you can't do? She can do anything, you guys. Anything. Wow.
Look at that. That is beautiful.
Yes.
It glows in the dark too.
That's so cool. Wow, I love it. We need a poster of it.
Oh my God, we all need one. I know. Teach us how we all do that.
Yeah.
I'm good, thank you.
Well, good.
Hello, Alexander. Unfortunately, we missed all those huge storms that ripped through Australia. So, yeah, we didn't get any hail. We just got very heavy rain and lots of wind. But Queensland got battered. Parts of Tassie and Victoria got battered. So we were very fortunate. Hello, Mittens.
I know. He's here. She's checking in. She's doing great, y'all.
Awesome.
She looks so much better. Look at her.
Her coat looks good and shiny too. She's shiny.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good, healthy little
you
kitty
go,
cat.
girl.
I know. What a turnaround. So, okay, guys.
It's like one of those false negative things. I'm sure
it has to be. It has to be a false negative. I'm not gonna pursue it. I'm just gonna, time will tell if anything
positive. That's sorry. Like I'm telling you.
Yeah. No, she's great. Super healthy and strong, and I don't see her, coming back down sick or anything at all. So she's good. I do see. Yeah, Jesus is back. So let's go ahead and bring him on. Well, let's see how he's doing. And
I've changed his name to SpongeBob because
he chose
the bed and pulled all the sponge out.
Wait, how are you?
Yeah, I've changed Ozzy's name to SpongeBob.
No, well. Oh, him. Okay, I thought it was like me. Hi, guys.
Yeah.
Hi, all doing?
No, you're not SpongeBob.
Good to see you.
They
I was like, why is she calling me SpongeBob? I'm like, yeah.
This guy.
Anyway.
No, you didn't pull sponge out your bed, did you?
Who just said it's good timing? I keep saying this. Every time that some crazy shit is happening in the sky, we get a circus down here.
Yeah, a political circus. Like, good to go, boys and girls.
It's the reason why I take everything with a grain of salt, because in my years, especially in the years that I've been here in Salt Lake, starting from 2020 forward, every time the skies get crazy, there's some kind of circus act down here with the medium. It's always, if you look at the patterns, every time, it never fails. Every time when the shit gets crazy in the sky, we have a fucking circus down here. Oh, already starting with the F-bombs there. Sorry, Carol. I will pay for that one myself. But anyways, it's been a great week. We are getting snow. Yep. We're getting. I haven't got snow down here in the valley yet, but we have snow up on the mountains. Skiing is already happening, so it's gonna be a good snow year. I could already sense it. And,
we got snow on the Rattlesnake Mountains and on the Bitterroot Mountains, and Lolo Peak has got snow on it.
Deer Valley is wide as can be. Everybody's flying in. Work has been busy. It's been a great winter so far, and we're just getting started. And the skies, the 180-day cycle is continuing straight through November, and it's been awesome. It's been an awesome week. Like I serious do not understand again how this week happened, and everybody's
okay. Well, I'm glad it's not just me. I don't know. I'm like, should I be concerned or something? I can't remember what I did yesterday or the day before that, or it's so strange.
No,
anyway, whatever.
Hey, we're all going through Tower of Babel syndrome.
But
babble. Yeah.
2 days ago, yesterday, I went live, or anyway, I went live yesterday for a moment on Facebook.
I saw that by the time I got on,
I saw it at the last 2 minutes or 5 minutes.
Oh man, right? It just kind of like happened. I just went up there to look around, and it was.
How long were you on?
About 40 minutes, I think.
Really? I went on live yesterday too. I went on live a little bit.
Oh, you did?
But Facebook, it sucks. Like there's like this really narrow. It's like made for like house parties and families. It's not made for the sky. So you can't go sideways. Yeah. That sucks.
No.
It was like, I was like, I hate this. I need to get off of this. I went to YouTube, and YouTube did a little better. There's actually a live. You guys should check out. It's a really good live. But it was maybe like 20 minutes, and then nobody was getting on. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna record because this sucks. Like,
I know
I would get better video on my camera than through YouTube or Facebook. So I was like, whatever. I'm just gonna record this instead, and then just post it later instead of being live because the views were just crap, garbage. I was like, this sucks. This really sucks. So I just got
I don't think I didn't even.
It was. Sorry, it was really interesting. It was a really interesting day.
It was a good day though, and the Katie Jo said it was like while I was live, Katie Jo in New Jersey was saying the same thing where she was. It was just awesome. So it was kind of a good day for a lot of people.
I got it. I'm sure you got it.
Yeah.
I saw a few people whose skies went very similar to my own.
Hey, Tara.
Hey, Tara.
Hi, Tara. Tara's your last week's show. I just got done watching it yesterday. That live that she did while on the show was freaking awesome. That was so cool.
Yes, it was.
So did anybody?
I love when it happens.
Today.
It was live action, guys. Like where else are you gonna see something like that?
Did anybody look for the skull last night?
We're showing you freaking planets as they're happening on the show. Where else can you see that, guys? If you're here, we're happy to have you here, but do not take it for granted. This is not information that everybody has. This is the only place you're going to find it. The only place you're going to see the kind of exciting, crazy shit that's happening and actually understand what it all means. Because I think a lot of people are noticing that something's wrong, but I don't think everybody understands. Very few people are understanding.
A lot of people on the Aurora groups here. I joined a lot of Aurora groups, and people are going like, but why is there a white thing like blasting up in the middle of like, it's weird, you don't get that. And then other people were telling her, oh, she overexposed her pictures, but she insisted to me she hadn't overexposed anything. And I also took pictures of Aurora. There was white, like a white beam
Well, look. Somebody was, I think his was Donald, who was asking me a while back how a few weeks ago, Donald Potiat.
Yeah.
But I love his work, and his edits also are nice, But he was asking me the other day on TikTok. We were talking back and forth, and he was asking me about the editing, and I'm like, look, dude. First of all, I don't like to interfere in people's learning ways, because when I first started, I edited the hell out of my pictures. I did. Maybe I did it too much, all right? But it's a learning process. It's how I learned, right? I learned turning my pictures sideways, seeing them at different angles. So there's no wrong way to learn. So I told him, look, so long as you just maybe add, I said, if you feel that way about it, maybe just add the originals as well, right? That way nobody can accuse you of photoshopping, because enhancing a picture and photoshopping are two different things. It's not the same. It's not really.
Yeah, because filtering's different to photoshopping.
Filtering's different. Like, you're really just bringing stuff up that's already there, and stuff that our eyes are missing.
Our friend Alexander does that. He does shades of filtering. He shows you different levels of filtering. And I've always told everybody over the years, I've mentioned to him, a little colorization is in a lot of cases very, very good.
Well, that's
but
what I was telling him.
Don't go overboard.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him. I said, you could just, I don't do a whole lot to my pictures now, because I've gotten better at editing and making things stay as natural as possible while still making it more apparent to our eyes, because we miss so much, right? So you want to just kind of, my point when I'm making a video and trying to post something is that I'm trying to make it as obvious for the audience as I possibly can, so they can pick this information up. But there's as I was telling Donald, there's a point where people are going to look at your work and be like, okay, this is too much, and then you're gonna push them away and be like, okay, this is crap. I can't be with this. So you have to, just as long as you're in that line, I said, and if you are gonna over edit, that's fine. I don't want to interrupt their learning process. I really don't like to do that, because everybody's learning process is different. Yeah. But I said, if you feel that way, just add the originals. That way nobody can accuse you of being fake or being misleading or any of that stuff. So
you don't want to get yourself a reputation for that.
Whatever helps you learn, do that. Okay, I learned by editing. I learned by flipping my picture sideways, and I also learned by I did a lot of what do you call it, the landscape ones, what's the word?
Wide view.
Yeah, I use the wide view a lot, but you could use your phone, and the pictures come a little weird, but it helps you understand the sky as a whole.
Oh, that panorama one.
The panorama, that's what I'm talking about.
Panorama.
Like, it kind of warps the picture, but it also helps. It helped me a lot look at the sky as a whole instead of just a little piece at a time, right? So it really helps you kind of look at everything in one thing.
Aren't we lucky that the camera phone's been invented, because we can we explored every little bit of our camera phone because we actually went in love with the sky. Other people probably haven't figured out all the weird things that your phone can actually do.
Yeah, because there's so much there, Gillian, that our eyes are missing. And that's the reason why I like to edit sometimes.
Looks like Rebecca wants to say something.
Yeah, well, we were off on a tangent, and we still have Christopher in the green room. So let's go ahead and bring him on here and see how things are going.
Long story short, guys, whatever helps you learn, just do that. Just be forthcoming about what you're doing, so nobody accuses you of anything.
Las Vegas.
I've never been there. I got a Vegas pillow.
Reminder to Rebecca. Rebecca, when you want to get our attention, pop your picture up in the center screen, and then we'll all, because we're all staring at the screen here. Yes. When you want to get control of the group, because we all love to talk, just pop bring your picture up in front and take all of us off, and the class will listen.
Make mine go big.
Nobody can ever accuse us of
the corner.
Nobody could ever accuse us of not talking enough. That's for sure.
Never. Hey, Chris, how's Vegas? Is it hot or
great.
cold? Perfect.
It's
Hi,
perfect. No more heat.
Nice.
Thank God.
Wow.
Glad. I'm so glad summer is officially over because.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. I know.
Are you better than last
Sharon.
week? Are you better than last week?
Hey, fall looks good on you, Chris.
Good.
Fall looks good on you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You look relaxed. You look relaxed, and you look like your color.
I know, right? I feel like a human again. It's like, you know, you step outside, your hair is a little smoky, and it's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was hot this year.
Good. I know. I was gonna say it's 58 here in Tulsa, Oklahoma today, but freeze warning for tonight. So we're we're jumping right into cold weather. But yesterday, I went up to the field about an hour, but the sun was stinging my skin still. It was maybe 60 something degrees.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
I was hot.
It's like 70 degrees, but we're getting still burnt a little bit.
Yeah. I learned my lesson last time to not stay out in the sun. Will make you sick.
You know, my dad was just diagnosed with skin cancer.
Man.
And I told him, Dad, you need to take me more serious because I had been telling him. He lives in El Paso, and El Paso is hot. Like it's desert out there.
Yeah.
I said, you need to stay out of the sun from the hours of 10 to 5 p.m. Avoid being in the sun. Like it's not an exaggeration. It's not being like the sun.
Not the same.
It's not as.
Yeah, I've seen a post of a baby. A newborn baby that was burned by the sun.
Not good.
Take care of yourself. Like, take care of yourself. Like,
they were in the shade. They didn't even know the baba had been burned until later. Sorry.
The things we tell you, we're not telling you, to be alarmist and to be, for cloud or for clickbait or anything like that. Like, when we tell you that the sun is output is way higher, it's UV rays, all that. Because we have the extra star, like we're not joking. Like you have to be careful. I mean, just look at even sunflowers are avoiding the sun.
Right. I was getting to mention that. I watched a whole bunch of old movies again this week, and I'm still doing the old mystery detective noir movies from the 30s and 40s and 50s. And I'm looking at films that were filmed in Jamaica or in Mexico or in equator-laden areas, and you look at the size of the sun in these old movies, and it was about the size of your fist in the sky. And I realized this years ago from driving from Montana down through Las Vegas and into California into LA that the sun got bigger, and oh my God, I burnt, and I fried like I've never ever experienced up here in Montana. And as you traverse the equator toward the equator or away from it, the sun size changes because of central out view. But what we have now on a daily thing that we've come to accept as normal has not been normal since 2011. The size of the star in the sky right now is so damn big, people.
Yeah, and it's not consistent, Sam. I do feel like our stars may be switching places sometimes because I swear the sun, the size of it can vary from one day to the next.
Currently, the red star is in front of Sol. Sol is where it's supposed to be, according to us and our outview, because we are physically attached to our dwarf yellow star. Now, the group of the star is a standard red that goes along with Nibiru and Saru and Uri, etc. Now, that star, as the planets are moving, now finally also the whole building construct of the Tinker toys that are all lined together in the compound of the other half, our binary twin half, is larger and tighter knit, and it is moving. And that star, you could say that star is staying in place, and it's us that are moving. So we're going through them, and our star is going. Now, if we reverse engineer what we said originally, that Nibiru came from underneath us, so it would be in actuality our sun and Earth, our solar system from above, shooting down through them. So we just reverse the thinking on the point of view, and Because of that, I have been very concerned, and we've talked about this as part of what I told you guys literally a year ago, going, it's going to be hotter than hell in 2025 because we knew that the suns were separating. We expected a certain pathway because that same pathway that our solar system and their solar system have been on since day one, going all the way back to 2007 even, that path has not changed direction other than the spiral rotation of both solar systems through. Remember, we travel sideways. We don't do the dinner plate. Because of these two solar systems moving together, now we're separating away from the secondary one because they have commingled. The two stars have done the binary sun discharge, and then they separate and cross paths. It's like two ships that, or two electrodes that pass in the night, or two ships that pass in the night. Metaphor. Because we passed each other, we were close to each other for a period of time, and then they discharged, then they separated and discharged some more as they were separating. They're doing the same still. There's still an effect of that. But I do truly, long story short, I believe that the larger star, the standard red, is closer to us than 93 million miles, and it will be headed towards our right as we face our star. So that is what is to come. Now, how close this red star comes to Earth is my concern.
Nice.
Well, there was a very huge backflow CME this week, Sam. Like,
yeah, there was a series of them, and 3i Atlas was also involved in that backflow and is still existing, which is also not a comet.
And it's changed color from green to blue.
What did it do? Changed its direction.
It went green to red.
Green and blue. It went blue
now. That means a spectrum change of output and speed. It's also
sorry, just real quick, Sam. We don't think it's melanoma. I think it's just like a surface cell thing,
right?
From exposure to the sun.
Good. Tell him. Well, especially that area.
But there is still some tests that he's going to be taking in the next week or so, and then we'll know
is
further.
It
but
external?
I'll say something about that old man. It's going to take a lot more to take him down. He's just one of those guys that he.
Where is it located?
Yeah, where is it?
Where is it located?
Somewhere in his face, actually.
Yeah.
So it's
my dad had a couple of.
Definitely.
Yeah, my dad had a couple of sun things removed from off his face.
It's definitely sun exposure. It's definitely
exposure. Does he also hold his phone to his right ear when he's talking?
Getting him on the phone is not a thing for him. It's really rare.
No.
But the thing is that in the last year, because he's retired, he started working a lot outside. So what he does is, because he lives right off the border, he buys and sells fruits and vegetables, and that's what. So he's always outside. He's bored as hell. He has his retirement, Social Security, all that, but he's bored as hell. So he's always doing something. I tell him that.
Sounds like your dad, Sharon.
Whatever.
Always up to something.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad that he's active. It tells me that he's fine. I'm just like, I keep trying to convince him and tell him, look, that it's not the same, but somehow I feel like nobody's taking me seriously.
Yeah, my brother had it as well, but he was a surfer, and he was always
I have that feeling occasionally myself. Nobody's taking me seriously.
You try to give somebody advice, but they look at you like you're freaking nuts. Well, it's not on the news. It's not on the news.
Right.
The news hasn't told me, so I guess the sun is fine.
Well, see, this is when you pull out your business card. And you hand it to them, and you go, I am from the Citizen Science Podcast. I am an internet, reporter, and we do our freaking homework, man. Do you guys realize the number of hours of research time that this collective has together? I mean, we are scientists. Yeah. We have all earned our places here. I don't care about that plaque on the wall. I mean, I'm working on my second doctorate at public information alone.
You could call us the people's champions. All right. Yeah. We don't care about the actual title.
Where
we
did
just
I
want
go?
to do it. We want to do it right, right? We don't need the
And-
scholar
And not only
all
that,
that shit because we all know what scholars are bound to.
we all earned this
Right.
through a number of trolling events that all of us have gone through with our families and our friends and the coworkers and everybody around us, and then our public
Stop.
forum that we've been so publicly working, like Rebecca, Jesus, myself, and even Sharon gets a whole bunch of crap over the years on Facebook from all these people that told us that we were absolutely out of our minds and what the
Please
hell
know,
were we
guys,
doing?
Please know that it takes a lot. Like we get a lot of crap for doing this. Like
I can't even count the number of times I've been called the Antichrist person.
Oh,
I'm not kidding you. I did not make that up.
That's terrible.
Our handler, our henchman, our
Yeah.
your little,
And when you look back, and you will, everybody will look back at this, and I'm not bragging. When science looks back, and I mailed my friends a video, and I got to check, Sharon, to see if I sent you the video. I need to. The basics, the design of the atomic model, and what we talk about, and what my mind, and I've been kind of belligerent as a teenager all my life on this, is that if it fits and I can perceive the structure in my mind, then it's accurate. And because of me writing that paper in 1978, and then the government stepping in over that, they were, had they never bothered with me, I don't think we'd be having this discussion to this day.
yeah, had they just ignored it, this information wouldn't have gone nowhere.
I would have never gave it a
Nobody
second
else
thought.
is doing it. I mean, nobody else is coming forward. Nobody else.
Hey,
Is
who remembers a paper you turned in high school?
Sure.
Oh, well, I do. Yeah, I wrote one on polymers.
I don't even know.
I don't see Gillian or Sharon. I don't. Oh wait, there's Sharon. Who else?
Gillian
Chris.
and Christopher are offline. At the
Yeah,
moment.
I'm here.
but they're
They're eating our snacks, guys.
Yeah,
Oh.
they went
I
back to
mean,
the green room. They got the M&M.
Julian messaged me, and she's like, "Why? Where did I go?"
Oh, are we gonna have to do
Your
a part
screen
2
turned
again? I had my
You
share of
probably
Reese's
hit
peanut
one
butter
of
cups
your
yesterday.
screen buttons, Gillian.
I'm here.
That's weird.
I think I stumbled upon a video on TikTok this week. I think maybe somebody caught the second sun again, or maybe it's the blue asteroid. I don't know, but I'll send it to you, Rebecca.
Cool.
We'll see what we got.
Okay,
Of course, there is no
cool.
information though.
All
There's no
input.
date, time.
Yes,
It's from the other day.
We'll
on the-
analyze it.
Yeah. So here, I'll
We'll
send it to
analyze
you.
it. Well, let's go ahead and go to the comment section and
Must
see who
have
all is
input.
here.
Welcome,
Need
everybody.
more
Yeah,
input.
I can tell there's a ton of people here. No, there's a lot of comments. But let's go ahead and wow, look at this, everybody. It's Dennis. He's
Hey.
first in line. Yes,
Well done, Dennis.
Dennis is here. Hi, Dennis.
Hello.
Yay,
It's
busy
good to see
today. Good on you,
Good
Dennis.
to have you. And experimental, wonderful
Hello,
to see you.
experimental.
Right, checking in early. And David, hey
I'm
David,
Hain, which is also
always
Halloween.
good to see
Hello,
you.
David.
Donald.
Yes.
No, Dennis is
And let's keep looking.
That's-
Oh, hey Sandy.
yeah.
Sandy's not feeling good,
Sandy.
everybody.
Oh,
Gotta feel
man.
better. Let's make
I
another.
love your picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. All week. I watched
I know.
Yeah.
more monster movies than I've seen in 20 years combined yesterday.
Oh no.
Do you
Hey,
watch anything
Michelle
good, Sam, or
Cox.
just
Hi,
watch
Michelle.
anything good? Because when it comes to horror, I'm just so bad.
I
Rodney.
don't like the
Rodney.
new stuff. My kids are totally into a lot of horror, but I watched the old noir 30s and 40s monster scary house movies and
Fun.
ghost hauntings and stuff like that. And I have to admit, I was notably disappointed on all fronts because it didn't scare me this time. And then I cross thought about it. Well, we are going through the brain thing, the change, because we're already on November 1st, 2025. We are already that switch went off on the 29th, the 30th, and the 31st for the upgrade of human. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, I absolutely love the startup, Rebecca. I
love the motion. You install the motion.
Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah.
You were
Okay.
busy.
How you
You
made
were
it so
Did you see it, Sharon?
It took a little while to make
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Can we
the
see that segment
finger
again?
pointing,
Yeah,
Yeah.
do it again.
Do it again.
I love that. I'm sorry to change the subject, but
that's okay. We'll come back to comments in a second.
Rebecca worked so hard on doing this.
God, you must be working your butt off. And
I know, personal touches like the beginning, where it's videos. Anything that's a video practically started out as a picture.
Right.
And the way you animate it, oh my goodness.
Kind of like this one here too.
And that's kind of what's going on with our brains. I love it. Look at this Ray-Ban.
Yeah.
Not the Ray-Ban.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's great.
So,
you got 3 arms though.
Hey, that is one thing that I'm very particular about is my sunglasses. Because, years of wearing safety glasses and everything else like that, I always bought the best chainsaw safety glasses I could get. And because when you're working with shit and you get flying particles and nails and things like that flying at you, because I actually have had a galvanized nail chunk in my eye before. So yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, terrible.
Yeah. And a paper cut. I had a paper cut on my eye when I was like 12.
No, stop it. Okay, I'm gonna play the intro so we can keep moving.
I was in Mr. Newman's science class in the 5th grade, and I was looking through a rolled up tube of paper, and this kid walked up and smashed it in my face, and so I got a paper cut across my eye.
Nasty.
And I had to wear a patch for like 3 weeks on my eye in school, and the one they gave me was pink, so we had it painted black, so I'd be pirate cool.
Oh my lord.
Okay.
And I remember, I love this. Look, this is what's going on right now, people.
Cool.
Right now.
Cool.
We are, and I wholly believe that there's a trend. Listen to all of us. We're all so wound up. It's like somebody put in a quarter in all of us, as my mother would say. We're wound up.
Awesome.
Yes.
Don't make me laugh.
That is so cool. It is so good. Like that. I don't know how AI does it, but it really does bring.
I love this. I love that.
Sweet.
Yeah, I've used that picture for years, but this actually put my face in that.
Now you're on it.
I love that.
I love
it. Oh, I love it.
Look up, guys. Look up. I love that.
Sharon and her orbit ball.
Sharing with her.
Plasma ball.
That was great.
I
love it. You got to keep this one for a while. You have to keep this one for a while.
All right. Good.
Don't make anything new for a while. I love it.
Yeah, we want to glory in that one. That's so cool.
I sat here in the startup and I laughed and it's like awesome.
Right? Oh man, dude, the glasses are just perfect for you, Sam. Right?
Yeah, and they're even the right size one. There is a larger size of Ray-Ban that I don't like, and they're too big. But that's the size. That's the perfect size. It's size B, and the AI, and this is something that Jesus wants to talk to everybody about. The AI got it right this time. You were saying before the show, Jesus, how you were thinking.
Yeah, we have to talk about that. We have to talk about how we can, how you guys can help us move this, get AI on board and kind of teach it, because we're in the beginning stages of AI learning, guys. And the more we feed it, the more we feed into the data, the more we can move this information forward. Were you able to get that video, Rebecca, ever or no?
I was checking to see if it downloaded. Okay. Can you resend that? Because I don't see it. I'll do that.
Anymore. So I made like a little video where we can show you guys how to interact with it. It's a little short video, but I do want to see it later on the show.
I lost it.
That way we can, we can start moving this information a little further, guys, because we, again, we have an opportunity here with AI. We have an opportunity to kind of feed it.
Oh, I love it. I can see that.
Yeah,
I love that.
There's a lot of people out there at the moment talking about the same thing, but they're leaving out the fact of the twin binary.
Right.
They talk about the observations. They talk about everything they see.
For example, Graham Hancock.
Changes in weather.
If Graham Hancock took his information and added it to the binary system, the man would be in ultimate bliss and ascend to heaven and turn into a light being and vanish.
Absolutely, son. This is why that's the reason why every time that I see them, I'm like, God, if we could just team up.
If we could just get hold of everybody.
And then bring their information and then correlate it with us. Oh my God, so much would be like a match made in heaven. We would be able to bring so much.
This is that missing information, the difference between human info and off-world info that I'm laying my nards on the chopping block to share with everybody. Because I have extraterrestrial knowledge. I have insider knowledge. My non-disclosure agreement ended in 2010. And I'm screaming my ass off with a whole bunch of my best friends trying to get all of you guys out there to spread this shit because it doesn't grow on apple trees. And everybody's always searching for that former Area 51 insider or the guy in the deep military that, or it's connected to the deep underground military bases. Well, I was directly connected to the remote viewing far-seeing group.
Sam is the whistleblower, guys.
Yeah,
and that whistleblower term that everybody, this is
so
it.
Why aren't people taking Sam seriously then? There's thousands of whistleblowers out there, but no one's listening to Sam.
And most of the whistleblowers that I've seen, it's very limited information. It's very limited.
It's not limited. It can't be limited. There's 15 years worth of evidence out there.
Well, that's what I mean. Like,
are they keeping
our
this
information
from
is not bound or our information.
Yeah, but we definitely are shadow banned. I mean, with all the channels that I have and videos I have out there, there's no question they're they're not pushing those videos out to be seen.
All these apps really want you to create content, right? And the more you post, the more it pushes your algorithm. But ours is still stagnant. It's still
how much information is being forced down our throats right now?
Sure, Sharon. Sure.
I have kept away from social media all week because I just knew it was going to implode with all the stuff going on in Europe, all the stuff that's going on in all the space agencies, the governments, and also what they're observing in the skies, who, when, and how. And it's just been overwhelming to the stage where I've just gone, I don't want to know. I just don't want to know. And this is what happens with the rest of the collective. They're bombarded so heavily that they just give up listening. Oh, I heard it before. I don't need to hear a repeat.
I can give you a tool with that. When something crosses your mind, follow it. When you have the interest into studying it, do so. When it speaks to you from a side thought while you're cutting up, the croutons or the lettuce or whatever while you're cooking or washing dishes, if you think of it, search that information because that's the trajectory voice that you need to listen to.
That's how I go about it, Sam. Like if it doesn't pique my interest, I kind of just leave it in the back burner. If my attention is on there, I'm like, okay, I have to follow this, and then I'll just see it through.
We now have to, now that we are November 1st, the big announcement as well as the party is the party favor wrapped up in the little things that you pull on both sides, and it's going to go pop when you open it. The secret is you have to realize we are now in we are in cosmic connective intelligence. And all of that information is also inside your big cell phone, which is between your ears. Because you got the cameras in front, you got smell-o-vision, you got taste-o-vision, you got hear-o-vision, you got touch-o-vision, and you got imag-o-vision. And if you follow what your imagination, I mean, look at all the freaky dreams everybody's going through right now. We've been talking about this for months. This is my daughters are going, I had the worst dreams. Oh my God, I've never seen anything like this in my life. And it's exactly what's going on inside of all of us. The trick is that you now have to follow source because source is talking to you.
Yep.
And everything else is bullshit.
If you're new here, guys, and you're on the fence about it, see it through. You're here for a reason. You didn't just stumble upon it by accident.
Yeah, I know. I started my mission this week. I just had to do it.
Your back thing is kind of washing out.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, it's blurring. Your blurry background is blurring your picture there too.
Can you see it?
Yeah,
Yes.
a little bit. It's kind of blurry.
Your camera keeps changing.
Hey, Brendan.
How do I
is
change
here.
that again?
You turn off your autofocus.
Okay.
No, it's her background.
And Robbie's
it's that
here.
background.
Getting back to your skull observation.
Yeah.
Blending into your green screen behind you.
Mostly in the morning here in the southern states, because we'd have the sunrises, a couple of the planets would come over in the morning, and then we'd have all the storms during the day, and by about 4 o'clock in the afternoon it would clear to blue skies again.
Did anybody look out last night?
Yeah, that's what's going on here. In fact, I made a video about it, how my skies were clear, and then we had this crazy shit happen. And then an hour later, it's clear again. How are people not like? You could literally that sounds weak. You could literally see them in the north, is where all my action has been going on. You could literally see them come in. There's nothing else in the sky. They rotate right next to us, and just like that, they're gone.
Yeah,
I don't get it. It blows my mind how nobody pays attention to that. It's just the craziest thing.
Within half an hour, they've gone completely over the top of us.
Yeah.
Within half an hour. And the changes that happen within that half an hour, all the stuff they drag underneath them, all the cloud patterns they create, just magic.
Well, you can just see in that video, that live video, you can see, because yesterday what happened was I got what looked like a dragon trail above the sky, right? It looked just like a dragon, right? I don't focus too much on the dragon part, guys, but it was just a line across the sky, and it was there for like 2 hours, and in the same place, and I kept saying it just get bigger and bigger, but the same shape, right? An hour later, you see a full-blown planet, right? Just dragging on, dragging across the freaking our freaking atmosphere, and that same exact line was right. So if you look for the science, guys, I made a couple of videos about it just this week. Go look and check it out. Like, if you know what to look for, you could literally see them coming in, and if you pay attention, you could pick up on the patterns. You could pick up on these little nuances that kind of point them out. What I saw was dark skies. Down here was our light blue. And I was like, something's coming in. And
again, look for microclouding.
45 minutes later, full-blown planet in front of us.
Right.
And then just as quickly as it came, gone. It was the coolest thing.
Yeah, my Ring doorbell has the most amazing.
Still blurry there.
Hope your move was a great one.
Hey, Audrey.
Hi, Audrey.
I'll jump in there when I can.
I'm going to check my laundry, guys. I'll be back.
Okay. I think I've covered a lot of y'all, so good. All of our regulars are here. There's Thomas.
Some really cool stuff as well this week.
Yeah, I have a video of some of his captures. Hey, Blackberries.
Everywhere. He's been
Blackberries here.
Hi, Blackberries.
Yes. And it's got Robbie. Alexander's here. Who else? There's Tara. Awesome. Hey, there's Richard. Hey, Richard. AKA Rick. Okay.
I wish I had a party whistle. You know, I keep looking at the balloons and all the confetti here in the background. I want to go. Woo!
I was almost going to put on a party hat today.
There you go.
Okay, you got party hat.
But we're dressing formally.
Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me.
I'm wearing my Montana Skywatcher.
I think we're all caught up, actually. So, yeah, welcome everybody.
Yay.
Cool. All right. And there's donations. Awesome. Look at that, everybody. Indica Land, you're awesome. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You've been doing your spinnies again in the supermarket.
Yeah. He's the only one that has his own personalized video. His thank you video.
Is he not in New Zealand? Is my memory correct?
He's in Tasmania.
Oh, Tasmania. Okay, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I meant that.
I know.
Yes.
Is Tasmania different than Australia? I mean,
it's very rocky. It's very coastal,
like
mountain rangey compared to Australia.
Volcanic.
But is it in Australia?
Think of Santorini as like an offshoot of all the islands of around around the Indian Ocean and stuff. Tasmania is separated by the Bass Strait. So at some point there was a fracture and it filled up with water and separated the two land masses. It's only very tiny. We drove around it in possibly a week. So it's very tiny.
Yeah.
Very, very
but
rocky.
The weather changes from top to bottom. And that's the funny thing about Tasmania is it'll snow up the top near Sheffield and all around there, and then through the middle, and then it's very nice around coastal areas. So, and I think where Jason is, he's around the Franklin River. That always gets snow. It's beautiful, absolutely. And it's green 95% of the year around because of the climate. It doesn't get heat waves like we do in Sydney.
So it's its own little island. Wow. It looks really nice. I'm looking at pictures. Yeah. No wonder he gets good pics.
Yeah.
Wow. I think Tara's got a comment as well.
Pretty.
Thank you, Tara.
Thank you, Tara.
A picture of me each month. You guys, I'm getting old and gray, and and that would mean I'd like to have to shave once in a while, and wear pants. Of course, the pants. I always wear pants.
Yeah.
Put pictures of myself up. Interesting. I don't take good pictures, in my opinion, but they were razzing me about that. I will keep looking into that. I'm actually, going to see you. I hope and pray that we get another internet service in our area that I could go to, because our internet is horrible and I'm paying a huge amount of money every month for it. And, I am in old school, and I have a landline telephone. I do not have a cell phone, and that is partially why it costs me as much as it does, because I'm on the landline. But without that, we wouldn't have. I think they would have cut me off a long, long time ago were I not connected in the way I am. And we're lucky that we have things as it is. Sorry about everybody that doesn't know about why you don't see a live picture of me. My internet is so bad that I cannot run my camera and my microphone for periods of time, and StreamYard boots me right out. So, because I disconnect. It's not the download. My download's great. It's my upload that's horrible. We're working on old fiber optic cables in Montana. I swear to God, they're out from the 90s. I pray that they're going to upgrade. I pray they'll upgrade for Montana, but I think they're, of course, selling companies rather than reinvesting in infrastructure and just taking the profits up here in Montana.
But they're keeping the speeds deliberately slow too.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you go to California, the upload speed in the state of California is approximately, now this was a figure, right? I looked it up, and this was a couple of years ago, so it may be different. It might be better by now, but they were getting upload speed of 16.5 megabits per second. And Montana has 0.8.
Oh, what?
Yeah, 0.8 megabytes per second. Not 16.5, but 0.8. 0.8.
Here we are in.
Yeah.
Here we are in the 300s.
I've spent 4 hours trying to post a 15-minute video or a 5-minute video, and then waiting that period of time, being notified that it failed after waiting for 4 hours for it to post. And I don't know how business runs in Montana at all, unless they're paying some secret internet service that I don't know about. And perhaps they are in some business thing that you have to pay money every month for. I'm sure that's the case. But we are caveman slow, and I apologize. And hi, everybody, and see my little picture circle when I talk.
I'm waiting for it to put the Ray-Bans on.
There you go. Yeah. I've had trouble trying. I tried to change it before. This is the original StreamYard, and I tried to change it before, and it has not let me do so since.
Oh.
And I'm going to have
classic.
I might have to go into StreamYard to actually do that.
Yeah.
On a separate occasion.
Could be.
Might be YouTube profile or something like that holding you up.
Oh, everything's holding me up. God, this Facebook thing we were talking about earlier. I would have left Facebook long ago, except it's our central repository for all our members' daily photographs. It is such an important tool that without it, we couldn't, and I could not function the way I function. I couldn't draw what I draw by, I observe and I get the pattern in my head, and then I draw what I expect coming on my monthly site drawings, which is, you can call it my remote viewing, but it is my intellect that creates these drawings ahead of time. And then within days or hours or weeks, then it transpires that my drawings are accurate for many years now, which is off the charts accurate. There's minor variations and a few minor things, but overall, I mean, we're batting a high percentage that you can't deny. And this is why Rebecca puts in the beginning of all our shows, undeniable proof, undeniable evidence.
It's true.
And we've been all watching these things and comparing them for 15 years, people. We're not talking 6 months. Oh, we got a picture, here it is. We're not BBB 333. No offense intended. But, we're not taking something we got last week from so-and-so. We're taking 15 years worth of work, and we're combining it around the world in a collective group of citizen scientists who have all devoted hundreds, if not thousands of hours of research time. And each one of these people have earned their place on this video today. And you guys all deserve kudos and great deal of respect for who you are. And I love you dearly.
Aw, thanks, Sam.
Likewise.
I feel the same way. Really, I'm thankful to be here with all y'all. I mean, what a time to be having a show, and observing that.
I'm in awe.
Something that hardly anybody is even talking about. That's what makes it even.
That's what blows me away is that we're not getting shared.
Right.
We're
is
not
crazy.
getting comments.
Of all the people, okay, what percentage of the population knows about this? Like 0.0001 point. It's like
if you put it on your Facebook and you talk to people just in general, hinting at stuff, and they come and they look at your stuff, and you could tell, like,
whether people
look at your stuff, like your story on Facebook, right, Sam? They look at your story.
We've reached an easy million people, but whether or not they believe it, or my daughter explained it the other day. She says, Dad, people don't want to think about that. They don't want to believe that something so expandedly crazy is real. They want to just live their lives, and they want to, go shopping, and they want to buy new clothes, and they want to make their car payment. And she was going, people don't want to know that there's planets right here, right now, that could be catastrophically scary to some people. And I went, that's a really good definition. And of course, was Shiloh.
It is. Was that Nova?
No, it was Shiloh.
Shiloh.
And most kids have the same opinion, Sam. Just let me live. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't want to know this.
Tomorrow, let it. We don't care.
Yeah, well, it is huge, but the answering this totally answers the Sumerians, the Anunnaki, cuneiform writing, all of this throughout all of history, and everything Graham Hancock says, or the Thunderbolts Project says, and we've connected and we've linked all of that stuff together, and we have everything fits people. I get crazy once in a while and say, I dare you to disprove this. And because you can't, because this is really happening.
Got something to say?
Please do.
Yeah, you know how we've got this really amazing intros, right? So I showed it to somebody, and she was really fascinated by the science of the thing, but we lost her because we had the alien. And that's just the core aspect of this whole thing, is the completely unbelievable, wondrous, and incredible who made us, where do we come from question that we're all asked from, I don't know, that's something I always ask, like, who made us? Why
why are you so offended by aliens? Like, what is it that has made her? Is she a religious person?
Like that about aliens? Is that programming? Because that's the system that we live in, isn't it?
Rome, the Roman Catholic Church, 369 AD.
Yep, everything revolves around the church. Let's put the fear of God into man.
Well, you know what demons are.
Yeah, so when the aliens do come, oh my God.
And the angels are the good extraterrestrials. See, and it boils down to good and bad and people's points of view. Perhaps we, and I don't want to get away from that. That's a gray alien. Suppose I have actually seen gray aliens, and believe me, they don't look anything like our logos. They have similarities and eye proportion, etc., but they're completely different. Now, I've met different levels. The grays they're like a caste system or a collective, a drone versus scientist versus whatever. I don't know the whole repertoire about them, but I've seen different variants of them. I can say that by eye, not in channeling or remote viewing or anything like that, by eye on more than one occasion.
This is the thing that I find fascinating. There are other people out there that claim to have had the same interactions, but they get their faces all over the place.
Yeah.
How come we have exactly the same information, but we just can't get it out there?
Maybe my hair needs to look weirder or something, like
I mean, everybody got to know gray aliens because of Whitley Strieber. Those Whitley Strieber stories, like Communion.
I know.
What happened to E.T.?
Yeah, and And
I was going to say before other panelists were talking, which is okay. Perhaps we should, the guy Megamind, the cartoon.
Heard of him, yeah.
Okay. Perhaps we should talk about extraterrestrials with elongated, larger back skulls that stick out. And we know that there were the pharaohs, and their crowns were largely to facilitate those different shaped heads and point that out to people. And so skull size varies in other races. Then there are other races that don't look anything like us. Then there's the lizard race, which is highly disrespected, which is unfortunate, with shape-shifting lizard race. I hate that because they don't do shape-shifting as far as I know. They have technology. They are very much like the Klingons, and they're noble. They're warlike. They are intelligent. And if you have one standing in front of them, you better damn well be respectful, or you will die.
So, are there any that do look like a reptile?
Yeah, there's there's a lizard race, and they're a member of the Federation. And I did not give out that information 10 years ago. But the lizard race is a member Federation.
Right. Okay.
And they are.
But they're not shapeshifters, you're saying. They're just lizard all the time.
Not that I am aware of. No, not that I'm aware of. And
yet, if you go on the net and have a look at videos, you can actually see people where they're using some sort of crystal technology, and it seems to create this weird phantasm of green and black whenever they're supposedly breaking down. But is it true, or is it just an optical illusion?
That and all the internet videos about people's eyes blinking wrong and all, and a lot of that is Photoshop, And what amazes me to this day that I've seen since day one on Facebook and YouTube and all of that is the fact that people would actually go out of their way and spend hours to make a fake. That has never struck me as constructive, and why would you do that in the first place? Which is exactly why I have my name and my face, and I didn't come up with Dr. Crazy Pants or Captain Kangaroo to start my hidden information website so I could remain be anonymous. And I did that on purpose for credibility's sake, because I wanted people to see that this is a real person telling a real story. And I have taken 15 years and proven accuracy that no one else has. And yes, Sharon, yes, Christopher, yes, Gillian and Rebecca, and wherever Jesus went to. He's doing laundry, that's right. We're all here trying to get the fact that we've all seen this as real, and the drawings are real, and the sightings are real, and our wonderful members around the world are real, and we all see this, people. When are you going to get on the train and ride down to the next station with this? Because people have to get this out. We can't do more than we're doing.
Crazy.
So are we going to watch videos?
Yeah, let's go watch. I'm going to play a video from Matthew in Minnesota. Nice. Yeah, so he has some great captures. I know you all already know, but if you don't do Facebook, you're going to see here in a minute. So I don't know how many he takes a day. Probably several.
Yeah,
keeps us posted. So I like that. Okay,
I think we do better on TikTok sometimes if we had little shorts. I think that I think the market expects something different, and us older generation folks maybe don't see that as well. Other people, if you're out there and you want to be a help to us, and you have skills where you can do videos and stuff, or help get the word out, let us know. We'll incorporate you into our group, because everybody fills in this little job. And
well, I have noticed on the website that Rebecca has created, we can actually do little clips that actually upload to TikTok automatically.
Right.
So we can have things in circulation.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's just a matter of getting things organized into some sort of structure, because Rebecca's done a lot of work to put it together.
Wow.
It's just that we have to fine tune it all.
Yeah, won't be long. It's going to be active.
I can't wait to see it.
It's going to be nice because we'll have everything under one website.
Can't wait.
Finally, can you believe that? That's a big deal.
Yeah, I've even got a special one put aside called a little block I want to put aside called "Things You Don't See Every Day."
Okay,
and that could, and it involves the sky. Like the weird stuff, like the green lights, or the weird cloud patterns where they're all lit up, or something seen in the lightning, stuff you don't see every day, but it still makes it to the internet. But we have got a lot of work to do, guys. So be patient. Hopefully we can have it all ready by the new year. Hey, Rebecca?
I'm sure. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Definitely.
Got a lot of work to do, guys.
Yeah.
That's why I started doing what I want to do as well, which is take special amounts of specific pictures that prove one of our planets is there, or one of our objects. And I was saving it, and I decided that I want to do it this way. Like, I will download things and make little booklets maybe of each planet or each little thing.
Right. And then you take notes and you add to it, you put dates on it, and then it's an archive that you actually tangibly have in your hand.
That's what I wanted to do, see?
Right.
So that's why I decided that that kind of thing I can actually join to the Facebook site as well. Maybe Christopher can help us to make out little QR codes, so that that each little pocket could be attached to the proof. Like this planet, here's its proof. This event, here's its proof. Whatever. Like, if people have ideas of planets or proof or something that they want me to save, start sending it or looking it up. And I'll try and save it, because I got a whole bunch of little waterproof pockets, man.
Now, the problem is that we're not making a great deal of money doing this. We're not being funded very well. We're just scratching by, everybody. And
this is my sort of thinking. Like I write down what we're trying to achieve, and I've just got website, and then I've got a special section set up for Sam. And stuff like Sam's drawings from month to month, his nugget drops, things that people have, heard, but had to scratch their heads and go, did I really hear what Sam said? So any nugget. And then I've included his Montana sky watches, his radio wastelands. And then underneath that, we've got other categories like the sky pics, all the catalogues by country, time of day, compass locations, all our sister sites, the QR codes that go along with all of that.
Because we're not joking. It is real.
And then I've got all of Rebecca plus her leaks, Nibiru followers anonymous, and all the plugins for that one. So this can be quite a huge project once it gets running, guys.
Sure.
Huge.
Yeah, we want to save our work. I want to see it tangibly in my hand. I want a pouch and if somebody says to me, "Oh, have you got like something random about Atu? Have you got something random about?" And everybody can send me their random thing, and then I can keep their log of it. And I wanted to have a pouch with Sam's pictures in as well.
We're going to have to put a collective one planet at a time video together, starting with one planet.
That's what I meant. All the ones that Chris has made, all the introduction videos that Chris loads up on his Nibiru site, all of they can go in, so people can actually go in, and if they're bored, they can sit there and watch the whole lot, one after the other, and they can have a full learning experience.
Yeah, all you can attach that in a single file on YouTube as well.
Exactly.
And
if people wanted one of the pouches, they could send a donation or something, and I could just make photocopies and send it to them, because this is evidence. This is how we research. This is how they can research. We can help them.
Yeah, I had thought about even doing a monthly mail, snail mail letter, but I never.
That would be so cool.
But the problem is I've never received generally enough donations to actually get wealthy enough to do it. And I was saving 6 months to buy the hats, and I bought 20. I think I bought 20 hats.
Yeah, we should have a newsletter, like in Sharon.
Yeah,
I wish like a newsletter for class or school or something.
Sam's thoughts of the upcoming month.
Yeah, I could do that in type, but I don't even have a printer attached to my computer. Thank God, because every time I've ever attached a printer to my computer, it screws up my computer, and I've never found one I was ever happy with. And so, they're buying the cartridges and all of that. And I've just, it's not been a thing that I've ever felt. I would love to have one.
You can always send us audio files. Send us an audio file, and then we can upload it against something important.
Cool.
Yeah.
We can work this out. Don't worry, Sam.
Well,
we can make this.
We could do, Rebecca and I could do a private 1 hour sideshow or a half-hour sideshow or something like that.
Yeah. It's limitless.
Yeah, she could ask you the leading questions, and then you can download the information, and then it can go with.
You mean stuff just for the website? You mean just for it?
Yeah, that way they would prompt people to actually pay a small donation fee or subscription fee, or I hate to go there, but I mean we don't make enough money to even do this. I mean, I haven't paid for computer 10, let alone computer 15 yet by what I've brought in overall. Now, granted, there's been some great people out there helping wonderfully. Now, I don't include the Christmas donation thing, which, by the way, starts today. We'll send you more information about that throughout the month. But people out there, if you're going to mail for the Hoffman children, you have to mail early because we don't usually get it till January. Let's try to get it on Christmas this year, especially since our economy is so bad. And I apologize. I know everybody doesn't have any money, but if everybody mails in $5, these kids will have a great Christmas.
Yeah,
that's true.
Absolutely.
But then it takes many people to do that, not 5. And so
we have 50 people online right now.
Awesome.
Yeah. And then the best way, even personal checks from anywhere in the United States or money orders from Western Union or whatever around the world, just mail it, snail mail, the P.O. Box 625, Lolo, Montana 59847. It's a very simple address.
You guys still have checking accounts?
Yeah, I that's how I pay my bills still.
Oh God, they got rid of that 2 years ago here in Australia.
Really?
I go right out a monthly check for everything and mail it in the mail. Speaking of which, I'm running low on stamps, and they're 75 cents each now. A roll costs $75. So
I was just gonna ask, did I hear snail mail?
Yeah, I tell you. That's how I pay my power bill and my rent and everything else.
He means Gmail, right?
No.
Sam,
stamp on it.
There. I'll tell you, there is something very lucky something very nice about not having too much technology around. So that, in a way,
I got hacked.
that part of you.
When I was doing computer banking, I got hacked twice, and there was very large amounts of money stolen from my account, and it wiped us out for weeks, and we stumbled and stumbled. So I learned long ago that I could absolutely not bank online because I am so, I turn my computer on, and I don't think for 1 second that I'm private, even doing word for word now.
I always
I don't
say
think
that,
anyone's private anymore.
especially doing what we do here. I always assume somebody's.
Here's a
I'll be
study.
right back.
I'm not sure if this is the exact name, but has anybody heard of Palantir?
Yeah.
Sounds vaguely familiar, but
well, the current government has resubscribed to Palantir, and that will let them see real time on any phone, anywhere, any computer, any car device, any Ring camera, all connected without a warrant.
I refuse to believe. I really don't believe that they haven't been doing it. I believe they're doing it anyway. Like, here's the thing: is that everybody willingly shares a location, shares video. I mean, look at us right now. We're sharing it all to the world. I think privacy these days, especially with the internet, is so rare. You're lucky if you have privacy in your bathroom.
This breaks through your cell phone. Anything you can do on your cell phone, they do.
Yeah. If you could transmit a signal, you could receive a signal. So,
by the way, we talked about
did you ever see what's his name, the Facebook guy, whatever the founder, whatever the hell his name is, what's the Facebook guy?
Mark Zuckerberg.
Did you ever see him in court? In the congressional court? He had his freaking camera. He had a sticker on his camera. What does that tell you? He doesn't even trust the system. And
but that's what other people do on other websites too. They just put something over their camera when they don't want to be revealed.
Right.
But they still got your IP address.
You're walking around the same thing with your ID, your debit card. When you have a chip in your debit card, they can actually read you from space. You're logged on where you are on the planet.
They all have it now, and they also
all interlinked.
There's a little strip in the card that actually produces a little electric signal. That's
same thing. By the way, same thing in $100 bills.
This doesn't need to be connected for somebody to actually know exactly where it is.
If you have $100 bill in your wallet, you're walking around with a space connective satellite technology marking track. That's that strip in the money is actually, they can read it from space if it's a big pile.
That's what that is. Yeah. That's they
your
say
wallet,
it's
phone, everything. They can track you from street corner to street corner and ring camera to ring camera now because they've interlinked. They're resubscribed to Palantir, which is an ultimate autonomous. And we talked about that happening in November of last year in 2024. And we also talked about how the opening of the sixth seal, according to the Bible, was also in November of 2024, and et cetera, et cetera. And I could go on and on of a correlating group of events that are all tying to November of 2024. And we stepped into a new era then. And now, again, we've just stepped across another part of that threshold. We talked about entering the room. Well, now we're in the room and we're looking around. And there's objects that are flying around us called 3I Atlas, and a couple of 7 or 8 other comets. And what's happened is now that we've lifted up into the top horizon of our galaxy, we are in a higher electrical cloud, and there are way more events going on, including the approach of our electrons that make up our binary solar system, 2 stars, 2 atoms compound.
I was going to ask you that, Sam. Is that have our corkscrew behind the suns, right? So we're up high now, right? Is what you're saying, right? Like on the top of the orbit,
right? On the galaxy, right?
So is that why we're seeing? So all these comets, they don't belong to
No.
Nibiru system or us, right?
No, they're outside. They're exterior galactic, flying around the galaxy, and they're not attached to us. Which is
so our position where we're at now is the reason why we're seeing more of this stuff.
Right, which is why the number of comets are highly more visible and completely off known recorded. Look at that. Oh, that picture right there. That is a close pass asteroid pass, and that's the San Francisco event of 2019, 2020. It was a really serious day. That was an asteroid pass. It was highly electrical. Anyway, back to what we're talking about.
We had 3 reports of lightning strike just today. A young girl died while she was playing sport. Another guy, he said he got struck by lightning prior to any of the storms. And he said he felt like he was on fire. And there was another report.
Yeah, we're way more electrical than we've ever been. We talked about this, and Gillian brought it up months ago. We entered an electric cloud in the upper half of our universe that we have, in recorded history, never ever existed in. And this is rather interesting that we're also passing through the larger half of our binary, and we're at co-orbiting discharge pattern, which happens in every binary solar system. By the way, everyone, this is normal. And look at that right there. That is what I saw last night after dark. I wanted to ask everybody if anybody looked out last night at the moon on Halloween and the illuminated sky in the south by southeast, where it was pitch dark in the west.
Right.
And because Uri was facially illuminated and just brilliantly bright.
Uri's been facially illuminated all week long.
Right, it's going past Earth now. Now we're getting to see the facial illumination of Uri. Because
I was confused for a while, Sam. I really want you to see a few of the videos that I took. Because again, confusion as usual when they start moving around.
I'm always confused.
So what I'm seeing is Uri in the north in the morning, and then it comes up over us, and then before you know it, it's literally directly above us, and you can just see its asteroids.
And the silver bands are everywhere. The big silver bands.
The stripes.
Yes, exactly.
And the asteroids underneath her. And of course the skull asteroid and all of that, and which is still surprisingly small this year. I am truly surprised. I thought it was going to get bigger.
That shape, that ship shape thing.
Yeah, well, we've lost Rebecca, but I hope she's feeding her cats or something. By the way, everybody, I didn't even mention it. I did it really quickly. I got eggnog for the party. I got eggnog. It's in the green room.
Bit early for
you. Send some my way.
No, this is Halloween eggnog.
Yeah.
It's got a witch on it, a pumpkin and everything, and a black cat. So this is Halloween eggnog.
This is I can't wait for Christmas eggnog.
Well, then you put on the God, I can't even remember that spice.
Mixed spice.
Nutmeg.
Nutmeg.
Yeah, if you have too much nutmeg, you get really high, man. You got to be careful with that stuff.
I gotta confess, I have never had eggnog.
I love eggnog, and I.
Oh, that's an old timers thing. We used to make custard and stuff and put nutmeg on top.
Right.
Well, it's a Christmas thing, right?
Yeah, if you eat too much eggnog, you will actually get sick or actually get passed out.
Is it alcohol? Yeah. Is there alcohol in it?
Raw eggs.
Well, there can be. That's a hot.
Who's making it?
That's a hot toddy from brandy and eggnog or whiskey and eggnog.
But it doesn't naturally.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
That's not whiskey and
no whiskey. Yeah, Irish cream. That's a good ad. Yeah.
I gotta say, man, it doesn't sound too great. Eggnog. I just picture raw egg mixed.
Drinking custard.
Wait, what? You never did the Rocky thing, man? Down to the down. Raw eggs for muscle weight.
I the closest I came is sunny side up egg.
Oh yeah, I've done raw egg shakes for years, but I mean, we oysters and stuff like that. And
I love oysters.
There you go.
Absolutely.
If you can do oysters, you can do raw egg and eggnog.
I'm Mexican. I eat a lot of weird stuff. Sometimes.
Yeah, look at those bands.
Yeah, look at the bands. Yuri bands.
I ate a lot of raw stuff. A lot of
raw stuff is just awesome.
Yeah, you'll be seeing a lot of these bands, these straight illuminated bands, and those are the illuminated.
I haven't seen this in a while. I haven't seen this way. I haven't seen it in a while.
Oh, it's been a couple of weeks.
Yeah, that's glorious. That's beautiful.
And this is reminding me of 2018 purple skies there.
The red asteroid is coming in.
Purple and orange last night. Purple and orange last night was breathtaking. I mean, like I said, people actually got out of their car. They stopped and got out of their car and looked at that thing.
There's been some really colorful afternoons, Gillian. There's been some real. But I've been kind of missing those. I've been catching mostly the morning, and then by the afternoon, I'm kind of done for the day.
There's a lot of moisture up there right now.
There's been some really nice afternoons. Definitely nice afternoons.
Yeah, purple like that.
Chris had
that
some
purple. It was breathtaking. It was gorgeous.
Yeah, me and Chris had the same skies.
All the geese were just flying like crazy underneath it. It's just so beautiful.
Yeah, I saw a lot of that too.
So wild, so gorgeous. You can see the animals were affected by it too.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
No oysters. Bronze egg.
No, Catherine, no oysters.
That Casper showing up for Halloween.
Oh, look at that. Cute.
That looks like Casper showing up for Halloween.
Cute.
That is
looks
mostly normal.
A little teapot.
That is the light shining through and underneath Saru.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a loud noise. Bottom
Somebody
of Yuri.
dropped something.
Yeah.
Woo.
Somebody's doing dishes with a microphone camera microphone on their lapel. Christopher. I don't know. I'm guessing.
I don't know. Right.
That would be the side of Isatum. This would be the bottom of Atu.
Oh, look at that.
That is the bottom of Yuri.
Woo!
Necessity core, drop core rain bomb again. Taken in the Midwest. And I'm going for my first Coca-Cola now that I'm done with the eggnog.
All right.
Oh, that sounds good.
Watch out for your tummy.
Fortunately, Ricola goes better with eggnog than it does with Coca-Cola, but
hey, third eye. Third eye's here.
Necessity again.
Wow.
Woo. Super bright.
Yeah, this looks almost like a tornado. Necessity again. Necessity again.
It's crazy how much is Necessity. They were really doing the dance this week.
Look at the illumination inside the core. The bottom of normal supercells are dark. You don't see these white things going on in a supercell. This is Necessity again. On the left side of Necessity, there are 3 asteroids generically, and they do cause tornadoes.
Okay.
And look at the Necessity green. And this is normal tornado green. Look at illuminated internal core. Supercells do not do that. This is Snailfoot of Atu, and the illumination white background is Yuri.
Beautiful.
Again, green inner core. That you can kind of see the green planet Necessity in there. The base cloud is separate of the planet. It is the interaction between the planet and our planet that creates these base clouds. This could be a Saturn Yellow Moon base cloud right there.
Wow.
Notice the crown. There's only one of them. Now this is Attitude snailfoot forming again, because the red asteroid is in the middle upper clouds. This is the side of his Saturn.
Wow.
Saturn's quite gray.
Yeah, it has no water on it. We've seen the land masses, their mountain ranges. And this general topography is hilly, but not major mountains. But we did see some shadowing in certain areas of the planet. That is the bottom of Uri, I believe. The asteroids galore underneath.
That's crazy.
Look at that.
Wow.
Red asteroid and the Texas cube.
Yeah.
This is Atu and something.
What the heck?
That is lead asteroid in front of his Saturn's yellow moon on the right. And then again, lead asteroid in the Saturn. Look at that base cloud. How interesting. Vingary. See, we've never really seen an absolute base close-up of his Saturn very well. So we're still trying to figure out what she looks like up close. And time's running out on that one, too. Might be in our faces. Oh, my God, look at this.
Wow.
That's the bottom of Uri.
Wow.
And notice the direction of illumination, past Earth facially illuminated.
Cool. How big is your telescope, Third Eye?
Cool.
Trying to catch that
I would
thing.
love to see that, Third Eye. Please do share it if you catch it. And maybe even if you don't catch it, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, let me know.
It has been a crazy few days, hasn't it, Tara?
Beautiful.
It's been nuts here. Absolutely nuts.
1, 2, 3. No, that's a T.
Even right now, but there's a lot of cloud cover right now. It's just like a big mess of
What's insane is how in the middle we are.
Right now.
We're so in the middle of all of them. It's just absolutely bonkers crazy.
Absolutely.
And no matter where you look, you're looking at a planet. Yeah. Unless it's one of these weird blue days where you don't see anything except for, half hour and then it's gone.
The darkness. Oh my God.
Look at that.
Darkness.
That plasma discharge. Wow.
Look at that thing.
You could see it, you could just see it with the naked eye, so obvious.
I saw it last night coming home from
blue. You'll see the light blue down here, and then a dark blue sky above. It'll just it drives me nuts. I know we say this all the time, but seriously, brain dead people, brain dead. Yeah, I just don't get it. I don't get it. Well, people are so far up the circuses right now. That's all everybody can talk about. I'm like, every time that I'm at work, I'm like, yeah, but did you know that Uri's right over us now? And its asteroids are literally scraping our freaking atmosphere, It's a little...
I have a new one.
Crazy. Like, when you think about it, guys, like our position as all of us here,
came out on YouTube today.
Like I don't think we talk about this enough, but the psychological part of this, the mind fuck.
Hey guys,
because every day we gotta talk to people that are completely oblivious to it, right?
Did you know?
We're sitting here with our eyes like what's happening, and I don't know, it messes with my brain a lot.
I'm sitting here smiling. Did you know that one of the Kardashians, I think it was Kim Kardashian today on publicly and on YouTube and TikTok, has announced that she does not believe that Apollo 11 was real. So, yeah. So here we go. Man. Another distraction. Oh my God. Because we always laugh. We always joke. Well, if you guys aren't going to listen to us, you might as well go watch the Kardashians.
It's a circus, and I'm just wondering when the hell they're going to go away and just stay away. I really don't.
No, stupid serious stay.
The only time that I think about those people is when I'm like, when are you just going to go away? Like, how are people still interested? I hate Hollywood.
Yeah.
I hate
Oh,
every
they're so
form
cool.
of Hollywood. I just hate all of it.
She walks around in those shoes and a $35,000 purse. Oh my God! Look at those
I know,
fingernails.
it's just not good enough.
She
Is there a
ruined
puppy? Is there
Marilyn
a
You
Monroe's
dog?
know, there was a recent study that says that people that worship celebrities are less intelligent. And I'm like, who paid for this study? Why did we need this study? Why did we need a study to know this? I'm like, I would. It's pretty
Maybe
obvious.
it's that depends on which celebrity you're, maybe.
It is. Well, I mean, the whole Taylor Swift thing has become.
Well, look at the enormity of social media influencers that isn't Hollywood even. Look at what's going on the internet and how many influencers are.
What?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's talk about
Wait,
Jamaica.
is that Melissa?
Yeah. Let's talk about
Jamaica.
poor Jamaica.
Oh, my word.
Yeah, those poor folks.
Yeah, but but people were asking me what
Look at the
planet
size
did
of
that
that
to
core.
Jamaica?
It was a micro superstorm. It read the highest recorded storm wind temperatures and millibar record in Atlantic Ocean history. It was the strongest Atlantic storm ever seen, and they're tiptoeing around that one.
Did you see inside the eye, Sam?
Yeah,
Where there's
it was a micro eye, and it was a micro
insane.
overall storm. It was a very small, very powerful, very tight storm, and it had gusts of 225 miles an hour and sustained winds of 185 miles an hour.
Unbelievable.
And
I was told it was a man-made storm.
No, it's not.
I hate those stories. You know what I've been getting a lot is a lot of people come into my and there's an uptick I've noticed recently of people coming out to my post commenting that it's weather modification, and then they'll just give a comment and then they'll just go away. That's it. They won't engage in conversation.
Right.
No, they just want to drop
another
that
government psyop that's been put out into the narrative.
Yeah, well, that's what it is. That's what it is, Sharon. Is somebody they'll put in the comment just to kind of add it into and give people an alternative.
It's weird how there's a level of truth to it, but then it's all wrapped up in all this other bullshit that goes along with it.
Yeah,
so true.
Yeah, it's why I always say get your information from multiple sources, guys.
The nuggets.
And you watch the roof fly away.
And if you're trained like we are in the psychology side of things too, Jesus, a lot of it comes again. We'll say it again. To the language, the way in which they word something. Words create magic, and that's exactly what they do. They put you under a spell to get you to believe that what they're showing you is the truth. But behind the scenes, guys making them out the back door.
Well, also Sharon and Sam talks about this all the time, like how people go into this conspiracy theory thing, and then it gets exciting and it gets addicting to some people. And we see a lot of that. Like we see a lot of that in dealing with this sort of topic. But we see people that just completely go obsessed with
Well, I see where you're coming from. A lot of people would say that this is another government land grab.
Yeah.
And then other people are saying this is the start of their 15-minute city.
Oh, watch out. Oprah's going to buy your house.
It becomes some people just want to believe the conspiracy theory, right?
Yeah.
They just jump from one extreme to the next, and it's a very dangerous little path. You mentioned
and they localize when they do that.
Like a lot of people when they find this information out, they're like, "Well, I've been lied to," and then they go on this whole crazy thing where, "Well, what else have I been lied to?"
This is where people lose their mind.
And I don't want to believe anything.
We've seen a lot of people come and go that just completely go bonkers. You know, on other crazy, QAnon type shit.
Look at their houses. There's empty houses.
it is interesting because I could kind of see. I'm not saying I would ever do that. You have to find some balance, but it is kind of a mind screw. Like now you realize that the entire world is not really what you thought it was, and it's
What
kind
is
of hard.
discernment these
And
days?
it is a little difficult sometimes to realize, okay, what is still reality and what is just presented to me this way.
Look at that.
It's I get it. I do kind of understand, and if you don't really do your due diligence and do your homework, you could end up in a really bad, weird place, man. Because there is some conspiracy people out there that are fucking bananas, just
And they're the
freaking
ones
bananas.
pushing the bullshit.
And they're the ones pushing the bullshit. They say a dumb, ignorant person does more harm than a criminal, and we're seeing it right now. We're seeing that right now. A lot of the information that you're seeing, a lot of the bad information you're seeing out there. Yeah, a lot of it is purposeful, and a lot of it is with people that just don't know any better.
Because they're not educated enough.
Well, no, yeah.
This is what's wrong with people, is that they have a very low IQ factor.
I don't know what's happening.
This is what I see
Sharon.
coming up
I
on my
don't know what's
timeline all the
happening.
time. Check
But
your
little
IQ, check your IQ. And I look at it, and they're reporting between 80 and 90, and I'm sitting there going,
Ouch.
a reasonable IQ. You're proud of a 96 IQ. If you're under 100, you need to do some work.
You need to wake up.
Sharon, here's what I've noticed.
I'm a 96. My God.
Well, here's what I've noticed. Okay, so I have a car that has a weird door handle in the back, right? It's different, right? So the door handle isn't down here. It's kind of on the side, right? And you have to kind of open it. I swear to you, like it's different, but it's not rocket science. Like it's first of all, I sight. It's right in the line of sight. Unless you're 6'5", or you won't see it. But the door handle is right there in the back. Every freaking day, Sharon, I gotta point it out. Every day. It's really not that difficult. It's not like it is. It does blend in a little. I'm not gonna lie. But when I was in Las Vegas, I took a ride in a car just like that. It's a Honda HRV. It has the new model doesn't have that, but it has kind of a sideways door handle, a little like right at the end of the window. Every day, I took a ride in one of those, and by the time I went from my house to the curb, I knew where the door handle was. It didn't take me. It wasn't that difficult. But every freaking day, all day long, I have to point this thing out. I don't understand. Like I get a lot of like older types. I don't want to. This is my assessment from what I see. It's mostly the younger generation that doesn't get it.
Yep,
The
they
younger
want
you
instant
are, the
gratification.
younger you are, the less likely you are to deal with something different in any intelligent
Put a
manner.
small strip of orange
Some of the
tape on.
older people, it's
Yeah.
like they'll see, and then they'll kind of see that's not where it normally is, and then, but every freaking day, and I'm like, how is this that difficult? Like it's just right there. Somebody was telling
Yeah,
me, people just don't like. People don't have to think anymore because it's just, oh, we'll just Google it, or we'll just this. But your motor
Google it
skills,
or
your
ask
brain,
AI. Google or ask AI.
it's annoying. Like I have my days where I'm just like so fed up, where I'm like, figure it out. I'm like in my head over here, I'm like, just figure it out. It's so
That's
annoying.
why
It's
I'm
such a
concerned
stupid
about
problem.
AI, is because it's also dumbing people down, because they just type in whatever they want. Instant answers now.
Yeah.
It used to be Wikipedia until
And
people
also,
worked out that was all written by people with the same
that's
paid
right.
narrative.
Well, if you're relying on other people for answers all the time, you're screwed. You know, if you're not actually, this is why I always say, don't just take what we tell you. You have to go outside and do the work too. Like, there's a lot of stuff that we're gonna help you with here, There's a ton of information that we can help you with, but you have to go outside because that is where you're going to learn it. You have to look for the answers yourself. You can't just rely on secondhand information all the time. And that's where people have gone comfortable.
Experience it. You have to experience it to be able to process it.
Yeah, exactly. That's but I get frustrated with that door handle, and it just tells me that we're not in a good place as far as our brain function. We're just kind of in a it just tells me a lot of where we're at right now. It's become
we are de-evolving.
It's become the source of my annoyingness every day with that door handle. I can't tell you.
It's going to get worse.
Every pumpkin is flattened.
Like,
sorry, but it's going to get worse.
When I bought it, when I researched about it, right? Because when I ran across it, I didn't know much about it, so I did some homework on it. As anybody should before buying a car, do your homework, reviews, all that shit. But it only had one complaint, was that door handle, and nobody liked the door handle. But I was like, it's not gonna be a big deal. It was. Like, it freaking me, especially the fact that because of what I do. You know?
I got winder handles in my back and electric ones in the front.
Oh, Jesus.
I was gonna say hi to
girls. If I don't like you, I put you in the back.
Hi, girls.
Girls begin and egg.
Hello.
Hey, egg.
Hello, egg.
Hey. Good to see you.
We need to start using our brains more, guys.
Yeah, I get it.
We need to start using our brains more.
Bingo.
You know, Google the internet is a great source of information. It is, but we still have to keep the old-fashioned ways, you know, where we just learn shit on our own.
Have you noticed Google has been upgraded?
Be familiar with...
What's been upgraded?
Google's been upgraded.
Oh.
Yeah. Now you can ask complex questions.
You got to be familiar with the world around you guys. Like,
our banking systems have been handed over to Google AI.
Oh.
Yep.
Australian banking systems have just now gone automated to AI.
Yeah. So that's cashless, digital, everything.
Switch off whenever they want. Don't like you?
Yeah.
Shut
Can you imagine if we have a Carrington event, and you know these supercomputers get fried, and everybody's money is gone, completely vanished. We have no record of it. Doesn't exist. And wow. But then again, that's just paper in a vault.
If you go against the government, they could just cut you off. Or they could.
You know what?
I wanted to save our work. Some of our work, like.
Look at
here it is.
Cars. They could literally repossess themselves. Tesla
cars. They can make you a nobody instantly.
Yeah.
This week in the stock market, gold actually went down over $700 this week. Gold took a deep dive this week, and this is the first time I've seen this in a very long time. We are now.
Those ones take a hit
again.
too.
I meant.
Let's see. Gold.
Yeah, there's a lot of banking taking a hit now. There's what they say cockroaches in the walls. Where you see one, then there are many. We're looking at a financial womp again, and then of course the administration did this quote unquote China tariff deal that got us less than what we normally had. So he put this big stink on the tariff argument, and then the tariff argument is removed, and it's actually worse than what we had before that he started it. Anyway,
and then you got all the other secret deals going on in the background, signing this deal and that deal.
All other tie-ups. We're blowing the shit out of boats and starting a war with Venezuela now, and bombing their on-land sites, and I mean all kinds of crazy shit's going on. It's amazing, but that is not going to distract from the fact that there's an entire, I think 3 races passing immediately close in our neighborhood. And then again, we haven't even mentioned the Longbox Cube or the Texas Cube or the Star Destroyers or all the drones and orbs and all of that shit that are everywhere. And we are getting sightings of them every day, people. Every freaking day in every sighting. are coming in the cubes now, and we had huge viewing of them last week on last week's show. I do encourage you to go back and view it. We shared a lot of real good information. Of course, we're a little long-winded because we all like to talk. We're friends. We catch up.
Well, there's a lot to talk about, Sam. There's a lot to talk about, and the thing about podcasts is that they're supposed to be long. That's basically the what makes it a podcast. So, Tara, it is a changing world, so we absolutely have to adapt to the technological part of it. We have to. You can't stay behind. But I agree. We have to find a happy middle where we're old-fashioned, where we keep things simple. And I think that's what the old races probably did a lot better than the current society, where you can be technologically advanced but still be in tune with the world and respectful of the world and traditional, like just normal everyday stuff. So yeah, it's about. I always believe it's about balance. Everything is about a good balance, But I definitely agree. We have to adapt to this changing world. We're seeing a lot of changes right now as far as technology, as far as everything digital. We have to get on board. I've been trying to. Now that my dad was here, I was trying to teach him how to look up these videos on YouTube. Yeah, I subscribed to him. I put all the little bells and whistles for him to get it. I'm hoping maybe he could start watching it. So, if you're listening, Dad, I'm glad you're here. And his English is good enough to get it. So.
Well, if my dad can sort of sit there and go, I think you're dreaming, Chaz, and I go, but look, and he's 85, and he still believes that they landed on the moon. So, but I watched it. I watched it in 1969. I know you watched it, but I can prove to you that tinfoil is pipes and bullshit. The land buggy is a go-kart. Yeah, a golf cart.
Well, and then. God, there's so much. I mean, first of all, the van now, there's a lot of we can't even get past lower Earth orbit right now. The fuel alone, who was it that said that there's no, that when there was a physicist who said that when you do the math and then fuel and all that, it's not possible that it could have been done, at least that way back then.
Well, that depends on the trajectory orbit. What they are doing generically now, you cannot shoot a rocket straight up. You have to reach a certain zenith and then you tip over. That's where the space shuttles and stuff, they have to roll over.
Keep jumping off.
You're what you're doing is you're taking off and catching up to the world, to the Earth's rotation is what it's doing.
What was that movie that came out in the 80s where they had the squares? Was it something like Battlestar Galactica where they had to go through the sequence of integrated squares to leave the atmosphere? Do you know the movie I'm talking about, Sam? Flight of the Navigator or something?
That's a great movie.
The Star Wars Initiative Reagan. Where they put the platforms up. There's plenty of platforms up there. There's secret platforms, and many countries have them. I'm sure France has one. I'm sure China has one. I'm sure we have one, if not two. And this is where that quote-unquote Space Force gets to go. Okay. Hopefully you guys have noticed that they're doing a lot of advertising on TV for the military.
Yep.
Kind of spooky. There's so much more going on than you're being told about, and this goes all the way back to my information from the 80s. There is so much more interaction between the people above flying around and the people below here on Earth and the governments and everything. There's so much more going on than even the wildest conspiracy theorist nuts could even imagine. There's so much more interaction going on.
I was saying that on my live yesterday, Sam, that reality is definitely stranger than fiction. Shit. Just look at what's happening right now. There's no
so much more
conspiracy theory, no crazy movie though that even comes close to the crazy shit that's happening.
Well, this is why I mentioned the markets and the price of gold, was because I was going to say after that, this is the year that, quote unquote, the United States was supposed to have that accounting for the 9/11 destruction of Building 7. And Trump went on about it at the beginning of his administration, how they were going to do an accounting in Fort Knox. Well, we all know, any proven knowledgeable internet scientist would know that the gold was no longer stored in Fort Knox for many, many years, and it was now being kept in the World Trade Center for world trade.
Right.
Well, we're coming to the end of the year of 2025, and there are other governments that are asking to actually have their gold physically flown back to their country, and there isn't a word about it going on. And here we're coming up on Christmas, and yet we know at Montana Skywatcher and Nibiru Followers Anonymous and all our sister sites, hopefully, that the gold is no longer where it was supposed to be.
Wow.
That's probably been.
Look at all those things there, like poles up in the sky. Look at the ribs. Look at that.
Yeah, that's because that's the long box.
My video from yesterday. I didn't say that.
Yeah, that's the long box cube, and if you and start it there.
Nice. It's massive.
Look at that circle right up above on the left. Wow.
Then you got Texas cube next to it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, look at that.
Yep.
There's a long box cube there too. Look.
Is that
that looks like my yesterday. You had that little Sam was talking about it last week's show, the hamburger, the ketchup on the hamburger coming out, how did you say that last week during Tara's live?
The planet pressing down on the atmosphere and the ketchup comes squirting out.
Yeah, I had a lot of that this week. I had a lot of that.
Too much mayo on my bun.
Yeah. That's exactly what he does.
Hey, it works.
It's messy, but it tastes good.
Yeah, a good portion of what you're seeing there, those are Star Destroyers parked next to the long box cube, and they're leaving trails because they're moving as the planet rotates.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
And you can see Star Destroyers, and they're wrapped in clouds because the moment that they get sunshine on them as well, they're in the dark space. They're parked next to one of the moons, and then that moon orbit or rotation and the angle of light during the day changes, and they get in the sunlight and they sublimate, meaning they outgasp. They take whatever frozen frost crystals are on the outside of their hull. And that shit turns into a gas, which leaves a trail as they move along. That's called sublimation. And that's how you identify when you see multiple straight lines. That's an object leaving a straight line or a 90-degree angle line behind it. Whereas asteroids leave these rounded spiraling trails.
Wow.
Look at the pinching. Wow.
Yeah, look at that.
The light pinching going on.
Oh, wow.
I very much liked your video last week of Matim, Christopher. That's a great video, and people should see that again.
That was a great video. That was awesome.
Yeah, we can watch that again.
Cool. I found, this week I found, I haven't had much going on in the skies, so I've been going on TikTok and looking for, significant footage, and I found another backlit crescent flare yesterday, and I've been trying to figure out all week if it's the green asteroid or if it's the long box cube, like what's creating that. So I'll send that to you.
I think
they're both in the same area. So
okay, I see one video from you, Chris. Is that what you're talking about?
That's the one I was talking. No, that's the one I was talking about earlier. The possible two suns.
I see that. Wow. Okay.
But of course, like I said, there's no I couldn't find any information on that one, and I text the girl a message, but she hasn't sent anything back. So.
Okay. It looks legit. Looks legit. Yeah.
Yeah. There's definitely two. There's two. We'll see it. We'll talk about it when we watch it.
Yeah, let's see it, man. Where is it?
We'll watch it
Rebecca's
twice.
skies were alive yesterday. Look at
up.
that.
Yeah.
Asteroids, as I sit here,
Right?
cough in the dry air.
And it's so cool. Every time she makes a 360, it's completely changed.
Yeah, here, I'll show you guys what it looked like a little earlier. I was on my way up to the field. Hey, everybody. Yeah, but that's, about
The edge of
30
Uri.
minutes earlier. Yeah.
Edge of Uri with
look at
Tim to the left
Big cutoff
of the sun.
Yeah.
There's something on
And that's
that
where
right
there's a light
side.
pinch going on, which is why it's light shafted.
Something's pinching on the right. Look,
And
squeeze. A big chunk
that would
there,
be the
boy.
side of his atom.
Mm.
Big blue butts.
There's a great big blue hovering thing there. Like, look at it. You can see a great big dark trail. Big shadow.
Planet. Shriveled skin.
Wow.
Bottom of a planet.
It's all wrinkled. Look at it. It's all wrinkly. Wrinkled.
Ion tail.
Need some wrinkle cream, that thing.
That's the ion tail. Because it's all wrinkly because it's going one direction.
Yeah.
And wow, look at that. All the way around.
Wow.
There's a drop cloud below Atu. There's a drop cloud below Uri. There's ion tail going right and left. And wow, there's a lot of planetary clouding going on underneath them because we are underneath them now. They are rising up.
Look at that.
And
you're saying the wrinkled line is the ion tail?
well, there's an ion cloud between Atu and Uri, and then there's that right there on the left, on the right. You can see the formation of the blue area right there, and then as we go to the right more, it turns into an ion tail.
Wow.
That's Saturn is cutting in, but then just to the right a little bit is Saturn's yellow moon, and then the ion tail going around it and away around is Saturn. And then that right there is the tan asteroid and stuff on the left under Uri.
Ripples.
Yeah.
Dead giveaway.
Yeah, that's the connecting cloud between right there is between Uri and Atu is those straight line ripples. And then that also leads to the tan asteroid and all of that. There is a basic connective cloud between Uri and Atu that we've watched in space years ago. And they've always got it. It just depends. Sometimes it's underneath us. Sometimes it's over the top of us. Sometimes it's sideways from us.
Yeah. What I find interesting is how the clouds move in different directions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They scroll into each other from right to left, which is weird. I've never worked that out in my brain.
That one right next to the sun. Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
And
here's
even,
that.
Even Revelations talked about it. The scrolling in the sky, like
Yeah.
The folding.
The unrolling of the scrolls.
Yeah. Take a look at this.
Wow.
I'm
well, that's on the wrong side, but it could be the right side also. That's the side I hope it to be on.
Right. Yeah. I just thought it was weird.
Depends on where you're viewing it from too. Remember, the southern is reversed.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't find. Like I said, I couldn't get any information from her. But as soon as she zooms out, though, there comes the two.
I had exactly the same in my pictures the other day, but it was on the other side for some reason. So see how it's poking
and
at the
that
top?
is the appropriate. The small one is our star. The big one is the standard red. It's flaring. You can see there's a light disruption between the two of them.
Yep. So from your direction, you guys will be seeing it on the right-hand side. From us, we will be looking at it directly above.
Wow.
Last night when I looked at the moon, I saw the larger white object behind our the larger yellow object behind our white moon. You could see it
Yep.
plainly that there's a larger planet behind our moons. Like still,
Yep.
nobody talks about that anymore. I mean, we've been talking about it for like 8 years. But,
And
yeah,
yet they've come out
don't
and announced
mind
that we
me.
have a
I'm just,
permanent one now.
talking.
Right?
Well, yeah, but the one that
What is
NASA
it?
is describing
What is it?
is like 35 feet across. What? I
Yeah,
don't know what
it's
it is.
little.
In my opinion, it's not always there. It's most of the time there, and I really think that maybe the Norway spiral orb is parked behind our moon.
Oh.
I
You
believe
think
that too.
Wow.
you think that thing is like bigger than our moon?
Well, yeah, it's big.
The orb. Oh my gosh.
It's
I love it.
possible.
I love it.
Look at
Is
that.
that what I'm?
Yeah.
Am I going to look like that when I'm old?
Wait,
Uh,
hold on.
Well, you've got an
Yeah,
owl behind you, so you must
that's-
be wise. 500 years from now, Sam.
There
Yeah.
you go. I plan to live that long.
A
way.
philosopher's stone. You work it out, mate.
Right.
I better get a moisturizer.
Why? You look pretty good there with your little
It's
thing
pretty-
on your.
All
look at
plumped
that.
up little cheeks there.
No, but that's Sam as
You know, your
Gandalf,
third eye
right?
up there.
Or isn't that the name of the old man from The Lord of the Rings?
Right.
Gandalf.
As far as
I've used
right.
this picture. There's a
Isn't that what
standard
this
computer
is? Like,
picture that I've used for years.
Gandalf?
Right.
At least
I'm pretty sure
smiling.
too. I'm not sure, but I think so. Right, Sam? It's
Yeah, that's a
Gandalf.
pretty accurate description of what's going on right now, right there where it's frozen.
Yeah.
Just imagine
I
trying to
think-
explain that to somebody, though, Sam.
I've been doing that for
We
15
have but visually like this is
Right.
just, you know, I gave our information to a few people this week actually.
Okay.
There was a lot of people coming in to start doing the snow work. So right around this time, there's a lot of people coming in at the airport. A lot of young people. So I handed our information to a few people. Hopefully they're listening now.
and get
because,
those business cards on.
Yeah, I really need to do that. I really do, because he
I mean, it's cheap. All you have to do.
subscribed to my channel before, so I know that I told him we go live Saturdays. This was just Thursday night, actually. So that night I had a lot of people from the airport and a lot of young types that were actually very open to, because he asked me about 3i Atlas. So what do you think about 3i Atlas? So I started talking to him and I said, I mentioned our podcast. So hopefully you're listening, man. Hopefully you're listening, but yeah. You know, a seat here and a seat there, you know, is good, guys. You never know what it'll amount to, you know.
I'm gleefully awaiting coming behind on the other side of the sun, because it's currently on the backside beyond our out view right now, and nobody wants to say publicly that they're going to point their cameras towards the sun because they don't want to burn up their lenses and all that crap. But which is, I think, why they have the same excuse that's allowed them not to talk about the real large planets that are in that same area for 15 years now.
Yeah.
And that same excuse.
I keep telling people.
Now, if they are actually using that excuse, and that's why they don't talk about it publicly, and why they don't see them, okay, I'll buy that because
most
you're
people,
stupid.
Sam, also,
But anyway,
when
and I
you look
apologize.
to their telescopes at night, it's rare that you see anybody out there with the telescope in the day, and most of the action is facing our star. You know.
Wow.
True. I hadn't looked at it that way, but that goes back to the dumb blonde joke. Saying that they're planning a solar mission. They're going to land on the sun. And
Most people do not
the brunette
think
asks the blonde, well, how are they going to do that?
And they especially don't point it towards the sun. And if you think about it, Sam, most people since you're growing up, you're told not to look towards the sun. And where do we see the planet
here's the thing with
towards the sun? You know,
if 3i Atlas it's going behind the sun. It's not horrendously close to the sun. It's, I think the last thing I looked up, it was like 32 AUs away from the sun, which is an AU is 93 million miles. So it's 1,000 million miles away from the sun.
Most comets are sun divers, aren't they? They actually hit the
Right,
sun.
and the reason that they're partially freaking out is that it's not sun diving like a comet or an asteroid would do.
It's doing a
It would
drive-by.
be gathered into the elevation of the solar system, and it's not. It's staying on its same trajectory. It's slowed down.
It almost seems like it's trying to catch somebody's attention.
You can hear me, but you can't see me again.
Right.
It's dark. And
where did I go? I didn't even touch anything.
Keep waving. We'll find you.
Just keep talking.
The thing with it is,
why.
if the slowdown continues, if it even slows down again,
right?
There could be a natural electron, but if it comes around and actually uses the star as a gravitational turning mechanism, they call it a solar. Right, and it actually continues to slow down instead of speed up, which is what happens to actual comets and asteroid, because the solar wind, once it goes on one side of the perihelion and then it continues forward, then the solar material increases the speed, like Muamua did, and then it speeds off into the unknown. What they believe is right. Does it melt? Does it destroy? Does it get disturbed by being in the area of the sun? Well, we saw that it did get affected by solar CME. It didn't get destroyed. Excuse me?
It did get hit, though.
Yeah, it got hit, but it didn't get destroyed. It was shielded, and it continued, and then it changed rhythm. But if it continues to slow down, it could be therefore breaking perihelion and actually be a stable, permanent resident within our solar system.
Wow.
Which is
I
an
don't know
overall.
what's going to happen.
And if so, then it, of course, will come in orbit direction towards Earth and then towards Saturn, because it's already gone by Jupiter and Mars on purpose, directionally changing up to 47 times so far. And if this does slow down, it is absolutely driven by something.
Yeah.
Because it therefore, again, breaks all the rules of meteorites.
They're saying like right. They're talking about the trajectory, right, Sam? How it's not statistically likely that would happen.
No, it came from underneath us, and then all of a sudden it changed direction. And that was the first direction.
It's almost like taking it's like you're standing in a stadium. This is how they described it in the video. It's like you're standing in a stadium with a, like a paper plane, and you throw the paper plane, to a field goal on the other side of the stadium about the size of a shoebox, and you make it in there. So, how likely is that that actually happens, and you actually make it in there?
It changed direction 47 times to go flying past Mars. We know that it did something. The wake gases that Mars did go through for a known 6 hours, because that's documented, and the contents inside those wake gases in water and cyanide and nickel and CO2 and everything, because of Mars's atmosphere and magnetosphere, we know that those gases actually did drop dust the planet. Basically, it went through the atmosphere into the atmosphere. They have readings where it has shown a drastic change. The October 3rd passing of Mars, previously, if it was like October 1st, Mars was one way, and on October 4th, Mars was forever changed. Now, this stuff is going to completely change Mars. We know that Mars is now going to be terraformed. We don't know when. Everybody's gone. Where'd everybody go? I got black screens. I'm thinking I'm blacking out.
I know.
We know that right now, no matter what happens, there already changes. We know that physics is changed permanently, because this is a complete slap in the face to everything that science knows exists. And so this is many years of study.
Rewriting quantum theory as we speak.
Right. They are as we speak, they're rewriting quantum theory. Now, if this thing slows down, it is absolutely, without a doubt, a craft. And if it turns in and does a slingshot around our sun and slows down at the same time, that is completely out of the ballpark. That means you just sent that paper airplane to Chicago and it got there.
Right.
Yeah. This is so out of the percentage possibilities. And even when because when it went behind the sun, it slowed down. And the amount of energy that this thing will put out. Yeah, what's going on that thing? They found it's hollow inside. It's geometrical shaped on the inside. They found contained areas inside that have changed temperatures. They found that there's shapes. They think that whoever lives on this ship is smaller than we are, because the passages aren't 6 feet tall. They're like 4.5 feet tall for their decks.
Men in Black.
And and it's and everything that they have released about this says that they're freaking out in everything they know, and that's why the media blackout is going on about this. And it was only leaked. It was leaked many months after it was actually discovered. And reports that they discovered it all the way back in February instead of the July announcement date.
What about the sound frequencies they're hearing? The 3, the 5.
Oh yeah.
The 3, 17, 5, all of those in sequence, and they've linked it to the WOW signal.
The WOW signal
They've got
Sagittarius
signals that have affected every system on the planet. That's where I talk about II. I really believe that II has actually gotten inside of every piece of technology as we speak right now. I think they've already gotten inside everything we know.
Well, that's right. They've reacted both Voyager 1, Voyager 2.
So, and in honor of the party, I would like to salute everybody. Everybody raise your glasses and Coca-Colas in front of you. We're going to add our new sister site, 3i Atlas. We know you're watching. Welcome. Get a hold of us. We'd like to have you as a guest.
What?
Call Rebecca.
Restock those M&Ms.
I'm trying to go along with it, y'all. I'm trying.
She's trying.
I'm just over here just going, oh, God.
You really got to watch that video.
I got to show y'all my meme. I made a meme, but I didn't really share it. But here's what I did over the week.
I can't see it yet. I can't see it yet.
I'm sorry. I'm right there with you, Rebecca. I just can't.
I can't.
I've tried to find interest in it. I just can't.
I know.
I don't know why. I'm just so.
You know who is getting highly promoted right now? That Ovi Lobev.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's not by accident.
Nah.
Because he was the one that came out and discussed Uma. So he's in the public forum right now.
Yeah, imagine the
I sent you the other.
He's raking in money.
Yep.
I sent you guys all the video from the guy.
You gotta watch it.
Talk. And
because you'll really get a better sense of what's going on with it.
Rebecca's like,
yeah.
Right. Now it's a long video, and I sent you a copy of it, Rebecca. It's a long video. It's like an hour. And I want you to watch it to the end.
Yeah. Well, was it last week you sent it? Because I did watch one of them you sent me. I don't know.
I can go to Facebook and tell you exactly.
I wonder because I can't remember.
The other day.
Have you guys seen those guys that have got the radio frequencies and they're picking up the ships coming in through the radio frequencies?
Yeah.
Have you seen them?
No.
They're doing. They scan the sky, and whenever a ship goes over, there's a different frequency to the signal. Have you seen them?
No.
Yes, I've seen some of those.
Oh,
I haven't.
Yeah, I think I shared a couple with you. There's a guy.
I may have seen
can't remember what he calls himself, but yeah, he does a lot of lives. And there's a lot of people that question him too because he's got his screen set up where you can actually see our atmosphere and the atmosphere above. and it actually shows you these signals entering our atmosphere.
Wow.
And their frequencies, because they change color in frequency. Go seek this
Yeah,
guy out.
we used to watch a lot of those.
Thanks.
We watched a lot of those for a lot of years, and it's amazing the amount of asteroids and ships that are coming in that are not reported. And a lot of my friends still watch those. Rebecca, I'm sending you a copy of that right now on Facebook. It's it's by Brian Cox. And it's called Brian Cox warns what is actually happening with 3i Atlas just 24 hours before it passes the sun.
Macacu's losing his mind.
Okay.
And I sent that to you on October 28th.
Okay. I got one. I did watch one you sent me. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Alien Beyonce in the middle.
It's worth watching if you want to deep dive, and yet he speaks plainly enough, and yet uses sublimation in the right terms it'll also elevate you in your educational status to become informed about what 3i Atlas is actually doing. And he does information, and it correlates with other sources. So, and when a correlation is occurring, and I know it to be correct, then I share the information with my friends.
I want to believe
the saying is, if information is true, it can be validated from multiple sources.
I think it's because
right, and that's why I watch everything.
I can't.
Obsessed.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
Wait, I mean NASA. It's like I can't overlook that. I can't get around it. That's my
I
problem.
don't listen to a word NASA says for the last 6 years.
It's too mainstream for me. Is the reason why I can't get around it.
It's highly full of gematria. It's loaded with gematria symbolism, and
where do you think all your money's going?
I don't know. How
much money do they pledge to the space programs every year, Rebecca?
Yeah.
Billions. Billions.
It's just too.
And what's Trump talking about now?
Oh, and we've heard of them, like, not only how we caught them in lies, but I mean, they blatantly lie. Like, they have said, like, they made the announcement, right? that planet, whatever, I don't want to use the X word, but that it doesn't exist, and they will keep looking, and they blatantly lied to the people, like, to their face.
Yeah,
like, that's
Planet X is just the other side of.
How can you look at somebody in the eye and just lie to them like that and be?
Well, you make the lie really big, and you say it over and over again. That's the tactic.
Yeah.
I
just, you're a publicly funded, publicly funded organization. Like, you should be forthcoming. Yeah, you're not. That's the whole purpose of you existing and using tax dollars that all of us pay.
Keep you in dreamland.
And you blatantly lie to us. How can I ever trust you? Like,
keep you in dreamland.
I can't trust somebody like that.
Well, I actually requested to go to NASA, and they told me I couldn't.
I believe that for every 10 things they say, there's like maybe 10% truth in there. Just so they can be just. And you've said it before, Sam, that they'll give you just a tad bit of truth, just so they can say later, well, we didn't know it was that close, but we, just to give the appearance that they know.
I saw that really good one again, and they're talking about this better than Earth planet that they've discovered, and it's just out there in space, and they're absolutely describing Nibiru without a doubt.
Right. Okay.
Well, look at the trapeze. Awesome. The trapeze system was literally
Trappist. Yeah.
The what? Trapeze.
Yeah.
Trapeze system.
They had
literally the Nibiru system. Like, that's the same color, the same size, everything.
Planetary count.
Yep. Everything. You literally, it is the Nibiru system that we've been watching for before they announced the discovery, of this.
Been in crop circles since when? 2007.
Yeah.
Ask that again, Sharon.
And I pay to this day for them actually admitting that the Skull asteroid does exist, and then they gave a completely false orbit and a false reoccurrence, and they're describing it as being in Earth's orbit and, our solar system orbit when it's not. And, and amazingly, still to this day, that's the only object connected to the binary system that they actually publicly talk about. Not even the asteroid count alone should be unbelievably public. And it's not.
It's always
because they can't describe why the asteroids are there every day.
And then
this isn't an asteroid that goes by one. Yeah. How do you miss the red asteroid?
The sun facing.
How do you miss the lead asteroid?
Exactly. Where are they looking? Is my point.
Yeah. Hey, Rebecca, do you have Chris's Matim video?
I do actually. Right. Let's play it.
And for example, how do you miss Matim?
Video from Matt if he's going to be here in a minute.
Okay.
He popped in just a while ago.
Yeah. He's in and out.
He's been in and out. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Matim.
Maybe he's making a new one.
It's possible.
That's not it. Hang on. There it is.
Cool.
Thanks, StreamYard. Playing silly buggers with us tonight.
And then I have other stuff too after this. Turn that down.
It's Carol Ann's neck of the woods, Pennsylvania. Hi, Carol Ann.
Hope she's doing.
I wonder where she is tonight.
Yeah, she was not home earlier. I chatted with her a minute.
Wow.
Is that backlit crescent you're talking about, Chris?
Wow, look at it.
Just the left of the sun is Matim.
Incredible. I mean, the second I saw it, no, you can't. I mean, the first time I saw it, that's exactly what I thought it was. You can't.
How can you not see
a
circle there? How can you not see it circle?
That is so cool.
Right, and there was even a little dark spot right where Mary Moon should be, like right.
That's crazy.
Oh, awesome.
So pretty.
Yeah, when I saw these photos, I contacted the woman who took the photographs and asked her all the information and all that, and if we could use her photos, and she said yeah. So
you're so polite, so kind.
Right.
I wouldn't ask; I'd just use them,
Me too. I figure it's up for grabs,
right?
If it's online, right?
Yeah, once
if it's public, I mean, but
it's mine.
But I'm like, it's such a good photo. I want them to know what they took a picture of too.
Yeah,
basically.
Awesome.
Thank you, Louise Parker.
You give credit to the
Did you mention, Chris, what you thought it was? Did you mention that to her?
Yeah, I did. She thought it was pretty interesting.
Was she receptive at all?
I don't know. I haven't seen her in the comments or I I would say not so much.
But she was polite, I guess.
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah. That's nice.
She asked what's your group about, and I explained it to her, and I keep like a little template now.
There's a question. Sanda's asking about the red and blue Kuchinas.
Okay.
Oh my God, that's so old. Yeah, they happened in God. What year was it? 2013, 14, 15. And the red Kuchina was Satum, and the blue Kuchina was Matim.
Cool.
That's the old Hopi prophecy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
the red Kuchina is
red and blue Kuchina.
Is it Satum
and Matim?
And Matim.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very like
because they're the harbingers. They came first.
No, when I was in New Mexico among the natives, that was a really big thing. The red Kuchina, or among the natives in
a friend just sent me a wonderful video about the Kuchinas and the Hopis.
And they were revisiting
stories. I a lot of the elders, when I would go to like the reservation with some of my friends that I went to high school with, there's a lot of stories out there that do talk about not outside influence on civilization, and also
sure.
The blue kitchen and red kitchen again. So they do believe on some level, some of this. Maybe details are skewed, but it is on some level a topic
asking God's harbingers of doom.
The older generation among the native, at least in New Mexico, which most of the ones that I met were not Navajo. I'm not sure which one it is, but there's a few of them in New Mexico, at least where I was at. Well, they're all over New Mexico, but
Hopi, Apache.
In coastal Mexico, there is a reservation just literally just outside of town, connected basically. But
I do believe
they
the Four Corners area is a very large reservation.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play Matthew's video, y'all. Since he's here. So this is from our friend Matthew in Minnesota. So enjoy the view. Watch this.
The white illumination of Uri.
Yeah, nice.
7:15 a.m. Wow, no, that can't be Uri then.
To be
That can be Uri right there.
and it's east.
Right. And
the north,
the upper illuminated area, of course, is the planet. This is north.
Fills up the north, the east, and the west is what I've been getting.
Yep.
And it's and looking north at 7 a.m. You're looking at Attu's moon.
Yep.
He's so meticulous about, noting the direction and times. That's nice. It helps.
Oh yeah.
Look at the color differences between horizon line and overhead.
Yep.
How dark it is.
It's because we've got a planet over the face. Just hanging about.
Long box cube.
Long box.
Echoing.
You got 10 asteroids there, going downwards.
Yep.
Look at
Looks
the
like
line.
the cauliflower heads.
Hello, Cube.
The illuminated bottoms of the planets before sunrise.
12 o'clock.
Oh dear. Have we got another sniffer? Who else is sniffing?
Jesus, we're all coughing and wheezing. There's been concern about the CO2 level. Amazon in drought this year, our oxygen level on the planet is definitely being depleted.
Absolutely.
I think we need to generate oxygen, people. Grow plants.
Grow some trees, plant some trees. I was going to mention that. You know how we were talking about we got multiple buds on our roses? In the last couple of days, they've all been fried. They open, they stay open for a day, and then the next day they're fried. Completely fried.
Yeah.
I found a random sunflower seedling just growing.
I think that is the shape of 2026 summer for the Northern Hemisphere people. I think we're going to be really, really, really in trouble come the sun.
It makes me wonder what's it doing to our food crops.
Right.
This is why they're introducing GMO. More pest resistant, more weather resistant. Because our natural crops just can't handle this new radiation cycle.
Again, look at sunflowers
like I said,
turning
about
away.
The post about that mother complaining about how her child got burned and they were sitting in the shade and she had to rush her baby to the hospital because its skin started blistering for no reason, she thought. And then they had to remove the skin off that baby because it had blistered.
Oh my gosh.
So she was just trying to warn everybody, like, keep your child safe, keep it like with stuff on, like a hat, like don't not walk out with a hat.
You're in the shade. You don't expect to be hit by extra UV. That's the thing.
That was another thing they were saying, like, don't wear the sun cream because it seems to initiate frying as well.
And
there's heavy metal. Well, there's metals in it. Why wouldn't it? Could you
imagine? It's got the zinc oxide in there. So
I was reading somewhere that in the 70s they would actually cut classes with half the radiation, half the UV that we're getting now. That would be enough to actually close down schools and cut classes in the 70s.
But look at what's happened recently in the last couple of months. We've had all the volcanoes going off, so they're spewing stuff in the atmosphere. Then you have the air quality in countries like China and India, where they're just spewing toxins into the atmosphere.
Okay, and then you've got all of that.
And then you've got all of us countries that are going carbon neutral, and we're paying the price for that.
Yeah.
Next, they'll say we have to walk around with oxygen tanks.
Not everybody's on board.
But see, is this climate change like the scientists keep telling us? This is where
we haven't met the CO2 carbon ratio. We are warmer than they've admitted that we are. We've risen more per year. We've had nothing but record high temperatures around the world for the last 3 years running. We are warmer, and of course, we talk about the moisture.
All 5 years that I've lived in Salt Lake, every year has gone hotter. Every year we've broken the heat
record, right?
They said that our temperature is going to go up into between 15 and 17
next
week.
And also, Sam, you were just going there now. We also broke our rain record.
Thank you, Matthew.
That held for 44 years this year.
Thank you, Matt.
We also
New York City flooded this week because they had the highest amount of rain.
I was going to ask you, did it really flood? Because now there was also
that was the remnant arm, the spin arm of Melissa. And it ran up the East Coast, and it's still affecting New York City right now, going all the way up to Maine, and it's going to run all the way up to Newfoundland. But basically, that storm is still formed, and it's just hugging the coast all the way up and flooding the shit out of NYC. 2 people died in basement apartments in I think it was in Brooklyn. And they received a month's worth of rain in 20 minutes.
Yep.
Jeez. And how much is a month's worth of rain? Suddenly all that water is just everywhere.
I think it was 20 inches or something like that.
Jeez, like.
Yeah, and then of course it pooled and then went downhill and all to the lower parts of the city, and the tubes and everything were subway were filling up with water, and basement apartments, people drowned. One man in particular was trying to save his dogs, and he ended up drowning before he could get the second one. That's just the public news. Now there has been, we've talked about Jamaica and everything. There's been flooding in Maryland. There's been flooding in all the the eastern states, Georgia, etc., all the way up. And I didn't really get a lot of notes taken this week, but
Vietnam flooded. Vietnam flooded as well.
Right.
I think about it this way, Sam. What you're just saying. Or we're going to say, before I kind of interjected, but for every degree that we get hotter, this is what I think about it. Think of a boiling pot with water, and think of a boiling cupboard, the higher the heat, the more you're going to get that water.
Condensation, all that steam and stuff.
The same thing. And you have to,
for every degree, there is a 7% hat.
Yeah. So the hotter the flame, the more heat you're producing in that closed system, the more water you're going to see. And we're seeing it. We're seeing it here. Like, we just broke every
changing
record.
our ecosystem so much.
Yeah.
Well, you have to remember, now we are at the end of our ice age. This is like the 14th or 15th. They're not sure on it yet. 14th or 15th ice age that this planet has gone through, and it's 4.6, according to some people, billion years. And now we're coming at the end of that. So we're globally warming up no matter what anyway. And our CO2 levels are not what they say it is that would reach this quote unquote CO2 level climate change issue. And of course, then there's the fact that all of the normal planets have two axes and are heating up. Well, excuse me, airplanes aren't doing that to Jupiter. Airplanes aren't doing that to Neptune. Okay, so that's, you can't move all the planets' tipped axes and all the planets are heating up because, Trump took another vacation to China or Malaysia or South Korea looking for Kim. Anyway, what has happened
realize all the extra G forces that are being spat out of the sun right now that are affecting the magnetic pole. And also, it's heating up the core. As the core expands, we
heating
expand.
Up the whole solar
we're heating
system.
up from the inside out too.
Oh, look at the cracking that happened. I mean, the other week there we had quakes, lots of quakes, and then we had no water for a day because the pipes
we're getting
burst.
pulled back and forth. Look at what they're saying about that moon. Okay, so
the
there's that
tectonic plates are moving. We're getting repetitive freak solar storms.
Well, there's that moon. I think it's Io, or I don't know what, but it's so close to its planet that it stretches, and because it has volcano activity. So if you just take that concept, we're being tilted, pulled back and forth by not only the planets but by our
that big ass sun.
So there's a lot of friction. There's a lot of friction happening. We're seeing the cracks all over the place. We're seeing
every 3,654 years.
So we're getting hotter from the outside, but also from the inside. So
and
also, Sam, like, I know that this whole carbon emissions thing. I find it's just so far off base because look, I don't think people realize. If you take all of humankind, we make up a very, very tiny percentage of the whole planet, like a very small percentage. We don't have. I'm not saying that we're not taking a crap on the planet. We definitely are, but to say that we us alone are changing the weather. Absolutely not. I don't think that we have
the mindset. They want us to feel guilty.
Yeah, because they're doing it with all the big plants and stuff.
Go to YouTube. Look up air pollution, Los Angeles, 1970s.
Right.
Look up air pollution, New York City, 1970s.
It was much worse.
Air pollution in China or Paris or Berlin or Hungary or look up air pollution in London right now.
Yeah. Look up the ozone
it's
layer
still
over
nothing
Australia.
compared to what we had in the 70s.
Exactly.
I mean, we're nowhere near as bad as we used to be.
To use that as clearly, it's just a scapegoat from telling us what's really happening. Because again, let's just say that we are capable of doing it. We don't have the power. What's happening in Jupiter, what's happening in Saturn. Saturn had a lot of cool activity. We saw it during when the second star came in. There was a lot of and if you correlate all the same time where you saw the poles light up on Saturn and all these other planets.
Yeah, correct.
I think Jupiter's pole went nuts. Was right around the same time when the second star came in. So you have to correlate
all the planets. All the normal planets started exhibiting aurora borealis on the north and south poles in ways that were never seen before in human history. And of course, this is also what happened when 3I Atlas went beyond Mars. It created an aurora borealis because of the electrical discharge pattern of what was going on, and again the crop dusting and terraformation of Mars. Mars. Now we may see evidence once. It may take a decade or 5 decades, but that planet is going to change and it's going to grow because now all the building blocks, it's been super injected with hyper growth material, and the electrical, and then of course then there's the probes that it dropped off. We don't know if they're elevating the temperature of Mars or dispersing any more booster chemicals.
Every time he tells us,
Sun's getting cut off.
It'll form faster.
I saw some research paper from someone that was saying that the core of Mars has changed. It's increased its magnetic flux. That's probably because of the nickel and the cyanide.
Right. And that will allow the atmosphere, the larger, more stronger magnetosphere, will hold in the leaching out of its atmosphere, which is why Mars does not have much of an atmosphere. And Mars does have winds on it and everything else. But that way, if there's oxygen created and the magnetosphere on that planet holds that oxygen in, it will become a green, growing planet, just like Earth did.
Yep.
And all of those amino acids that were distributed are the building block times 10 to hyperactivate the amino acid pseudo biology increase that is going to happen on the planet Mars now, that it didn't have before 3I Atlas on October 3rd.
Yep. And if there's any bacteria in there, and all the bacteria in the soil, we'll call them, what are they called? Exophiles. Exophiles are the ones that live open vents, underwater vents that live on sulfur and hydrogen sulfides and all of those kind of nasty chemicals. They're the ones that are going to get activated, and once they start producing byproducts, what's their byproduct? Carbon dioxide, which can get converted into oxygen.
Oh yeah,
so
carbon dioxide and oxygen. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, all the building blocks have been just supercharged by the passing of 3I Atlas alone, and then it goes behind the sun. It slows down. Is it going to stay? Is it going to land? Is it going to come to Earth and land in central New York baseball field, just like the day the Earth stood? Built in the 1950s version is far better. And are they coming to contact? Well, it's very large. It's a huge, unbelievably large, whatever it is, because it's not a meteor, it's not a comet, it's not an asteroid. Way too big, and it's changed direction. It's slowed down. It's doing.
Do you think?
Doing things, it's getting exciting. Everyone is watching it.
Everyone has an opinion on it too.
Keeps getting cut off, huh? Sam.
Wow.
They do.
Amazing. I'm getting cut off. I don't even see it scrolling. Well, it's a craft. It's
Hey Sam, do you think that so when the Pleiadian told you that we were gonna have to share planet, do you think maybe he was saying sharing the our space, like our system?
Yeah.
Could it be that?
On September 15th. On September 15th, I got some sort of cosmic download, and I went on the table with a headache from hell, but yet after the headache was over, I clearly could see a bunch of information that hadn't occurred to me before. I saw the middle of the information, and this would fit balanced very into that projection that we're going to have to share, because they are a higher technological race, and the best place for them would be on Mars, not on Earth. That way we could interact with them closely, yet they could still have their autonomy and not completely bombard our reality of life, so that we could slowly acquiesce to a sharing existence between the two races.
Yeah, so they would have their space.
I can't imagine the kind of disaster it would be if you brought anything that doesn't look human here. We can't even stand each other because of different color. I can't imagine what.
That's why
what
we've got to keep the governments out of it. We've got to keep the governments out of it.
How do you do
it's
that?
Like Sam
I
says,
don't know.
Don't shoot. And that's what they want to do. They want to shoot missiles and shit at that. Why?
Don't know.
Because they don't know what it is, so they've got to shoot the crap
technology.
out of it.
That
They'll
would be
just
literally
they'll
like.
just laugh and go, bye.
I'll give you an example. In reality, right now, motorcycles and horses are being driven into war on the Russian Ukrainian border. The Russians are out of tanks, they're out of vehicles, they're out of everything, and they're sending people to a hamburger mill on horseback. And that's what us shooting at them is like. Their technology is so much more advanced than ours, and nobody realizes that humans have an off switch. If they don't like it, all they have to do is turn a machine on, and then we don't move.
Yep. That's why they're pushing for 6G now.
God only knows how often they do that. If I had a power to do it, I know I would use it a lot. Especially
if they increase the EMF, it disrupts our signals in our brain. So it's like putting on a blindfold. They don't want us to know.
Attacks, man.
They don't want us to learn. They don't want us to see. They don't want us to realize. That's the game.
Well, yeah. Look, the planet is coming by here. The passing of Nibiru, the collecting of the commodities, the destruction every cycle of one magnitude or other. I mean, there's either ultimate destruction or there's get-along destruction. And then the tectonic plates move and our geology moves, and we get, another layer of this and that, which creates new gold, new silver, new lead, new copper, new oil, new this, and then there's a whole lot less of us. And so it makes a stronger breed of worker. So because we bounce back, and any impurities that they see, that there's a smaller populace in which to correct, because you can't control 300 or 11 billion people on the planet. So if you have far less of them, then the equation is far easier to re-coordinate. And not only that, you don't send one version at a time, because sometimes a subsection or part A, part B, or part C might actually fare better than part A does. So part C will actually get along better or thrive, where part B does not, or which is including the Neanderthal and other previous races before us. We're not the first version. And some of them had to get along through the Ice Age, and so there were larger versions, which is the giant and the Nephilim and all of that. And yet the mining and the commodities must go on with each cycle. But now, and we've talked about this in other previous shows, then came in the step in of the Federation wanting their cut of the share of the space territorial commodities. So Nibiru and Saru people were overlorded by them and by their technological differences. And so they had to make a share of the pie, which is why the cubes are here, as well as Nibiru and Saru, all at the same time, to divvy up the commodities. And now, on top of it, a higher faction than that is 3i Atlas.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
it
this
must
is
be
what-
very interesting.
Well, see, this is the thing. We've got to look at the symbolism behind it too. Like, look at how we've been infiltrated with religion through all of our systems as well. Example, Star Trek, Captain Kirk, James Tiberius Kirk. In ancient Hebrew or Aramaic, Kirk, Captain Kirk, actually means church. So he's the church, and he's on the Enterprise. And what is the Enterprise doing? Going to new worlds.
Seeking out new worlds and new civilizations. Blah, blah, blah.
Correct. So what
Which
does the
started
church
us
do?
on
They want new followers. See the symbolism that lines up with things. And what is the Star Trek Prime Directive? Do not interfere with developing star systems, or that's their motto.
And that is actually
So-
a prime directive that does larger out in space with the Federation.
But not all beings
Gene
going
Roddenberry
to...
had an insight. I truly, to this day, believe Gene Roddenberry was given off-world information.
I agree.
Oh, they must
Same
have
with
been.
George
That,
Lucas
him and
all the
that
rest
other
of
guy.
them.
Yeah.
All of
Sorry,
them, even
Sharon.
Disney.
Yeah. I think that we've been manipulated in thousands of ways that we're not even aware of, and both for good and for bad. Now, the interaction, we talked about this with 3i Atlas and the AI, intergalactic intelligence over human earthly AI. I think that step over an introduction of the II into all of Earth's systems is a good thing. Let's hope that some of the censorship that is hugely going on. If you're on YouTube on smart TV on your living room, and you put any video that is cutting down the current administration of the United States, that video stalls repeatedly right away. And with most viewers, when you get a video that stalls, you back out of it and go on to the next one. So there's a lot. That's just a base example. There's so much disinformation going on in our daily lives, people. You have no idea. And I've known for 30 years, 25 years, so can't give you an exact date, off-world information, and it literally, you wouldn't believe how many of the things that we do in our daily lives that it really, really deeply affects. I mean, it's so large. I mean, it's from anybody that even puts on mascara in the morning or rubs the baby powder into your skin after a shower, or even that you live in these electrical boxes that we live in. And even Tesla was warning Edison that it would cause cancer if we lived in a alternate current environment, because it's unhealthy for us. And yet the almighty dollar, and don't forget the oil industries and everything, completely owning the world, and corporations own us now, and we're so far sold down. George Orwell, 1982 was it, or was it 1980?
84. 84.
No, 1984. Okay, I knew I had it wrong. I couldn't remember. Yeah, George Orwell, 1980. We're so far down that path, it's unbelievable, and we have no real concept. And I'm not trying to invoke mass rioting against any government or any violence whatsoever. But people, we have to think our way out of this now.
We should technically be at the same level as Blade Runner right now.
Yeah, we should.
We should be the
thing is, Sharon, and somebody was making this point recently, which I thought was a great point. So we're led to believe that capitalism is what drives innovation, what drives breakthroughs, but it's actually slowed us down. Because if it doesn't make money, the only way that anything gets developed is if it makes money for somebody. And it's the reason why we're in this freaking mess that we're in. There is a lot of technologies right now that would replace our oil consumption, right? You cut it in half.
And for
then the oil companies would miss out on money. But the reason why we have not made, why we haven't reached, why we will continue to be a class zero society is when we get the money factor out of the equation. And I don't see us doing that ever.
We've got to get rid of all these rich assholes that are ripping the world off.
Well, yeah. And we're so obsessed with money.
We're so obsessed with money. Well, we'll leave that up to Atlas. Judgment's coming for them.
I hope so, because we're not going to move forward as a society as long as we're obsessed with monetary gain. We're not going to move forward. We're not. We're going to stay stuck. We're going to stay stuck.
Well, DJ was just saying,
Sharon,
that Star Trek was supposed to have been a homage to how far humankind had gone into advancement of our race. Now, that can't happen unless all of us are on the same page. All of us.
We have to lose greed. You remember your tarot card reading a couple of weeks ago, Sharon, where the last card, the overall card, was the 20, and there was the Judgment card, Judgment Day. It's not coming. It's
and
here.
The horns and the pouring of the water.
People rising up from the dead, and it's here. It's here. It's now.
What it means.
It's not coming. It's now.
It means face the judgment. So it's like when it's like when they say when there is afterlife after you've passed away, and they say that just before you pass away, the chemicals released in your brain, you have a DMT hit that is so huge. They say that you're supposed to see the whole reel of your life in front of you, but you don't see it from your perspective. You see it from the perspective of how other people judged you by your actions and your words. So we're in the same situation right now with Atlas. How have you lived your life? How have you treated people? How do you judge your neighbor, the person down the street, someone you just bumped into? That immediate response, what kind of person are you? Because the ones out there,
I think that's coming out in our dreams right now too.
The evil stuff,
all
of those have to go. We don't.
I think that's what's going on with our dream patterns right now.
I agree, Sharon.
This is why we're having the nightmares. This is why we're having these dreams of such lucid behavior. They are warning us to change.
And have you
our
noticed
ways.
when you close your eyes, you can actually, these images that we think of that we're distracted by, that we're not paying attention. I've noticed in the last week or two that these blobs that are walking in the background, that
don't tell me about that. Every now and then I'll have a shadow pop up in front of me.
They now have actual faces. You can see them, like literally it went from 4G to 8G or whatever, the filming technique. But now all of a sudden it's way clearer.
As if beings are there watching you exposed to something in your dream, to see how you react in your dream, but also what you think, and then if you correct yourself while you're thinking it in your dream. Because you can be, for example, like that when I seen the horse in my dream, and the horse had been abused, then it's as if they were very interested in listening to how horrified I was, but at the same time, what would I do to remedy that? Would I be able to do that? Would I be too shocked? Would I be to overcome? Or could I make a change? Would I be one of these people who would make a change?
It's a test,
spontaneously,
to see how well
like not walk around looking for somebody to change it for me, is what I mean.
Yeah.
And are we
exactly taking responsibility for yourself?
And are we being rewritten in subtext codes by re-experiencing our mistakes and then having to learn from them to correct us? Which is why I've said, we're biocomputers just as well as any of the industrial military shit all over planet Earth, including Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 were rewritten. They're doing shit that they were never ever meant to do.
Your brain feels like it's bulging. It feels bulging.
Right,
like
and our brain.
And it's pressure, a lot of pressure.
We're being run through a rewrite. This is, we talk about the Tower of Babel syndrome. We're all being screwed with. Our dreams are haunting us to rewrite our corrective path, because we are stepping into either destruction or enlightenment, and there is no in between anymore.
Another thing that happens as well is
keep the governments out of this. This is personal. This is people. All of us are going to go through this.
Yep.
Another thing that happens is if you are talking to yourself in your head, like somebody else that I follow has said that some people have an internal monologue and some people don't. It's as if they are just like mono people. Like we had the mono.
I can't imagine not having a monologue. I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about? It's like you're talking in your head, but as if you are judging yourself and changing yourself, but at the same time, are you good or are you remember like you had the little devil or the little angel on your shoulder?
Mm-hmm. Right.
But are they your thoughts or are they someone else's?
And that was another thing. I wondered, is it me thinking this bad thing? Like if you're walking along the street and you suddenly have a bad thought. Where did that thing come from? Because you don't ordinarily think that. Where does that come from?
I have been,
I've been on a whole rabbit hole when it comes to that, Jill, in the last year, and I realized that
I've had people.
You don't have to listen, like you know that person, that I refer to it as in the third person, that little voice. You don't have to listen to it. It doesn't define you, and it doesn't. It's external. And if you are
it's like
aware
your
of it,
judge and your jury,
is it really
but
you?
it's also
If you
very,
could,
very, very confusing.
it is. But if you could listen to it, and if you're aware of it, is it really you, or where's it coming from?
Hey, that's who runs my show. I've been accused by people throughout the years that, well, because you were met by extraterrestrials, are you sure that you haven't been reprogrammed so that you would be sharing their agenda? So you will be talking me into or to
You're
acquiesce
bipolar and
to
have split
the overlord
personalities.
of. Yeah, are you selling us down the river and we're going to start following what ET said, guys?
Oh, you're
The reality of it is when you
come on.
yeah, I've been accused of that one. Many times. That's old.
Oh, the
But yeah,
Antichrist.
no, yeah, that many times. What's coming? We're not going to have any choice over. When a higher level technology gets here, we'd be stupid not to listen to that because they got here.
What about
Anyway,
But
Rebecca
not to
wants to do
mention that we don't have like this ultimate goal. Our goal is just the goal's always been the same, Sam. It's your goal has always been the same. It's just we don't have no master plan here.
Watch
we're just
football and poop.
Yeah, we're very simple people.
Here, watch
They're
football.
very simple-minded people. We just want to inform. we want to, the same thing that everybody wants: safety and security. And there's no ulterior.
I love how they're
discovering
all these civilizations all over with LiDAR right now. The LiDAR technology is revealing, the Mesopotamia region was far larger than they ever imagined, and civilizations are far older than they imagined, Göbekli Tepe, etc. And it's just amazing. We've seen in the last year and a half, we've seen a basic slap in the face to modern science in ways that I'm still laughing over, which was basically obvious to me when I was a 10-year-old kid. And yet all of these guys are struggling just to now open up the front door and say, oh, maybe that's a possibility. And we talked about that last week. Anyway, I'm going to go get another pop. I'll be right back.
All right.
And adding to that, I was going to say, like,
hello, Jerry.
And this is a part of this that really messes. You always think that all these experts know so much better than you, and I've come to the realization that very few actually do. Like, there's a lot
what makes them experts.
Well, there you go. Like we always think we're always, and I think the world is set up this way purposely when it comes to a lot of things, where they make it look like it's so complicated, and there's no way you're
trust the science.
That's not true, exactly. But what I've seen is that everything, anybody with a normal brain who doesn't have any, birth. Something that happened at birth or something. Anybody could figure just about anything out. At least as far as our society is now. Like, those experts that we always think are so smarter than us. Not really. Not necessarily. Not really. They've just studied something longer than you have.
Yeah.
But
just because they've gone to uni and they've got degrees and PhDs and shit doesn't mean that they are the experts.
Yeah.
And you also have to go back into the 1950s and 60s and look at the education level of what Mr. Rogers and Captain Kangaroo was teaching on a granted scale. Sesame Street and everything was, conjunction junction. And yeah, right. All of that was teaching at a level that most people should have gotten in a basic school thing, but we didn't in a lot of ways. And progressively over the years, school has no longer become an informative thing where you actually learn something. No. It's become a detention facility for wayward teenagers with cell phones.
It's training for the job.
It's become a reprogramming center.
It's training for the job market, and it's also training people to follow orders. That's really all it is. Because they don't
Oh,
really
really?
Also
they
train
don't teach
kids
you any.
that
They don't
no
teach you
future.
they don't
Like
teach you
essential
economic
life
literacy.
skills? No.
They don't teach you. No, they don't teach you. I remember when I was young, they would teach home economics. They would teach you how to run a house, how to pay your bills, how to balance your checkbook, all that. They don't teach you that stuff anymore. You know, they just teach
They don't have
you
PE. They don't have chemistry.
enough.
They
don't
don't
have
have
PE.
science.
So when
What?
you're out of school, you could join the
When did they stop
workforce.
doing PE?
That's really all it is. They don't teach
Oh,
us
wow.
really anything
We
of
still have
substance.
PE.
Long time ago.
Really?
We
Yeah, they
still
cut
have
that
PE,
out.
Yeah. They call it
They've
PhD now.
I
Personal
had no
health
idea
and
they stopped
development.
physical ed or physical education or whatever you want to call it.
I remember
Well, they
Yeah.
now
music
they let
class.
you
I
out
think
on
they
the
don't
lawn
even
to
have
go run and play.
anymore. Kids don't know cursive anymore.
Nope.
Yeah, they
It's
can't write.
That's
can't
crazy.
even tell us
stupid. How are you
what.
gonna sign your name if you don't know cursive? Like I
They
can't
can't even
imagine.
read a clock.
Yeah,
Ask a kid what the
Yeah,
time is
regular
on
arm
a
clock.
clock.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
ask
If it's a
him.
digital clock, they can read it, but if it's a regular clock, they can't read that.
Yep.
If I write,
Okay.
if I write in cursive, which I do, and
You know,
generically,
Tara was saying it
you can't read
earlier.
it.
I'm so glad that I am Gen X and I got to live both
Yeah, for sure.
pre-technology and
It's
technology.
been great
I'm
being
so
born in
glad that I'm
two
that last
different
generation.
centuries.
Because
Yeah.
God, what the dumbing down of people is absolutely insane. You know, the prime directive says not to interfere with
Interfere.
evolving societies. What if they're devolving? Could they interfere there? Because we definitely are devolving here.
Right.
Like,
Well,
Hello.
we
Just
are.
look
well,
at the
we've
air,
already
the food, the
proven.
water, the chemicals.
We've already proven that
diseases.
we pooped in our living room, and we've thrown garbage on our couch, and there's a dead rat in the corner, and we don't give a shit. So yeah, and this is where that finger on the button thing, which is Rebecca's video today, was so aptly apropos. We are really, really, really in trouble because everybody's running around with those damn things in their hand. And that cell phone, in my opinion, is one of the worst evolutionary traits I've ever seen.
Well, I think it served a purpose too, Sam. Like if you look at the timeline, of things,
Well, yeah,
it kind of gave us a little
great.
gadget.
Yeah.
Instead of looking up,
what-
they have everybody just looking down, right?
Yeah, but what
Because
do you
And how
really
many
use it
people-
for?
And how many people get knocked over because they're watching their phones?
Yeah.
In
Hey,
Japan,
Sharon,
now at stop
Sharon,
signs.
you know how often I'm driving and I come across to an intersection, and these people are crossing the street like this.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
It's
do you
crazy.
not
They're
hear
pedestrians
that
doing it.
somebody, Are you really just gonna trust that somebody does? Like we're prone to mistake. Are you really gonna trust your
Really
life?
knock them over
No,
because
right
they
now,
don't hear me coming.
That's
literally
why I
run
love
you
pushing
over.
my daughter in the wheelchair, because she's the blockade, and the foul
Jesus
look they
Christ.
give you when you look up at them, and it's like, how dare you hit me? Didn't you see me? It's like,
Mhm.
hello,
Yeah.
you should be moving for me, not me move for you. That's the indignation that people have now.
Mhm.
This
Yeah.
is what we're talking about, is that people expect you be walking with your trolley, two people
I'm
walking,
walking
right?
away,
This person
yeah.
doesn't have a trolley, you do. That person without the trolley expects you to move to go around them, not the opposite way. It's like merging traffic. There's a law to merge in traffic. And here,
You gotta wait
the
your freaking
left-hand
turn to
lane
cross the
needs to
street
give
like
way to
everybody
the
else.
right. Again, these people on the right, they don't care about rules. They will butt in and they will cause almost an accident because they don't want to apply the rules.
Yeah. I can't tell you how often I see you here too.
And this is
And
what I'm
they're
saying.
usually
A
wearing
lot
a
of
red
people have turned around and said, we're
It's
not going to
one,
follow the
it's,
rules.
it's one of the
We've got a
biggest.
new person in the chat room. His
Yeah,
name is My
that-
River
hi.
Runs to Him. Did you see it?
Yeah, I was going to put this video up so we can have that going in the background. But
Where do you start? Hi. These are the planets right there, the dark blue areas.
Yep.
Where's the name? I don't see them. I don't
Like
see the
they're
name.
between Earth and our sun. So what we see are their dark sides, their shadows, and that's why there's big curved dark areas in the sky.
Oh.
Those
But
are the planets.
webcams too.
They're real close. What was that, Sharon?
Webcam. I said they're webcams too. The webcams don't show you everything either.
Yeah, there it is.
Like I see Gina Maria is still posting those pictures of the lens flares.
Oh, sure.
Getting frustrated with the lens flares.
It only happens on the FAA cams. You never see that effect anywhere else, just those cameras. Yet there are whole groups dedicated to just those, orbs.
Just that particular webcam, yep.
Right.
I think it's Fort Knox or something over that direction.
Okay. I don't know.
Kentucky.
But yeah, here's just some examples of, what we're talking
And that's
about.
a night shot, guys. A night shot.
That's why the sky looks weird. That's why the clouds look weird. Most of the clouds we see are clouds from other planets because they're that close.
Under reach between Uri and Atu.
Wow, look at that.
This is Atu on the left, and let's see, what's the year? I can't see the date because of the lives in front of it. Anyway, 2 planets. This is, of course, Atu's moon in 2020, I think.
Yeah, it says 2020. 2019.
Okay.
Did you get any photos from Katie Joe today, Rebecca?
Yeah, I
Cool.
did. Yeah, I was messaging her back. Yeah.
Oh, great. Okay.
Yeah, it won't be long, Katie Joe. That's what I was going to say. Yeah, I'm just adding.
And the light, the light issue. I'm in awe that I walk outside and I go, the light's wrong. The light's wrong. Instantly know it.
Right.
And I'm amazed that half the planet should have noticed this by now. Even in commercials and televisions, you'd think that the guys that film commercials for a living, they'd go, God, the lighting today is so weird. I wonder why. And maybe they say so. I just don't connect it.
Yeah, right now it looks dim outside. It looks like it's overcast,
Whoa,
and it's bright blue skies. It's weird.
I remember this shot. This is 2012.
That's amazing.
Saru on the left, Nibiru on the right.
The lady wants to know planets. Are they solid water or vapor?
Think of Jupiter.
So they are symbiotic with Earth.
The bigger the planet, the more it needs to hold on to all that material.
In the Nibiru system, there are 2 water giants, which is known as a water-type planet, which is much, much larger than a rock-type planet, which Earth is. There's 2 water type. There are 2 gas giants, one larger than the other. Uri is larger than Atu, which is like a gas giant like Saturn and Jupiter. And then there's a handful of smaller rock-type planets, which is Isatum, Nepesity, and Metim. And they work on a 2-armed octopus orbitational model, and they are directly connected to our star through a larger body, which is known as Nibiru, and that is an electron giant mass, collective electron mass holding the 2 atoms or the 2 stars. And every 3,654 years, we cross paths with each other on a natural binary star planetary discharge pattern that happens regularly in all binary systems.
Wow.
Yeah. So what Sam is saying is we have this one in the middle, and then we have this trajectory here, and then this
lift it up a little bit, Sharon?
Sorry.
There you go.
So yeah, this is what Sam is trying to explain with.
Oh, she disappeared.
The proton is here, and the electrons are always around the outside. But because they're always moving, you can never tell where that electron is.
Right.
With our binary star, we have one here and one here, and we're here, and the other sun's here.
Right.
We're an S-type kind of solar system because we have
lay it
two
on
binary
its side.
stars.
Right.
Now lay it on its side and have it move horizontally to the left or right in your mind, if it doesn't matter. And then the
so
planets
imagine-
spiral behind it, which
Imagine one
creates
coming
the
up and one coming
carnation.
down.
Yeah, and then it creates an
one's
overall
moving up,
path. If you were to take the entire
And one's
cycle,
moving down.
it would make this big mandala of a carnation.
Yep.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. Sorry, Sharon.
That's all right.
There. Anyway. Yep, that's what.
I just want to show something real quick, guys.
What?
Okay.
Let me show you guys something real quick.
Okay.
Here's one of her videos.
Ooh, look at
Who's
that.
This is one of her videos. Anything there in the middle? Look at
Yeah. Like, hello.
look at the difference. See everything in the middle compared. See how it's dark blue?
Yeah.
See the side, how it's light blue? That's a planet. That dark blue, that's a planet. You know,
And that's the Saturn, that's the yellow moon. And the ion tail going up. And it was taken approximately, a couple of months ago.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. Totally
That's
cool.
a cool video. I have literally the same thing last week.
Wow.
Yep.
This is one of her videos. Really good stuff here. Really, really cool stuff. Okay, there we go. There we go again.
Yeah.
Let me press play real quick. Go watch her stuff. She has a few good videos. I see that she sees it more or less.
Who is it? Who is it?
This is who we're talking about. My river runs to him. This is her channel. Look at that.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. Cool.
see?
Wow. Yeah.
Send us a link,
Wow.
Jesus. Send us a link.
Great.
You really
I
are
will.
seeing them. My river runs.
And
Yeah,
the long
yeah.
box tube, and a couple of starter.
Let's see.
Yeah, this is actually from a year ago. This is from a year ago. So you see the different variations in the sky color. How
Hello.
the circle in the middle is a lot darker than the actual sky here on the side.
Yeah, you can see them on your Ring doorbells as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. Here's Tara. Tara's here, y'all.
Hey.
Hey, Tara.
Hey, everybody.
In
Hey, Tara.
Texas.
You come to
I
the right
actually didn't
place.
think I was going to have much to see. I thought everything had passed that was going to pass today. And then I came outside and guess what? Nope.
Here.
It's not as fun as last weekend, but there's still some stuff to see.
Cool. Wow, look at that. Awesome.
You can see all the little
This is a great
fingers
place
Right.
for
reaching
everyone
out to
to-
touch
This
the
is a great
base of it.
place to learn. Obviously, you're seeing it already.
Right? I think you had the long box cube in there too.
So join us and
Okay,
then
not
make
here.
up your mind. Give us the time and actually
Yes, sir.
try to soak up the information. But there's a lot to take in. It's going to take a little bit but there's a lot of information. Rebecca, I'll have Rebecca whenever you can. Will you put the Facebook groups on the bottom for her to come join?
Sorry for the
Yeah,
street
yeah,
noise, y'all. I didn't even have my earbuds.
7 years. Wow.
So you see probably the same age as us and seeing the same things, like got the wake up call at the same time.
Yeah,
7 or 8 years
I-
ago.
There's it's like we see it. A lot of us here started the same way. We saw something for years that we just knew was different and didn't belong, and we started taking pictures and videos, and then we ended up here.
Yep.
So welcome. We hope that you stick around. It is a wild ride. It is a wild ride if you're open to something new. Oof, you are in for a hell of a ride.
Is this let's see here, hold on. Is this My River Runs to Him? Is this Shannon? Are you still in the comments?
I'm sorry, what did you say? It's Shannon?
Yeah, I've been speaking to some. Yeah, hi Shannon, how you doing?
Yeah,
this
Shannon.
is the woman I've been
Sunday.
talking to.
This is the one with Matim. Matemcha?
No. This is the one where I think she got a backlit crescent flare of the green asteroid.
Okay, you were talking about that earlier.
Cool.
Yeah.
So
Of course,
That was
I'm glad you came and watched the podcast today. That's great.
I know. I gotta go look at her channel. I gotta go see her video.
Yeah, she's got a lot of great.
She's one of us.
We can definitely help you understand what's happening.
Her channel is full of goodies. A lot of cool stuff. You know, she's a sky watcher. It looks like one of our accounts. Just sky stuff. I love it.
How did you find each other, Chris? How'd you find her?
Well, I just had been scrolling through TikTok the other night, and I noticed this. I noticed her footage. She had a really great backlit crescent flare, and I just didn't know. I think it's from the green asteroid because that's, placement and everything. But I mean, it could be off the long box cube or something. And then we just got to talking, and I made a little video for her explaining what a backlit crescent flare is, and we went from there.
Wow, I love it when you find somebody that you
exactly. And I've had nothing in the sky since last Saturday during the podcast. I was able to take some good photos because we had that amazing sunset, and I haven't seen really much of anything in the sky lately. So I've been going online and trying to find some good, footage to talk about, and that was pretty good.
Look at that shadow, y'all.
A lot of videos.
Right.
Yeah, that's good to hear.
Probably the best I got to see right now.
The one on the other side.
It takes a lot of practice, really.
Yeah.
This goes back
learning to understand
4 or 5 years, guys.
There's a teddy bear thing coming up. Looks like it.
I was gonna say it's definitely not gonna look like what you think a planet would look like. It's not gonna look like.
If you use the monthly site drawing, and realize which planet is where on which side of the sun every month, you'll start to see the larger planets.
Yeah.
You got to remember they're so close, and we're tiny compared to them, so they take up our whole sky, and their atmospheres mesh with ours, and you see it in the way of patterns and base clouds and coloring and shadowing.
But also that it's natural, so that they all repel each other so perfectly that nothing slams into each other, and we don't really know how far away they actually are from us. So it's almost like seeing shadows. And if you go into the mirror house when you go to a fair, and it makes you different shapes, it's kind of like that
level of distortion, right?
Yeah, the level of distortion. That's what I thought. Or like looking through a fishbowl, you don't necessarily see how far away the person is. The fish doesn't even understand. It's kind of like us. We don't really understand.
We shouldn't have shadows on the sky, and we shouldn't have sea trails.
We shouldn't have these deeply blue shadows. I mean, the 5D blue gives it away.
The sun will shine up around the person and leave rays of light.
I haven't seen any sea trails recently at all.
I counted like 8 or 9 yesterday when I was on my live.
Wow. No, this week we actually didn't have much. Come to think of it,
I had the craziest.
It must be a phase we go through the whole world. Like, they just kind of stop smearing the sky.
Can you imagine what that cost you?
Oh man!
Is there anything that y'all want me to go around the front again, or I mean, there's not a whole lot going on. There's just mainly
you
this.
Can look to the opposite direction of the sun. Opposite.
There you go.
This is our east.
Yeah.
It's really pretty there where you stay.
Well, and one of the biggest things that you can learn, and then is also that mostly they're kind
That's where Nibiru should be.
They're mostly between us and the sun, so you got to remember that space is really dark, right? So if they're not in the path of the light, you're not going to see them. They could be hanging out there, but if there's no light shining on them, you're not going to see them. So occasionally, occasionally throughout the day, we see a crescent illumination. Now they're going past us, so we're getting full-on facial illuminations. But remember, space is dark. They're not just always visible to us because they're in the dark, right? Part of this and learning how to see them is to see them at certain times of the day when the light angle is shining on them,
light's just
where
right.
you can see them. Sunset, sunrise is a great time to watch for beginners. Midday's a little trickier. Once you get the hang of it, I think midday could be one of my funnest times, but that's a little trickier because it's just a little harder,
Yeah, I like the time between 11 and 1. 11 and 1.
The hook for me today, y'all, like crazy.
It's all about the light angles. If you don't have light shining on them, you're not going to see them. I know
was just
that Hollywood depicts them. Hollywood depicts them as they're just going to hang out there. They're not really moving. They're moving. There's the illumination
on an axis, like we're rotating on an axis, and they have an orbit, and we have our orbit.
Right.
So everything is always twisting and orbiting all at the same time. So nothing stays the same for any more than a second or two. It's constantly changing. But what I was going to say is what really did it for me, even though I know people that this doesn't make sense or doesn't make it click. If you think about just the fact that when there's a new moon, you quite literally don't see it. But it is still there. It is there during the day. It is there at night. And it's because it is being blocked. The sunlight's being blocked by us. So
that is the perfect analogy. I use that a lot, Tara.
It's the best one.
Look at how the moon is in the day. The part that's not illuminated, it literally looks invisible. Like it literally looks like it's just a little part of the moon, like a little thumbnail part of the moon. If you look at the side that's not illuminated, it looks like it's missing. It literally looks like it's missing.
Shadow, but it's different.
It looks like the moon's been pushed inside something.
But if you want the best example of how it looks like, just look at a crescent moon in the day, or look at the new moon, as Tara was just saying, in the day. It's very difficult to see it. Because there's no light shining on it. It's the same example with these planets. Like they're always around, but the light isn't always shining on them.
To see them,
see them all the time.
So it's like they're invisible, or it meshes with our sky, and you see it in shadows.
Yeah, right. Mr. I had an argument with him about that, Mr. MBB333. Oh, well, planets don't just disappear. They kind of do. They don't literally disappear. They're not in view because there's no light on them. So they're in the dark. I cannot stress
on a light angle that you can see.
That is one of
the light is still on them.
If you want
it has to do with light angles that you can see the facial illumination for. Not only that, human eyes do not see everything. For example, we know events where the birds were chirping at 1 o'clock and midnight and 3 o'clock in the morning because they were seeing the planets before we could. And this has been going on for 15 years, people. The animals know, everybody knows, the planet knows. The question is, do you? This is really happening.
It's like now, the sun just went below the horizon and there's going to be light here for another 30, 45 minutes. That's not normal. That wasn't like that before. Maybe 10, maybe 5 or 10. But once that sun got fully on past our horizon line, it got dark real fast. And now the shadows and the light linked.
It's blackout now. Not now. There'll be illumination in the southeast after sunset when there shouldn't be because the sun's going down in the west. So it should be dark.
Remember, okay, Tara, you're kind of my age. So remember our driving test, right? What do they tell us? You're supposed to turn on your headlights 30 minutes after sunset, right? Because you need.
No, I thought it was 30 minutes before.
Okay,
30 minutes before.
30 minutes. 30 minutes. No, you're right. You're right. Okay. But look at it now. It's way more than 30 minutes. Like you can literally get away
Sun
with
just dropped below the horizon, but it's still pretty light out.
Yeah. So, and you know, some summers I've seen light out till 10 p.m., 10:30, almost 11, and we still have sunlight in the western skies. That's not normal. That is not normal. I don't care.
Here in Scotland it was light until past 12.
And here, can you see that ray?
Yeah, the glow. Look at that pinkness.
You see that little ray of blue that's going across the sky? That's the south. What's causing that?
Yeah.
The moon,
there'll be an edge line of Uri.
Phases are no longer the same. You know, they've always been the same. They are no longer the same. We have like 20 different freaking faces now. You know, we used to have 8 phases of the moon. Now we have.
And they were always on the side.
We used to have a weekly chart. Now we have like a monthly chart for the moon phases.
Oh yeah, and the moon will stay looking full for like 2 or 3 days instead of just very quickly waning.
And we've had super moons for 8 years.
Oh, and don't get me started on all the eclipses. Oh, this is going to be the last solar eclipse in your lifetime, and there's been like 3 in the last decade.
It's so true.
Yeah. Watch this one. We won't see this.
About this one. We left it up.
We won't see this
extra super moon.
Yeah.
Guess what? It's because other objects are causing that eclipse, man. Like,
but space is black, Tara.
Huh?
Space is black, remember?
Oh my goodness. Can y'all see that blue? It's getting brighter.
Yes.
What is that? Is that reflection off Saru?
I bet it is.
Yeah, the bottom. They're looking at Saru. The pink area is the open core.
Cool.
Saru.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah. You can't really see it with my eyes, but I can see it on the screen.
Very. It's from one end of the screen to the other.
Yep.
Is Saru, and then you're looking at Uri in the blue there. And then above you to the white, you're going to be running into Attu and Attu's moon above you.
Wow.
Yep.
They're all there.
Wow.
Okay, guys. I don't think it's going to get too much more interesting.
Attu's yellow moon.
Saturn's
and then
gray.
behind you, looking down the corridor to the due east is where Nibiru is.
Okay.
I'll be back, guys. I need to go.
We got some excellent stuff earlier today. We got that. Look how good it still is over there, y'all. I mean, sun's been down a good almost 10 minutes now.
Yep.
Right, and that area, the due east and southeast, will stay illuminated all the way until probably 9:30.
Yep.
When normally in fall, in October, it's pitch black by 7 o'clock in the evening.
Yep. Well, I mean, it is 6:49 now. It is getting dark earlier now, but I just go by when the sun went down. And the sun, it's 6:49. It's normally dark at 6 by this time when we're about to have the time change, or 6:30, 6:20.
And
way too bright.
Visibly very light blue when it should not be.
And that is because the light from the sun is bouncing off us, bouncing from us right to the planet or moon that's above us.
No, it's bouncing off the face of Uri. It's bouncing off the face of Uri and then bouncing on Earth.
That's what I meant. I just said it wrong. But it makes sense.
Uri is above us. Attu is above us. Saturn's yellow moon are above us. Saru is above the ecliptic view as well. That's where we see the sun under Saru, which is where the orange yellow comes from. And then the light is illuminating on the bottom of these planets on their southern poles. And so we see a longer light period in our atmosphere because we're getting refractive light just like the moon gets refractive light from Earth.
We're bouncing the light off. Yep.
And that also has to do with occasional color dispensation, like the reds or the purples or the very bright white, which Uri does. Uri will put off a very bright white. So will Attu's moon. whereas Attu puts off a mega purple. Saturn puts off a mega red, and Uri puts off an orange yellow. Saru.
I'm sorry, Sam. I can't see anybody's faces right now. If the new girl is still here, because I'm still, I'm a newbie, but I'm not a newbie anymore. But like what happened last Saturday, like I was telling y'all, that was what I experienced when any doubt I had left my mind. When you can stand and watch the sky morph. Within
Tara.
15, 20, 30 minutes and completely change. I've never known clouds to magically shift and change and come out of nowhere.
The bubbly on the bottom of Uri was beautiful. That was great to watch. And seeing the light angle.
And that's just it. It's so subtle unless you're watching it and studying it and comparing it and looking at it daily and weekly, even just a few days a week, start to see it.
Your left side's going to do that again here in a minute or two. You're going to see that light angle change, and you'll see the bottom of Uri right there, the blue area right there. That area is going to change lighting.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's the bottom.
And then you have things
like,
the timing is just too perfect. Like I see something here, and then halfway across the country, I see Jesus or Chris post pictures that look like mine, or Katie Joe.
Right.
And you're halfway across the country, 1,000 miles away.
It's like, oh, that was nice. You posted my photo.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wait. I don't live in New Jersey, right? I don't live in Texas.
Crazy when it first happens.
I know.
Like Rebecca's video says, that's not, it's confirmation that this is going on in space, not locally.
Right.
And when you get matching from around the world, it's way up there. It's not local, because clouds don't match over the top of Tulsa compared to Louisville or Seattle or LA. They don't.
Yeah, I get my reminders, and I just got one recently where the sky looked just like, it's amazing when it repeats and you see it every year, the same color, the same things at the same time of the year. And that's when you fit together the even bigger pattern of what you're watching. You realize that it's cyclic, that something must come by at that time of year to initiate that response in your clouds.
And then I'm just now getting that.
Well, that's what we thought. We'd have a repeat of the Skull asteroid this year, but it's not as close.
Yeah, it's not as dramatic this year.
Lifting up higher and higher and higher. Now, the smaller the planets become, the easier they are to see and identify individuality to. And then also the facial facial illumination colors, the farther they go away, then they all of a sudden become their planetary colors with more ease. The only exception, of course, to that is Nebesity green. And Attu, when they're really close, then you can't sometimes not avoid the color, but generally when the planets first get close, they get very blue, and then when they pull away or when they were on the way in, we saw their facial coloring, and we identified them when they were much smaller for many years. And anyone stepping into this now is you're trying to learn the hard way, because when they were smaller, see right there between the houses, go back between the houses to your right, see that red?
Yeah,
that's the Saturn. That the red in the middle comes from Isatum.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
You see it right there every night, well after the sun goes down.
Yeah. And it is now coming from the northwest, and it will go over the top of you now into the center. That's the side edge of Isatum there, and a little bit to your upper right is where Isatum's yellow moon, and the long box cube will be just a little bit above the fence there if you go up.
Look how quick it changed in color.
Yeah.
Amazing.
See that? There's the cube right there in that group.
Yeah. See, I knew I saw it.
The long box cube is in that, just behind the cotton candy clouds right there up front. It's in the back, the dark area right there. And then, of course, you've got a Saturn's yellow moon directly over your head right there. See the yellowing of the cloud.
I would have never expected it to be overhead like that.
Well, it's coming in, and it changed directions. It used to come in right at sunset. It would come in from the west. It would go to the northwest, then go to the north, and then go off to the northeast. And now it's coming in at our faces in the northwest, and then comes in the center, and then goes over the top of us. So the direction has changed.
Wow.
Got some interesting scuff noises in the background. Yeah, they're moving.
It's beautiful.
See the red? See the edge?
Yes.
Just above that bottom middle cloud. There's the pink reddish Isatum.
And the yellow is her moon, or what?
The yellow on the bottom, the yellow and orange is the bottom illumination of Saru. Yeah, which is behind all of that. She's big. She goes from one side of the sky to the other.
Wow.
And that will be Atu's moon, and Atu next to Uri right there. And Uri is light blue, dark blue, but that is Atu and Atu right there. And there's the skull right where it said live. If you pull up again one time on the right hand corner, keep going up a little bit more. Right there is the skull, just below where it says live. See it? Right in the dead center, but where it says live on the screen.
Oh, yeah.
Well, see how it's whiter than anything else?
Mm-hmm.
And that's because it's in between Atu and Uri.
Right.
And then you get Atu's moon on the far left, which is the sort of slight cotton candy color. And then Longbox Cube and all of that, and some normal clouds. Saturn's yellow moon and the Saturn. Notice how Saturn's getting dark now.
Whoa.
The light is changing.
Incredible.
And the pink has gone away.
Look at that. Wow.
And I love the embargo invasion. Space embargo is so much fun. It's fun for everyone. Yeah, okay. The singing madman trying to warn people about the fact that,
you got a great singing voice, Sam. What can I say?
Well, I kind of,
I'm going to go in now, y'all. I'm getting rained on.
Okay.
Y'all can't see it.
Tara.
Thank you.
I wasn't as fun as last weekend, but it was still...
you got that. Your view of Isatum and Isatum's yellow moon right now is incredible, Tara. What are you talking about?
Well, right? I'm spoiled.
I know.
Love y'all. Congrats.
Love you too.
Glad it's official, Sharon. Nobody deserves it more.
Oh, right.
You're gonna help us. I know that you're gonna help take us places that only your abilities and skills can do. That's what I'm trying to get out.
It's a combined effort.
Add to the team.
Okay, I'm signing off.
Add to the team.
It is. It really is.
I'll need to go to bed soon because
okay. I have your video ready. Let's play your reel first. Let's do that, and then your slides. Okay, hang on.
Did I send you a video? Like I took a video of it as well. Maybe not.
I think. We'll find out. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I just put everything on there that you sent me. So okay, here it is. Here's your reel. Okay.
No, there's a video. Sorry.
That's okay.
Your cats have multiplied.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Which one's yours, Gillian?
They're hiding.
Oh,
wow.
what? That's
Look
beautiful.
at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's going around a lot.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Shaped like a moon.
Oh, what?
I like the soundtrack too.
Mm.
Is that chap you were telling us about, Gillian?
Hey?
Is that the chap you bought the CD from?
No, this is Celtic Voice.
I like Celtic women.
Oh, yeah,
like
Celtic
listening to them.
women.
Yeah, I like listening to them.
Me too. I posted a lot.
I know. I appreciate it.
There's our pretty moon.
One side's in
Hey, it looks
darkness.
normal, except for the light angle.
Look at the
Amazing.
moon.
Why does it always have that fuzz around it lately? What's behind it?
Because that's the object behind it, and because you're seeing it through atmosphere and volcanic ash, it looks fuzzy. Up here, I see a perfect circle behind the circle. I see a yellow planet behind the white moon. For years now, I've been screaming about it, but nobody bites into it, so I just stopped mentioning it.
It was.
I saw it last night.
He's got
I saw the red asteroid. I saw Yuri last night, well after sunset at night. You could see it sticking there down, illuminated, sticking down out of the sky. There was nothing else in the sky but that.
Look at that thing.
Yeah,
Well,
that's the Saturn's yellow moon and the Saturn.
When you're getting it,
And most likely that is the cube right there. I would say you really got a big capture of the Longbox cube on that last two shots. And because the Saturn and Saturn's yellow moon are so much closer and so much over the top of us, the cube looks bigger, and the Star Destroyers are also bigger. People,
yeah, it's like they switch places between the skull and that. They've moved.
Well, yeah, it looks like it, but they didn't. They stayed the same. It's just that the planets are so much closer and going over the top of us now instead of being out in front of us.
Oh my
God. They've gotten bigger. Yeah, that's Atu and Yuri. Atu's moon is farther up, and then the red asteroid was on the bottom in the middle. That is probably the lead asteroid, strangely, which would be massively huge. Or it's the Saturn's yellow moon.
Look at
that. And that is the red asteroid.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's the red asteroid under Atu's moon, going vertically.
Yeah, it's doing strange things.
Or that could be the Tan asteroid. Wow.
I thought it might have been the Tan.
I don't
know. This trajectory. Is that the red next to it? I was grumbling. I'm driving down the highway the other day going, I'm still grumbling about whether or not it's the Tan moon or the Tan asteroid. I'm still having that debate in my head. I'm pretty sure it's a moon. It's got to be a moon. It's so big and so round.
I sent you the video I took of the stuff moving, Rebecca.
Okay. I've already got your video made, but I can play it separately.
Yeah, it's about 30 seconds of the live sky.
Okay.
Because my phone is always stuffed up.
Why would Atu have a moon without Yuri having multiple moons? Because most gas giants are huge.
The cube.
That's from 2015.
Yeah, those are that's mine.
That is from 2018.
That's mine from 2018.
Yep. Back when it was popping down below. Popping down below the cloud level by accident when they came out of hiding in 2018 and 2019. They weren't hiding anymore, and all the ships around it. And I'm in awe that it's not reported from around the world. I mean, how many square things fly up there?
How many people see it but misplace or interject something that doesn't fit the narrative?
Or even notice it.
Premiere's wonky tonight, boy.
Yeah, man. Well, they only have like 8 different options, and I can't remember which one we are. I need to put, anyway. Like, is it this one or this one? No, it's this one. Okay. Here we go. Here is your sideshow, Gillian.
Yeah.
Like, she's having a picnic with her
unicorn.
She's having a, yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Those colors.
That's really incredible. People stop to look at that.
Right?
About 3 cars stopped one behind the other. It was huge. Like all over the sky.
Now notice where the light is coming from. The light is coming from the far right, and this is beyond Earth being facially illuminated.
To the colors.
Atu and Uri. No, this is Saturn yellow moon, and is Saturn coming over, crossing over. Very big.
Yeah, it was full on over my head. It was just breathtaking.
And again, I'm going, could that possibly be, this, that? That has to be a Saturn's yellow moon. Then that would make it a Saturn and then Saru. And this has got to be the tan asteroid.
Wow.
The size and roundness of it. Yeah. Whereas the red asteroid has that flat face and it's more teardrop shaped, where this is rounded. So
yeah,
I would say that is Uri right there. See the bubbles? And this is again the long box cube in front of the Saturn's yellow moon.
It's got a wee tail.
Look how big that freaking cube is. Yeah, it's in the dark purple area.
Wow.
Dark purple is the cube.
Wow, yep. Beautiful.
It has to be here too. That's got to be the cube. Wow. Look how freaking big that is. And then be sure to notice the little white Star Destroyers parked all around it.
Right.
They're there. Keep looking. In the bottom of Uri and Atu's moon, and the tan or the red asteroid is in the middle. The tan asteroid's on the bottom.
Yeah.
That answers where the red was, which is the red's in the middle. The tan is the one on the bottom.
Yep.
It matches up. Look at that. Planets, people.
Huge.
Notice the light blue sky.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else is planets and asteroids.
Changes.
And quickly too. It doesn't last long.
Nah.
Look, those
They
are
all the
geese or
geese.
cranes.
Look at the geese. They were all.
Yeah, they look like geese. That's lots of them. We don't have those. Amazingly, we don't have them. We used to have that. Used to be normal here. I haven't seen it in years.
That's because they've all migrated somewhere else, Sam.
Yeah, the migration.
I just wanted to
patterns
tell
are-
Katie Jo I'm gonna play yours next.
Oh.
Thanks, Katie Jo.
Jillian's.
Oh, look at the cube.
The bottom of X's cube.
And then I have some from Chris and Jesus.
Wow.
And
wow, busy girl.
Yeah, it was incredible, Sharon.
Look at that dark straight line on the right hand side. Nature doesn't do that, people.
I can just imagine you doing that. In
You're
the backyard,
natural, Gillian.
I can imagine you doing that.
No wonder the neighbors are
she's
complaining.
dancing, right?
All those wild
dog's having
animal
a good
parties,
time. Yeah.
pagan ceremonies in her backyard when no one else is
Right?
looking.
Oh my gosh, Sam.
They're the
Only
best
when I'm
guys.
trying to
They
get my
are.
potatoes out the ground.
Dogs and cats dancing together. Oh no!
Mass hysteria,
Call the
That's
parish
cute.
council.
right?
For
Much
babies.
rather have pets than people sometimes, Sam.
Oh, good Lord, yeah.
Speaking of which, I warned everybody ahead of the show I was going to have some bad cat news. Some nearby neighbors of ours that we know personally have let them run wild in an outdoor regular setting, where one of them is really wild and one of them is still quite nice and friendly. But they're obviously outdoor cats year round.
Okay.
And these neighbors, this week we noticed that their front porch was missing, and now all the skirting on their house has been removed, and that there is no activity in their driveway anymore. But I'm seeing the cats this morning on my front porch.
So now you've got 2 new cats.
So, there's no way I can take them in. One of them is way too wild, And the second one that's tolerable, beautiful, both beautiful animals, very overweight. Apparently, they're eating lots of voles and mice and birdies, or the neighbor, or they're eating off the neighborhood porches because a lot of my neighbors feed outdoor cats because we have them. I hope that they are not left behind this year. It would be terribly sad. So people, remember your cats out there. Pay and neuter your cats and give donations to the Humane Society and your local shelters. And I hope to God that I don't want to call anybody in, but these animals don't deserve to live through a Montana winter. By the way, everybody's going to have a really nasty winter, and that's going on.
Did you get my little video, the 30-second video?
Let me look and see.
It makes
frost and everything.
Yeah, I know animals can't be outside. That's why Rebecca ended up with so many.
That's how come we're all
Montana.
Yeah.
Montana has actually been known to have the extreme temperatures of below what Mars ever gets to.
Wow.
We have reached 75 below in the past. It's not a regular thing, but on average, we do run 30, 40 below, 25. There was a year, I think it was 18 something. It killed a lot of cattle that year. But yeah, we one time went to below temperatures of Mars. And it's an extreme, but that's the record. Montana, up in eastern Montana, holds the record. By the way, Stacy, 70 degrees in area, which is also unheard of this time of year. And currently, right now, it's only 59 here in Lolo. So we're cold on this side of the state, and be expecting some extreme weather this year, because that moisture band going on in our crazy jet streams all over the place. That are not normal now are not going to behave normally. Once winter starts, it's only going to be magnified. Everyone from North Dakota to Maine, and literally from Nebraska all the way to the East Coast, are going to see a snow event they've never seen before. There's a huge winter event coming very soon. To theaters near you.
Do I need a bubble for my e-bike? Do I need a little heat bubble for my e-bike?
Well,
you need to get yourself some hollow shoes.
Yeah, you need a car. Yeah, you need with a heater. E-bikes. The thing is, in cold weather when it freezes, batteries don't charge, and be very careful when you're charging that e-bike. Keep it in an area that nothing else is going to catch on fire.
There, look.
Oh wow.
Beautiful. Look at it.
Yeah, look, planet.
Oh my God.
Two planets. Look at that.
Oh.
That's Atu, Uri, Atu's moon, all of it.
Yeah, look.
Yeah. This skull should be right there, and there's Atu's yellow moon. Look at that. There's.
Yep.
We're looking at the base cloud of a Saturn's yellow moon right there, guys. Wow. That's new.
Yeah, definitely.
It's got like a weird thing with a fanned out lower area, which is weird. I'm gonna have to start learning that thing and draw it.
Wow.
Oh well, there you go. You've got a video now.
Yeah, I got it.
I actually managed a video this time. I put shitloads of stuff onto my flash drive. I was a really prolific little sick person for 3 days playing with my new toys and trying to get the flash drive thing. I mean, I've had that flash drive for ages, and I'm telling myself, no. I've moved things over. I've moved enough things over. It's going to be okay. And 2 seconds later, my phone's going, sorry, full again, full. How does it get full when I've just literally downloaded like hundreds of pictures, all my videos? I mean, come on. Maybe there's more intensity in these new pictures, like more.
Music takes up a lot of room.
Well, have a look at the memory of each picture. It will tell you when you take a picture. Have a look at the bottom, and it tells you exactly how many megapixels it's taking up.
Everything's becoming more intense. It seems like.
The more you edit, the more pixelation.
No, none of that was edited. All of that was natural. All of that was just exactly as I saw it.
Yep.
Remember, you got to go into your settings and check how much space you're actually allocating for some of your systems once in a while. And again, everybody out there, check your subscriptions to YouTube. A lot of people notified me this week that they hadn't even seen any of my videos in months, and I went, what? And so, you're being removed and unsubscribed. So go to Nibiru Followers Anonymous and subscribe. Be sure to go to Christopher's Nibiru System Skywatcher. Subscribe. His view counts are sadly low, and he does great work. And I think you guys are missing out. Go to Gillian's. Gillian, I can never remember your name. Northern Skies. I always forget the northern part. I know it's skies something, and I always forget the northern
skies and other anomalies and other anomalies.
Okay.
And then Sharon has her brand new page, and I encourage you to post on that.
Australia and Oceania skies, yes.
Cool.
Yep. And unfortunately, Facebook has told me I'm not allowed to do that anymore. I got another warning the other day for posting too many videos after they banned me for a 24-hour period a month ago or
I got a slap on the wrist as well. I got warned and told I'm getting put down low on the feed because what I just reported was fact-checked and it's not possible. I'm like...
Cool. Wow. That's funny. And here comes Jesus. Yeah. What I always laugh about is I always go, according to whom? How is it not possible according to whom? And it's my turn to go to the little scientist room. I'll be right back.
Okay. If you remember last week, Gillian, we spoke about fact checkers.
Snacks.
We spoke about the fact checkers. Remember, we went into our settings and you could actually type in who's viewing my profile. And if you type in the word fact checkers, you'll get a whole list of people that are viewing your platform, and you can just delete every single one of them. I do it about once a month. I usually get about 30 of them.
Wow. That's wild.
Catch them in your little fact checkers net.
Yeah, see? So people don't realise they're being scrutinised at all times.
You can change it up and do instead of fact check or fact checker, you can do
any combination of words.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's keywords that I avoid every now and again. I'll kind of slip it in, but it's kind of rare. I kind of keep it kind of like not
even
vague,
truth
but
checkers.
Kind of like
Truth
Sam
checkers
says,
is
kind of
another
like
one.
Joy.
I keep it suggestion, like a little suggestive is what I do.
It's kind of crazy that we have all these fake accounts mixed in with us, and I feel like it's more fake than real.
I agree.
Well, you got a question, how many people we got on here?
It's why I went into Shannon or Nguyen. I went into her. I always check when I get friend requests. You go into their accounts, and hers was very normal, and I liked that. That got me excited because
that's a really
Sarah. It was a really amazing day.
When you go see, before I accept a friend request, I'll go check it out, and
definitely.
Usually, if it's two pictures. If there's nothing of substance there, if there's no family, there's no
going 3 days ago.
Normal people, stuff.
Just 3 posts or 5 posts, and they're all about them standing like this.
Hey, Gillian, but speaking of memory, check this out. This was yesterday. Hopefully yesterday, my phone says it backed up my pictures.
100,000 photos?
1,385.
How long did it take to do that?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He's probably got the same amount as me because I found my other ones. Oh my God.
Before I started paying for storage on Google Photos, I deleted a lot of stuff,
Oh, I'm crying about all my babies I had to
memory struggle is real. But I do, I get a 1 terabyte Actually, Google Photos does 2 terabytes for
I've also got Google Store for hundreds of thousands of the things.
I got so tired of deleting stuff, and just sitting there like, okay, what do I get rid of? What do I keep? And that kind of decision making is not good for somebody like me because I just freeze up.
I know you look at it and you go, but no, it's not the same as the one I just looked at. It's different. It's got another bit of the cube, or it's got another bit of the Oh, whatever.
Well, and then there's always something there that you might have missed and you catch later. So I always like to have my stuff there. Like Chris said earlier when he said he didn't have a whole lot, so you go out and hunt for other stuff. That's usually what I do when I don't have a whole lot going on. I just go through my own stuff, and then I always pull something from there that I'm like, holy shit, I totally missed this. Because it could be something that's way back, or at the time I didn't see it, or I forgot to post, or I didn't have time to post, and it eventually just kind of sat there in the back of my head. But
we're all guilty of that.
I hate.
I go through my phone and I go, why didn't I post that day?
Yeah,
you got 30,000 pictures there of that day, and you didn't post it.
Yeah,
I've got a week's worth to catch up on.
Yeah.
Because I'm sitting there and putting the direction and the time on each photo.
Yeah. This week I have so much stuff. I'm just like halfway through putting together that I want to post, but sometimes because life gets in the way, there's a lot of stuff that I'm like that I don't end up posting.
And how fast did this week fly?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I was like, it's freaking Saturday again. It feels like
It did.
Well, again, it was an interesting week. It flew by because God, there was so much happening this week. I had so much happen this week. In the last 3 days, 3-4 days have been very interesting.
I agree.
Very cool stuff.
I agree.
I guess it's been interesting. My whole week was mostly raining and gray. Except yesterday, and then it got really cool.
Yeah,
and
except
then
yesterday.
Yeah, we had 3 days of rain. Yep.
Right.
Or storms.
Yes.
The pissity going over the top, going.
Yeah, these things are unbelievable.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool.
And they're not blue like we grew up with. They're a totally different shade of blue as well.
Yeah,
I was pointing that out this week, Sharon, with all the stuff that I was posting. They were so obvious the shades of blue this week that it's just so unbelievably obvious. So I
and then when it starts coming in, you can see that little. You see the dusting of microclouding around it when they first start coming in.
I had a great example of that. I hope that you check it out. I didn't
and then
see
it builds and builds and builds, and then before you know it, you're staring at the side of an entire massive planet, and it's just like, wow.
I saw it around 2. I put it together on a short video. Okay. It started around 2 where I saw it. I went home and I was like, yeah, nothing's gonna happen. It was clear days, but I saw the band at the bottom, at the way out there. I saw this band of a cloud, what looks like clouds, at the bottom. I was like, that could be Uri's asteroids, one of Uri's, because it was on that side of the sun. As you keep watching it, I went back an hour later and I was like, I saw it getting closer, that same band, and then a bunch of other little micro things up here. But the sky was getting darker. The horizon, the little bit of the horizon, you could see the lighter color. But everything above that band was so dark. Dark, and the more time passed, it kept getting darker until, bam, just freaking sky filler. I hope you guys saw that this week. It was absolutely intense.
I did see that.
It was absolutely insane. I hope you guys caught that. If not, go and check it out, guys. Nibiru followers.
It's only going to get better. The smaller they become, the more visible they are to discern the rounding edge.
Yeah.
Whereas when they're sky fillers, it's literally from east to west, and you're looking at the bottom of one planet. And now that is changing because they are rising above us and going on. Oh, apparently I got to cut pizza. I'll be right back.
Okay, Sam. All right.
That's why I keep saying that people in the lower elevation right now are actually getting a better view because sometimes, but sometimes like I see Chris's views and I'm like, holy shit, you can literally see the curves, you can see everything.
Right.
So
isn't it fun?
What I'm getting over here is like I feel like I could just reach up and touch the ceiling, and it's cool, but it's really hard to record. It's really hard to actually get it good on camera. But this week has been
I like watching the jumbos go underneath just to see,
Yeah,
again.
it was you. I wasn't sure if it was you or Tara. You were saying I saw. See, I talked about that on the live on YouTube yesterday. I was like, I think it was Tara or it was you, Sharon, who said
it was probably Tara.
That the planes actually fly underneath. That it's always on, and I've noticed that. Well, I always noticed that. And I was recording on that live. I zoomed in because there was a sky scribbler, as Gillian was talking about. But I was like, don't focus on him. But look, because that's a 747, right? That's basically the top of our clouds. Maybe a few micro clouds up there. What does Sam call them? The cirrus clouds. There's maybe a little bit, but not a full blown freaking cloud system up there. But you can see that there's an enormous distance between the 747 and whatever's happening above it.
Absolutely.
So we have to discern, guys, what's the top of our atmosphere. Remember, 747's cruising altitude is above our weather system. That's why they cruise up there, because it's smoother.
Well, what do they normally say? 33,000 feet?
Yeah.
What's that, 10 kilometers above the Earth?
Yeah.
And what do they say our cloud layer is at? The same. If you remember, planes used to always say they fly through the clouds. If they're stuck at 30,000, and our outer atmosphere goes up 100 kilometers, whatever that is in miles.
Yeah.
And then you think about the distance from the outer atmosphere to the planets.
Again, I made a video about that on the live. I just actually extracted the live to my phone, so I'll post later or tomorrow on that, where I'm showing how you could see the plane flying, even the trail, but there's space, because everybody says and everybody thinks that they're the ones causing it. They're not. It's not even close. It's like a little toothpick in a freaking haystack. There's no way, nothing. There's way more going on, or that they could really affect with the trails up there. But you could see an enormous space between the plane, the trail, and the system of clouds that's up above that. Which is,
and we know what the difference is, a chemtrail stays, it lingers, and it blots out the sky, and it spreads. Whereas a contrail follows the plane because it's the hot air creating ice crystals,
and then evaporates over time
for about two lengths of the plane.
Well, and also, Sharon, like for me, it's easy because the airport is 8 miles north of me, right? So they fly directly above me. So I can tell the difference. Like, you could tell the trajectory. You could tell that everything that they're flying. They're coming at, first of all, they're flying straight up. Sometimes it looks like a freaking rocket. They're going straight up in the air, leaving their trails. And I'm like, why is this not being
Hey, Katie Joe.
Yeah, and it's always so guys, if you pay attention to what's long story short, looking behind all that stuff. Don't let that distract you. Look behind that. Remember that experiment I was talking about a couple of weeks ago? I took a picture where there was a trail in front and then a planet behind. Most of the people that I asked, they focused on the trail instead of looking at the planet behind.
But did the trail look like a shadow reflected back onto the planet?
Not
this is
on
where
that.
You got a question.
Yeah.
That's where you got a question. When that trail casts a shadow behind it, what's it casting the shadow on?
Yeah.
On the edge of a planet.
Basic law of light, There has to be something there to cast a shadow onto,
Correct. And like you, I live about 40 k's away from a major airport too.
Okay.
And I've noticed in the last 2 weeks, there's been a lot of supersonic jets going over.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know what that's about, but we've had a lot of jets. Because it's an hour and a half by plane, sonic jet from Canberra to Sydney. So
And are they like leaving the sonic booms behind, or?
No, they're not those kind of jets, but you can tell that they're private jets because
I see what you're saying.
They sound completely different to an ordinary airplane. So, but yeah, we have had a high influx. So something behind the scenes is going on here too.
Yeah.
Well, I believe that we're seeing a market shift now. Everybody, as of today, the government has decided to stall the payment of SNAP benefits to 42 million Americans.
Wow.
And we're going to see an economic hit. What is your take, Sharon, on the new regime change in Holland?
I was not really, or didn't notice anything about Holland. I was more concerned about Albania, how they've elected an AI governorship now.
What?
What?
I had not heard that.
Albania has an AI governorship, so this AI is now part of their parliament.
Interesting. Wow.
A virtual parliamentarian now.
Wow. I mean, during the Biden administration, they were going. Well, I don't know if they were going to implement this or not, but there was some kind of AI they were going to build, and it was going to be part of, some kind of new government branch or something. And this was just an idea they were building, but it was going to be this, like building set in the ocean. They were going to put this thing out in the ocean, and it was going to run autonomously.
Because these things use a lot of power.
Right.
And they need cooling towers to run.
Right.
That's why they're putting all of these things out in the desert.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just thought that was crazy, though. I mean, and then it's like they're just going to let it make its own decisions and run on its own, and they're going to push it right out into the ocean, and it's like maritime law, right? So once it's out there, there's no who knows what it could be capable of. That's just crazy.
It sounds like underwater mines to me.
Oh, wow. I don't know.
Well, here's a little space ditty for you. They're actually considering there are many programs for Mars missions for 2026, 2027, 2028. And some of these are going to be autonomously creating robots that are going to create their own robots with 3D printers.
Wow.
That they will successfully send 2 up there, and then the 2 will build 4, and then the 4 will build 8, and so
where are they getting the materials
robots
from?
for geological sensor placing, etc. No, there's more stuff coming up Mars. They're literally talking about mining Mars, and these projects are. And I guarantee you, Musk is involved with all of this because he's changed his wish to fly to Mars and be at Mars to a whole new scientific process where they're talking about. Now there's a huge program of robots that our countries have that we don't even see.
Right.
Yep.
They have I mean, I could turn you on to some scary ass robots that are war robots, and they have them. And there are some missions that have been run with them that are classified in other countries.
And what they're trying to do is augment them with us for super soldiers.
Right.
Yeah, that
because a robot has no empathy. A robot has no emotions.
It can just go and kill.
The emotion. It depends on you and your commander.
That's what this jackass was saying, that empathy was a weakness in humanity, and the same one that's working on Neuralink or whatever the hell that is. Right. He's saying that empathy is the problem in the world, and he's the one combining.
And if we look at the Star Trek cube and the board, who were they?
That's kind of scary, Somebody who thinks that empathy is humans' weakness. Jesus, that's. I'd hate to.
Let me give you an example.
The world is already as messed up as it is. Could you imagine removing the empathy. Jesus,
Did you know that in modern day Russia, there is a medical procedure that is regularly used by the government? Bingo. Frontal lobotomies, microfrontal lobotomies, where they go in and they just destroy the frontal. Right. Basically, they take and drill a hole in the front of your frontal lobe, and that gets rid of all inhibitions and independent thought. You exist as a citizen and as an automaton, and that's a regular procedure in Russia. So, and then now there's.
I can't believe they still
let's
do
talk
that.
about China. The Chinese army is a paper army, worse than Russia because none of their shit works. That's why they want Taiwan so bad.
That's why they train their kids to go to the border and go, "Hi, we want you back."
Wow.
Yeah, we live in a really strange world.
Taiwan is more economical and independent, whereas China is just falling apart. It's collapsing.
There are a few thousand people running around the planet right now, a few thousand of them that are running the entire world. And they're above the current government, U.S. government, and they're above Putin, and they're above Xi Jinping. And I got to chuckle. I have to say this out loud. Trump and Xi Jinping met, and you could see Xi Jinping pulling away and he literally was sniffing his nose, going, "This man smells," and he pulled away from him during the conversation.
What?
You got to see that. And then Trump sits there and talks like a raving idiot. And I'm sorry, I know people don't like me to say stuff about Trump, but wow, what a week! Wow, what a week! Oh my God!
Man.
Do you ever had to look at his behavior at his Halloween thing and how he was treating some of the kids? You know, bumping them on the
candy bars on their head. Right?
Who does that?
I don't know.
You know, like everybody's, like I know that everybody's angry about it, but I can't help but kind of laugh at it. Like, what the fuck is happening?
It's
so stupid that I kind of feel like it's staged because it's just so stupid.
It's like a soap opera. It's like
it's so stupid. It has to be fake. Seriously,
Mary Hartman.
Does anybody ever watch that?
I just feel like, I'm just looking around for the candid camera.
That's the word. That's the whole thing. It's like, come on, they have to
someone let their mic on.
Like, no way that a normal person would do that, and you're like,
there's no way anyone could be this stupid.
This is not. I don't know. You couldn't make
it's like within. Like I said, they have passed an agenda where the House of Representatives are not going to come back probably before even Christmas. And if all of those families have to go without SNAP benefits and no food, I feel horrible for you. That includes me, by the way.
That's what I meant. How are you people going to survive without your benefits?
What?
Very cautiously.
Very eat light. You just eat less.
Yeah.
Eat grass.
You can't live on rice.
Yeah, I make a lot of rice already. So, yeah.
Well, you only have to look at the price of eggs. A 12-pack of eggs here are $18 right now.
Oh my gosh, that's terrible. That's terrible.
Well, I got a box of rusks off Josie when she came back from South Africa. And she said, "Do you know that it's 100 rand for this box of rusks?" And I can't even fathom 100 rand when I was there was like something you'd use to go and get your shopping cart of stuff. You'd get a goodly couple of bags. Now, apparently, you're only getting a box of biscuits, literally a box of biscuits.
Yeah, that's because they blame it on inflation. It's not inflation; it's the government's being greedy.
Well, the last time a tariff scenario was induced in the American history was, of course, 1929, and it was brief tariffs that it did fall and crash and created the Depression. And we are now, as of November 1st, that is today, we have entered the third quarter in the fiscal year. And if this quarter fails, we will officially be in depression. The jobs market is horrible. It's also not even being reported from September. So, because the current administration is hushing up the bad numbers. And so, and this affects the entire world, people. It really does. And then the beef market and the soybean market and all the other distractions and what our poor farmers are going through. And again, the tariff bullshit, and it's affecting the stock on the Christmas shelves. I promise you.
Yep. You'll probably find.
I tried to get some medicine on Amazon, and it suddenly disappeared. It's no longer available anywhere. Another thing I used to get that was South African that I swore by to get rid of mucus, for example. You have to go on Amazon, and it was coming via Poland. It's not coming in this time. That was the last time I could buy it.
Go buy a bundle of toilet paper, and then pull out an old bundle of toilet paper if you happen to have one in storage from about 5 years ago, and you will be shocked at the difference of what one roll that you're buying now, which is way more expensive.
Yeah.
And it is so much smaller in height and width.
Yeah.
They're smaller.
The quality, I could feel even the paper cups that I've been drinking coffee in for the past 5 years.
Right.
I've noticed at least 2 different changes where the paper feels thinner and thinner, and now I can't even hold it in my hand anymore because it's hot. I have to grab a sleeve now.
Try to pour a box of cereal with one hand. There's not enough cardboard wrapped around the box that it maintains stability that you can one-handedly hold. It gets crushed and you pour it all over the place.
Yeah. Paper.
They're not even including cardboard needed.
Bags. Everything.
Everything.
I've noticed. So last night I bought some chicken. I air fried some chicken. There was, when I first put the chicken in, it was plump and when I put it in, I swear it must have shrunk in size by like a third, like 2/3. It was like 3 times smaller. It's like they're pumping water. There was so much water. I was like, honestly, it's still in my fridge. I think
they inject it with salt water for the weight.
I was like, most of this was water. Most of it was water, and I was kind of grossed out, and I couldn't even eat it.
Thank you, Caroline.
Wow, you better, Caroline. Poor Caroline.
Yeah, she's here, everybody.
Hi, Caroline.
Gosh. Hope you're feeling
we're looking at a whole lot of confusion going on to distract us from this reality. And I hate to always, be re-hitting the same nail with the same hammer, but I, for the life of me, cannot figure out, while people don't figure out that extraterrestrial has been parked over our heads since 2019. Hello. Freaking Star Destroyers, people. Cube ships the size of planets.
Well, yeah, Sam, but look, when people are suffering and people are going hungry and people are stressed out, the only thing they go into survival mode, and the only thing that they can think of is just how to survive. You're not thinking about any other thing.
They shouldn't have to.
They shouldn't have to. You're right. Absolutely.
There is
but
enough
that's the whole
wealth
point
in this.
This is what I feel the goal here is with everything going on. You stress out the population so much that they're oblivious to what's happening around them. Right? They're scrapping to get by. They're stressed at work. They could bear. They're knee deep in debt. It's so much stress that how can you think or even begin to question anything around you because you're just busy surviving. And that's what the world is right now. People are just struggling to survive while the world around them goes to shit. It's not their fault. It's not that they don't care. It's Some people don't care, but right now people are just trying to survive because that's how they have us. They have us really on edge.
Suppose that you're an extraterrestrial. You're really, really smart. You're out there outside Earth's solar system going, oh, look at those people and how they're living. Suppose that we're actually controlled and conditioned and manipulated so much in our personal environment, even on Earth right now, that it sucks so bad for a reason. That way, if a mothership syndrome scenario were to occur, we would so much easier volunteer to acquiesce to their condition.
That too. Make
the
things
scenarios
so
that can play off in your head are just staggering. I mean, all of us that have watched sci-fi for as long as forever.
So bad that people will accept anything, anything in exchange.
Hello, how many people fell for the rapture?
Yeah, well, that was a couple of weeks ago, wasn't it? Did they go and we missed it?
Gee, did the people all go away?
And how many times have we been told that they're going to have a false flag event like Project Bluebeam, where a deity is going to be projected all around the world, and it's going to have the technology to speak directly to us.
We are being bombarded right now. We're being bombarded by the media with stories of rumors of war. I'm going to quote the Bible here, but you know what I think about it? I think it's historical to some degree, misunderstood. Rumors of war. You're going to see fathom. You're going to see poverty. All that shit's happening right now, guys. All that shit's happening right now. Things are so fucked that nobody's thinking straight. Basically, the tower,
just like it said in the Colburn Bible.
What is it? The tower of Bob. What is it? What is it? Syndrome.
Babel.
Tower of Babel. Yeah.
Tower I can't say it. Tower of Babel syndrome.
Babel. Yeah. Everybody's being bombarded with so much information, mostly bad and negative, right? That everybody's confused. Everybody's confused. Doesn't know what to believe. Doesn't know what's real. Doesn't know what's fake. And I think that's the point. That is the fucking point, is to keep everybody just confused, on edge. And you can't make a choice. You can't discern what's real, what's fake. Right now, people, there's a confusion.
But I'm offended now.
A mass confusion right now.
I'm offended now. How dare you?
That is the basis
I don't like you anymore. I think I'll stab you. They've just stabbed somebody on a train in London.
I had somebody unfriend me yesterday and block me because I told them one of the pictures. I didn't even tell. I just dropped in the comments that they were sharing a picture that was AI generated.
Oh, come on.
No,
oh, the crime.
I know exactly.
Wow.
What
I
you're talking
know.
about.
And then I had another person. It happened twice this week, but one person blocked me.
I've noticed that there's been a huge uptick in that, and
they want to believe it's real so dang bad.
People know, or they want to believe that it's real, and they keep sharing it. And that's not helpful.
Yeah.
It's not helpful.
Yeah, it's not
helpful. Because it goes with their narrative.
You're creating more confusion. You're creating way more confusion. You're only adding to the problem that we have right now of being bombarded with information. Mostly negative and incorrect.
This is why we're struggling to get this information out.
Yeah. And I think, again, Sharon, I think that's the point.
It's too
hard, everybody, with so much theories that it's hard to see which one is real.
What is it, Rebecca?
While we visit, I was going to play Katie Jo's video because I feel like she's waiting.
She's
for
waiting for
it.
Yeah. Sorry, Katie Jo.
But I hate it. Let me know you're here, Katie Jo. Let me know.
Sorry, Katie Jo.
Yay!
I would point out to everybody.
Take over.
I point out to everybody to think back when you first started doing this, when we first, in the early years, we all began this with this bright-eyed, bushy-tailed attitude where we were all really excited about this, and the possibilities were great and huge. And now we're all in the realization of they're happening right in our faces, and it's gotten so much worse than we even expected. And yet it's going to get worse yet.
Oh, it's good.
Oh, hello,
It's
Star Destroyer, just above the red tree. Yeah, it's just now. I mean, woo, here we go. Yeah, that's a Star Destroyer.
Yeah.
You're looking at it from underneath.
She's been catching a lot of crazy shit like this.
Yeah, you're looking at it from the bottom.
Yeah.
Katie Joe's been attracting UFOs, man.
Stop calling him Katie Joe.
Yeah, I think you're summing them.
Beam me up. Beam me up.
It's that broom, I'm sure.
Yeah, and those are asteroids under Uri. We saw a lot of that this week.
Looks like a dog.
Remember the skull. That should be the skull. Top center should be the skull.
Steel. The woolly whiskers.
It wasn't as quite as big as it was last Halloween, but it was around.
It's got woolly whiskers.
Snoopy.
Now, you know, Uri is getting smaller. Atu is getting smaller. Atu's moon is getting way smaller compared to even 6 months ago. We were all very surprised how fast Atu's moon got small.
Yep.
That is the actual, that is the dragon.
Whoa, that one looks like a bird. Look at it. Wow.
There we go. I love watching the
737
737 fly underneath them. I think it just puts it just kind of shrinks it down to small size in my head. And then it's when it hits me like, holy shit. There's freaking planets up there. You know where it was really cool? In Las Vegas.
No, that's not
I don't know if Chris can hear me, but
yeah,
because you have McCarran Airport just right there, and sometimes
that's
when I was leaving there, you had a close pass. You could just see the planes.
Yeah,
McCarran Airport flying just below the freaking planet. It was just the coolest.
It's long box cube, I think.
Left-hand corner.
The white is on the bottom of the cube. The cube is dark. There's lead asteroid in front of us. That's Magellan Moon on the right.
Yep.
And we're looking straight up and spinning. Woo! Free carnival ride. And then Uri and Atu.
Look at them clouds.
Yeah, I didn't have to buy no ticket.
Look at the curves there.
Yep. Look at the cloud at the bottom.
Side of Uri.
Yeah.
Yeah, how did that Uri?
Wow, that's a cool one.
Amazing.
Uri has some creepy vibe to it.
Yes, it does. Lots of spirits. You know, I still go back on that theory about, you know, were the spirits of the giants actually picked up, or were they taken by, you know, Apophis and sucked up, and they're still captured, and so there's, you know, hundreds of thousands of giant spirits attached to inside this.
It might be that it could be a scenario like that, Sam, where they're passing by to pick up, you know, the spirits hanging out in limbo or whatever you want to call it. You know?
Yeah, well, yeah, right, which is, you know,
I mean, because I again, every time that I look at Uri that way, I sense something alive. I don't just sense rocks and dead. Whatever, it just feels I've always had that stuff.
Yeah, and we've been talking about it for years. There is something more to what's underneath the bottom of Uri.
It has always creeped me out, even before I understood anything about Uri. It always creeped me out. It's just
like right in that side jet, those white clouds look like there's spirits flying.
Oh, look at that!
They really do.
Unbelievable. Yeah, Katie Joe has had somehow interesting skies for the last couple of weeks or month.
And if you let your mind wander with Pareidolia, we've seen a skeleton with a a grim wheat shredder, stuff, grass cutter thing.
Great stuff.
Many times. We've got dozens of pictures of it. It's very scary.
Thank you, Katie Joe.
Thank you, Katie Joe.
Thank you, Katie Joe.
Yeah, I love your
Wasn't that awesome?
Your post this month were on point.
Thanks, Katie Joe.
You know, and we're
in the best location.
Actually, what we spend our time doing is trying to generalize and minimize. And, you know, we don't go, oh my God, death is coming, the sky's falling, any penny crap. But For years we have talked about how freaking spooky whatever is going on under Uri is, because we've seen thousands of sightings of some really intensely shocking shit. And somebody's going to get mad at me over that one and unfriend me. Well, I'm sorry, but yeah.
That's nice.
That goes in the paranormal.
You are definitely you're one of us, and like when you see somebody's videos and like this person is actually seeing the planets. That's some people get lucky, right? Some people get lucky, but then there's that few that this person knows what they're looking at. Like they know exactly what they're looking at. Every time I see Katie's like,
that's how I have to go to bed. Like I'm yawning like crazy now. I've got work.
You better.
Good night. Good night, Jelly Beans.
I can't believe it's been 5 hours already. It was like
just
a minute ago. An hour and 45 minutes, and now it's 5 hours, people. We've been binging planets for 5 hours.
Have you got your hit for the day?
I've got my hit. I think I might be able to sleep.
You can sleep now.
Maybe. Yeah. My eyes are going.
I think you're halfway there already.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, back to more of those crazy ass dreams. I'm almost getting to the point where I'm almost afraid to go to sleep.
It's like, oh my God, what will I dream about tonight?
Yeah, I actually said that before I laid down last night. Is like, what am I going to dream tonight? And it was weird, but it was I didn't sleep a lot last night. But
I always wonder what school I'm going to open this time. Like it's been, one was a shopping mall, and the other one was like a school. But I mean, like, why would I be making a school when the sky was falling?
I'm having reconnections with old friends from 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah, I was dreaming about the lady's kids that gave us a side flat to do the one aspect of our school. Like when I was with Ingrid, the lady that went to Holland, and that I was dreaming about this little girl and that. Was that?
The dreams are way more vivid. You can see people's faces better in the dreams. It's way more vivid.
If you look around yourself, stuff manifests instantly. Like you were thinking that you would need such and such and such and such for the school, and everything just appears. It's like,
well, I'm seeing things in my mind while I'm awake too. And what is that? Me whistling out there. It was my power word. They seem to do it every time. I'm seeing people in groups having conversations. I don't hear it per se, but I'm even seeing their faces. It's like, what? While I'm awake. And so there's a lot of whatever this 3i Atlas II intergalactic intelligence is doing. And I this human resonance, and we got scanned. The moon got scanned. Jupiter got scanned. Mars got scanned. Now it's going to come around again. And I cannot wait to see what's going to happen. I really cannot wait to see. Because, no matter what, they're going to deny it.
Well,
they're going to deny it.
Good night. Here's another science fact.
Night, Gillian.
Good night, Gillian.
Hey, Gillian.
Sorry, night.
Talk to you during the week.
They said that Saturn has gained another ring, and that there is a craft creating these rings.
What?
And that the ring is almost complete. So there's a body,
I've seen something
or a
like
ship
that.
or something up there that is mining, and all the rocks that are out in the rings is all the mining residue.
There's a book. It's called The Ringmasters of Saturn or something.
The
Ringmakers or the Ringmasters.
Ringmakers, yeah.
Ringmakers. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
And actually, there was some few pictures that I'm not sure from Cassini or I don't know, one of those.
Yeah,
are actually very interesting.
Incredible.
To those to that book
Well,
that you're talking about.
Wasn't Cassini smashed into one of them? Saturn or something?
I don't know if it's Cassini, but one of those. One of
them actually did its last flyby.
We would probably be amazed at the level of involvement that the human race is already involved in space. I'll remind you that we've had a series of treaties with direct extraterrestrial conditioning and communication since the 40s. And then again, I'll remind you of the 1960s. And then the 1980s was a big event. 20 years after the 60s, in the early 80s, there was an introduction to the populace of some serious changes. And that's just in the 80s. And that is so old news now, it's literally under the wayside, but yet it is absolutely affecting our society today.
Wow.
And there is so, and then now, you know, we're 40 years beyond that. So there's a lot going on, people, and I can't publicly say it because number one, you wouldn't listen. 2, I don't want to scare the shit out of you. 3, it's
right. Thank you.
It's very far-fetched what's actually going on, and you have to realize again, it boils back down to the fact that we don't own Earth, and there's a lot of religious people out there that are going to scream when the moment I say, "And God did not make us." We are placed, created biotools. We are self-replicating miners that are on this planet because we are tolerant to its atmosphere and can produce the commodities on this transitioned rock-type planet.
Well, this whole narrative that people believe, Sam, that we're like the first, we evolved, you know, in this last 10,000 years, and we evolved from apes. I can't even begin to explain how ridiculous I find any of it. And anybody who actually buys into that crap, that we evolved to this level in 10,000 years, is just
they have footprints.
Insanity. It's just insanity.
Of modern man footprints that dates back 115,000 years in the sand.
Wow.
They have absolute,
why
not Neanderthal.
Why
That's
is
incredible.
this if they come out and made the claim that our DNA is 98% monkey?
Well, if we evolved out of monkeys, wouldn't monkeys cease to exist? Well, isn't that the point of evolution? Isn't that how it works?
No, that isn't how evolution works. If you've been engineered and manipulated, see, this is the thing. When I first heard of CRISPR, I started freaking out.
Right.
Because that's
CRISPR
the ability
technology.
to chop up DNA however you want, in however many base units
And
you
insert
want.
segments.
You can insert, you can mutate, you can do whatever you want. That's exactly how we were engineered.
Yeah.
They took a piece of their
Because
DNA.
we have frog,
and
we
they
have
inserted
bird,
it
we
into
have
us.
snake, we have
Just
have
look at the
mammal, we have
brain. Just look at the brain. You have
the
monkey
lizard
brain,
brain.
bird brain, and serpent brain.
And though
Yeah,
we're
and our inner
tolerant,
core brain is lizard brain.
even though we tolerate these conditions, we do have a lot of problems. You know, we have to wear sunglasses. We're not even adapted to the sunlight in this freaking planet. So not just we have back problems. We have so many. We don't. I mean,
we damn do have back problems. I can attest to that.
Oh, absolutely.
But all of this is because the planets have come over us now, and they are affecting our electromagnetic fields. Then the sun that's there, if it's giving out higher radiation levels, it's going to increase the frequency of particles. What do high energy particles do? They damage DNA.
Yes.
So if you've got damaged DNA, it's going to create a mutation in your DNA. So every cell from there is going to follow that new corrected path.
So that's how it mutates from error and then adapt.
And what happens with all these electromagnetic frequencies? They damage the prime immune cells in your body.
Right.
And what are the prime immune cells in your body? T1, T2, memory cells, macrophages, all the things that are there designed to clean up all that rubbish that we intake on a daily basis. And then we have problems with our liver.
And don't forget our clip 24 chromosome.
Yeah.
Exactly. So
because we don't have a complete chromosome loop, we don't self-heal.
And when you're talking about evolution, explain to me how telomere number 2 looks like it's been genetically fused together in the human chromosome. It's the only chromosome out of all the animal species that has been surgically connected to each other. And it's that chromosome that depicts our aging process.
Wow.
That's why they say
I
the shortening
think our
of
aging
telomere
process is one of the big things about who made us and how we are. We are short
And they're floating on the planet.
I think that's we are easy to manage because we're so short lived. We're barely like how much could we possibly know about ourselves, about the universe, about our place, in the galaxy, when all we live is 80, 100 years if we're lucky.
All right, let me drop a bomb on you. Jesus. Let me drop a bomb on you. It only takes 100 years to change a generation.
Yeah.
We're starting
3
here.
generations,
I
100
firmly
years.
believe that we're starting that cycle here. I hope it doesn't take.
We have started that cycle ages ago.
And who was it? Okay, so this one, Tara said that it only takes 1% of the population to accept something for the rest to kind of follow. And I hope that we reach that before.
That's the 100 monkey syndrome. Once you get enough 1%, it becomes automatic because it's in the field and consciousness has picked it up. But it's like trying to hypnotize someone. If that person resists and does not want to be hypnotized, there's nothing you can do to change their mind.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And then you've got the others that are so subliminally easy to target.
Free will is
they'll go
really
straight away.
Free will is at the core of us. Yeah, absolutely. It's the reason why I stopped trying to convince people of this information and focus more on the people that come forward and actually want to learn. I stopped.
Don't give up, Jesus. Keep pushing.
I haven't. It's not giving up. What it is that sometimes you get somebody make a comment and you just know, you respond and you know the difference kind of right off the bat on somebody's vibe on, is this person actually curious or they just here to troll, and that's what I mean.
You don't give them the energy.
That's what I mean. It's not I'm more focused on the people that you can teach.
Everyone has critics. Everyone has critics.
Yeah, absolutely.
Doesn't matter who you are.
But it is one of those things that if you're not open to it, evidence, none of that matters, and that's how we are.
What do you want? A moth to the flame or a buzzing set of flies you can't get rid of?
Right.
Yeah, but us humans, psychologically, we function very strange ways, counterproductive sometimes, and the herd mentality.
That's what makes us
way
all
more at the core
unique.
of us than we really realize. The herd mentality is one of the reasons why you can show proof to somebody and they won't deny it just because they don't want to go against the herd. Against what does everybody else believe, and it doesn't matter what you show them. Like it absolutely will not matter.
Exactly. They just want normality, and what's normality? Going along with the crowd.
Yeah.
We've already been called nut jobs and crazy, so
that's why it's me against the world. Telling everyone it's me against the world.
My brother, my brother asks me all the time, "How do you deal with
my nut?" You're right.
My brother asks me all
people.
How do you deal with them?
Yeah, again, we roll this into a great cinnamon roll, and we go all the way back to 1978 when the FBI and the NSA go to my parents' house and have coffee so they can offer me this job, but I got to sign the NDA and all of that, all the way to what we're doing today. And it's still the same statement all the way across the board, because this is so insanely different than everything we've been led to believe in a horrible manner for generations, going all the way back to World War II.
Yep.
Wow.
And look, study any scientist pre-1945 and post-1945, and you will see all of a sudden it's like we've got a peacock and a chicken. I mean, it's insane what, of course, the government went in and took all the major scientists out of Germany, and they invented a whole bunch of shit you still don't know about, including what's going on in Antarctica and all kinds of God knows how many other installations. And by the way, generically known, Hitler did not die in his bunker in Germany. He went to Argentina, where there's a whole bunch of those. By the way, the Third Reich is still going. I'll leave it at that. We don't want to get them mad at me.
Hitler was at.
Oh, yeah, we can talk about Prince Andrew, since I didn't bring it up and you did. And Prince Andrew has been defrocked this week.
He has been what? What?
Yeah, Prince Andrew, formerly known as Prince. Yeah,
he's lost all his
Prince
titles.
Andrew.
Been kicked out of his lodge. His missus has been taken down. They're all got connections to all of these other people. So you get what you want.
He's
and
lost
it comes
his
back on
lease.
you. Ha ha ha.
Hold their soul, so
they have no souls. They have no souls.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going to go.
Have my 25 teddy bears arranged on my bed precisely as the same as this photograph, or otherwise you get fired. Pompous
Did you know how this level of fear that everyone is supposedly living in? And we were told at the mall last night that children over 14 were not allowed to wear masks in their Halloween costumes.
Oh. Wow, I didn't know that.
Do you know why?
I think it's a safety.
Oh, I do.
Because
no, they can't see who you
because
are.
There was a national terrorist threat for the state of Michigan, that there was going to be a Halloween incursion around the United States. And the FBI thwarted a group that were going to do this thing in Michigan. And so it went around the nation, and every mall cop blew on us the moment we walked in the door, telling my daughter that she couldn't wear a mask. She had a COVID-19 mask on. It was a COVID-19 mask because she feels more comfortable wearing that in public. And they physically told her to remove it.
Yeah.
So we went from.
I mean, like, wow, that's not the end of the coin.
You've got to put it on to remove it. Great mentality.
So I said no problem. We can do that. You walk into the mall. You take a very high risk of getting COVID virus. To this day, by the way, it is going around. It got from Indonesia. It hit Australia. Now it's hitting us again, and it's painful. It's a flu. It's a nasty. It's not kill you, COVID, but it's
enough to lock you off your feet. Yep.
Yeah, and I'll remind anybody that remembers SARS, every human on the planet had at least twice.
Wow.
And that's another one of those industrial super viruses that have been introduced. And also part of why we got the jab, and the jab wasn't, don't even get me started about that. If I tell everybody everything I know publicly, I will vanish. Anyway.
I have a science paper on my
We don't want that,
phone.
Sam.
I have a science paper on my phone that says that DNA is everywhere. It's in the air. It's in everything.
Yes.
Everything.
It's incredible.
Well, see, look. This
is, that's why I'm chuckling as what's going to happen.
This is where
all of those.
Look, this is where I'm.
Now that March is.
Sam, you're getting cut off for big time. I don't know what you're saying. Sam.
Oh, bummer, man.
Yeah, you're getting completely cut off. It's not even the robot thing. You're completely.
I was mentioning about Mars and what any of the rockets or landers or DNA from off anything we
really
up
want. I think if they really wanted to do all these things, there's a lot easier ways to do it, or water, or without causing such hysteria. Like there's a lot of ways that they could introduce a lot of these things without having the population.
Well, how are you going to hold?
I'm not saying that. I'm not defending the vaccine. That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that people are worried about the trails. People are worried about the jams, but there's so many easier ways that they could do these things without causing panic. I just feel there's. I'm not for vaccines. I'm not for any medications that don't absolutely have to be taken. But I do feel there's just other ways.
Mentality.
This isn't a topic
that
we want to talk about publicly.
Well, I guess
if you do it all in one big huge chunk,
we should avoid.
Yeah, I say so too.
Yep.
For our own podcast safety in the future of this program, I would suggest that we change the subject again.
This is
because I know I looked at the technical data for the European jab, and it's not something we want to talk about.
It's not good.
They want us scared, Jesus. They want us scared and
fearful. That's kind of what I'm saying.
That means that we rely on them for the answers.
I don't like.
Let's talk about overall planetary population. There's only 1 or 2 or 3 little countries that are actually gaining in population. But every country on this planet right now is in population decline. They can't afford the tax base. They can't pay for the X generation or the previous, like the baby boomer generation of their individual groups. The Chinese are in desperate stature. The Russians are kind of counting on their overall complacency of the masses. On and on and on. Europe is in interesting turmoil lately. I'm loving where France is all of a sudden pulling itself forward in the group nicely. I am pleased with Macron. I keep saying that with my crazy French accent. Anyway, the world is a really interestingly spooky place right now. And on top of all of this, weather and all that.
Is it though, or is it just what's being fed to us? It
is. It's way worse than we're being fed.
There's just part of the world that is happening, but there's a whole other part of it that's really being exaggerated.
No, I think it's being highly under exaggerated. I think we're missing a vast portion of what's going on.
That's why they're bombarding you with all the other shit. Because they don't want you to know what's going on, you Zeus. That's not part of the plan.
Yeah.
You give your secrets away. It's not good.
If you want, really take a look, and if you can get this information, go to some sort of worldwide collective, United Nations or something, and look up the number of missing persons on the planet.
Oh, please don't go there. How do you think they cleaned up all the streets of Philadelphia and that from all the homeless? Where do you think they all went?
The poor are being vanished right now. And the news is completely avoiding it. The poor people, there are people, mental health cases, drug addicts, you name it, are being vanished. There's a huge swarm of that going on right now, by the way. It's been for a couple of months now. Well, and then, they talk about Chicago, they talk about LA, but it's going on everywhere.
And now they're rounding up people sleeping in their cars. They got rid of all the tent cities here, and now they're rounding up people in cars. You get fines for sleeping in your car now.
Yep.
So they're tightening the thumb screws on.
Then it'll be in the caravans and the RVs, and poor people.
Yep, they're moving people out of caravan parks.
It should be a war on poverty, not a war on the poor. That's what it should be.
Well, it's been being set up for the Heritage Foundation has been involved in this for decades.
And here it's the land rights, giving it back to the indigenous people. Now they've cordoned off
it's
Uluru. You
rich.
can't go anywhere near
The rich
Uluru.
moved up into Montana, and now you have to be literally rich to even move here. And the poor are moving out. Excuse me?
Thinking the same thing, Sharon. I don't think
I said
anybody,
that's the way it's
I
going,
don't
isn't
think
it?
anybody can afford to move now.
No one can afford to move
Yeah,
now.
well, there's one. Unless you want to go to Florida.
Unless you've got a
But
bank
who has
account
the
of
money?
endless.
Go to Florida. I'll tell you, I've been
When we talk
there.
about the bank failures, there's an
swamp
overpriced,
lands,
and that's what happened. The big
crash,
economic crash of 1930, after the stock market crash, where we went in, stock market crashed, and then the housing market in Florida crashed. And then that was the supplemental crashing of property values going in a chain reaction from east to west, all the way to California. And from local goods traveling east to west, and you name it, trains, service, electricity, you name it. And this was, of course, mostly prior to electricity in a lot of areas. Some areas didn't get electricity until 1940.
Exactly.
So we are right at that, again, financial and economic instability where the market is crashing in Florida.
Yeah,
And that is
tipping
going
point
to
again.
work its way.
And that's
And
what I
all of
looked
the
at.
farmers,
I looked at it from this way, Jesus. I bought my house back in 1995 for 138,000.
Nice.
Now the same house is worth 1.6 million.
Yeah, easily.
How did we go from
Yeah.
138,000
I don't
to
know.
1.6 million?
But if it's, I can't see it remaining like that, or I don't know. I'll never own a home.
Well, that's what's happening here too. My brother bought just in 2019, Sharon, and now it's tripling in value. His home
triple
in
But
value.
it's going to lose value really soon.
And that's not even
Right.
considering.
I see that happening.
Well, that's not even
That's
considering,
yeah, the
Chris.
downfall has already
people
started.
are-
Yeah.
That's the thing. Higher mortgages mean higher people have to pay back these mortgages. You lose value in your home, you're not going to get the same value on your mortgage, are you?
No.
You're still
you're
stuck
paying
at
more
that
money
mortgage
than the
rate
house
the
is
bank
worth.
loaned you.
And then you're
right
sunk
now,
in your own home.
this newer generation is screwed. Like they're not going to be able to own their home.
They were screwed
They
20
won't
years
be
ago.
able to pay off if they do have a mortgage, they won't pay it off in their lifetime.
And
Unless you
in
have a
1973,
200,000.
Well, yeah, if you have a few 100,000, just lying around, yeah, sure.
No,
but,
I meant if you're in a job that makes you 200,000 a year.
well, yeah, exactly.
Because apart from the
Well,
mortgage,
here's the
as you
thing.
said, you got all your
Here's the thing,
utilities.
Sharon, is that right now rich people are doing great. It's us, the normal people, that are hurting.
Right.
But the rich people right now, they're doing fantastic.
Yeah, because we're propping them up.
Yeah. Well, they're squeezing
Terrible.
everything out of the little guy right now.
Right.
That's kind of
Yeah.
what's happening.
We've got to fashionably stop that by not allowing it to happen, by consumer choices and revamping our own intelligence.
I said if you wanna your voice heard, do it with your wallet. Don't
Imagine if everyone didn't go to work for a day.
Imagine that.
Everyone take a holiday.
Come together. Just stop it. Stop the entire economy for a day or two. Let's see if they don't fucking cut their shit out.
Why do you think they keep mentioning the 3 days of darkness? Because all they have to do is shut down the internet, shut down the power, live in dark for 3 days. You watch people panic, and then they'll say, we have to bring in the military. We have chaos.
Yeah.
What is the saying? Problem, reaction, solution. They create the problem, then they come up with the reaction, and then they give us the solution. That's how it works.
It's been happening for some time, man.
Again, it's all
Martial
been in the
law
playbook
has been
since
declared in many
1788.
cities in the United States. We are already in a state of martial law. When the federal government chooses to outweigh the state's individual rights and sends in the military forces, just like the gates of Rome, and any general bringing in his army into the city of Rome, which was forbidden in the Republic of Rome.
Yes. And how much military surplus stuff has been moved around the country.
And he's got the largest budget on the planet for one police force alone.
Yeah.
And that's ICE.
And
say that
again, Sharon.
What's that, Chris?
You mentioned something before. Maybe we went too far.
Of course, I went too far.
All I said was problem, reaction, solution.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, you got something that distracts us from this,
problem. They come along and say, "This is what's happening," and then they go, "Okay, we have to handle it this way," and then they give you the solution.
Does anybody know how to get to Sesame Street from here? It's a distraction.
I will ask Grover. Well, you know how Grover always runs up to the screen and he's waving his hands out, going, yeah, that's me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm 8 times past panic mode, trying to scream. And we talk about my understanding the skies theories, and everybody loves those way back when. Sam, you were so enthusiastic. You were a different person back then. It's like, dude, I've been doing that for 15 years now. And people, inside information comes from off-world on top of it. Hello? Are you guys going to listen yet? Because I ask everyone again, tell me one thing that you have found me absurdly inaccurate on.
You hit the nail on the head every single time, Sam. You've never missed.
It's incredible. It really is.
And I'm not trying to brag or get I'd love more donations, by the way. But anyway, or get donations or become world famous or anything. I'm sharing with you stuff that is so unbelievably self-evident to me because I do the homework and I see it with my eyes, and I brought everybody together as a collective to share this information because they told me I couldn't.
Right.
And again, we talked going all the way back to the beginning of the program. Had they not harassed me in 1978, 1980, and taken me for a vacation beyond my wishes, and then made me, I've been disappeared people, and when they disappear you and then you reappear, you don't get over that.
I'm sure you don't.
It's like when you miss a day. You're not the same afterwards.
You know what the worst part, and I've said this a couple, maybe 3 or 4 times in interviews, and I don't mention it very often, but the realization when I got back and I ran into my normal people and they hadn't noticed
the changes.
Right.
And I was gone a month. I was gone for months and they hadn't noticed. Except my roommates said, well, you never came home. You didn't pay rent. We moved your shit in the corner. There it is.
See how quick that's Sam, that says a lot about how well we adjust to the craziest, weirdest shit. And that is both our strength, but also a weakness. We could adapt to the craziest shit if we're around it enough. We could just act like it's normal after a while.
But if
people
they were
realize
true mates too, they would have gone looking for
we're not
Sam.
even in the same world.
Yeah, but it's easier just to get comfortable and just kind of forget that it's happening. And I think that's what people do.
We're not even in the same world we were in 2008, 2010.
No.
This is a completely... 2012, 2015, we're not even in the same world as we were then.
No, absolutely
2018, 2019. We are now completely in a brand new ball game as of literally yesterday.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's a better ball game than 2019.
Well, I don't use this term very often, but there are Oriental Shaolin and Lao Tzu teachings. The only way to have power is to use it.
Yep. It's where the key.
So the question is everybody that's here, everybody that's listening, has been granted a special inclusion into decades of research for free. So the power I'm giving you through the information, because knowledge is power. My question is, how are you going to use it?
Mm-hmm.
We are not kidding. We are not guessing.
What I was telling somebody is paying it forward is, the only thing I could come up with. I've always wondered why. You always wonder why do I see this so clearly? Why everybody is just so oblivious to it, and it kind of messes with you.
Because you have advanced.
But
you have advanced in your knowledge and your understanding.
Yeah. But you always wonder, like, what is the purpose of me learning this? Like, well, what can I do with it? And the only thing that I
to do with it
was just to, share it with other people. I believe that with great knowledge does come great responsibility, and it is my civil duty, I believe, as a human being to.
And you do that every time you go live.
To teach others,
You do it every time you go live.
Yeah.
It might not draw in the people that we anticipate or the viewership, but you're doing your bit. Every time you upload a picture or a video, you're doing.
And we all have our own little jobs. Mm-hmm. Rebecca is showing comparisons. These comparisons, we have thousands of them, people. If you have any doubts as to our reputation whatsoever, okay. I don't even know how to respond to that, but we've been doing this for so long with such unbelievable accuracy rate because we have members from around the world that are contributing this exact copying information. Christopher, he's new. He captured the second or literally the best Texas Cube capture ever live
on a live
that we've gotten in well over a decade.
19.
I'd say we all caught that photo together.
It was in show 104 at 4 hours and 20 minutes.
We all caught that capture together, pretty much.
Going back to what Sam said, Chris, like I think we all have our strengths. That day, had it not been for you recording it, but Gillian watching it, Sam watching it, and was watching it together, it probably would have gone unnoticed. But because of the collective effort, because everybody has a strength in this, everybody has a strength in that, and we all put.
And we're doing our show, and then we all watch it live. And Gillian and I both literally jumped out of our chairs. We almost jumped out of our chairs.
That's what makes this so special, guys. That's what makes it's because of the collective. Because everybody puts in their 10 cents, and we all make $1.50 out of it.
Oh yeah,
it's awesome.
Absolutely.
Like that cooperation between human beings is at the core of society, And I love
our own 100 monkey syndrome.
Yeah, I love the collaboration.
We have to.
That cube thing could have gone unnoticed had it not been for the collective effort. And that's awesome.
In the 70s,
just tells you how strong you when we come together we can be.
In the 1970s, we used to carry jukeboxes on our shoulders, and then play the music, and listen to it really close to our heads. So this is the time now when all of those people, with the transition that's going on because of the timing of man, I mean, that's the best way I can describe it, where we are, what's changing right now. We have to reach up and grab that volume knob on our jukebox on our shoulder and crank it up and walk through Times Square, whether the singing cowboy likes it or not.
Okay.
What song is playing?
I would have to say that it would be a German band, Earth by Universe. It's one I absolutely know. The Scorpions, or
Oh.
Yep. Yep.
Like
Rocky
like a hurricane.
Walk because my legs are numb.
Rocket like a hurricane.
Yeah, rocky like a hurricane, or thunderstruck, or thunderstruck. Yeah, freaking the extraterrestrials are freaking here, you guys. I mean, shit. They're parked right over your head. What the fuck don't you see? You know.
We've been waiting for it. Everybody's been waiting for them. We're waiting for a sign above, and we have so many of them, guys. Come on. I'm gonna go take a walk because my legs are starting to fall asleep, guys.
Oh no!
We have thousands of pictures of the cubes and the Star Destroyer. We know when they got here. We watched it. We witnessed it. We documented it for years. While we had some groups with 50 people or 55,000 people, and we've been up and down the Facebook scale of. I had one point, one of my sites had 85,000 members. Wow. Where they all went, I don't know. Yeah, and now I'm down on Montana Skywatcher 1, and they're telling me I can barely post, and I get in trouble if I do. Okay, but
this is why our website is going to be brilliant, because it'll be an area for everyone to log into, and they can explore and see everything that you guys have accumulated over the last 15 years, how loudly you've been shouting it from the rooftops, and everything that as a collective we've all put together over that time. So a lot of work to happen yet. Hey, Rebecca.
Exactly. Yeah, but it'll be great to have, and then we can keep it updated and current. Mm-hmm.
As long as I don't wake you up with verification codes.
I think we have too much information. If we put everything out, we would crash a server. We have documented between all of us, including Carol Ann's files, and in my I looked it up earlier. In my AA file, I have 11,863 photos alone.
Just in the AA file.
Just in the AA file.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you're going to AB, and then.
Yeah, it is that time.
Okay, I see. Yeah, 11,000 photos and just a little section of A.
Yeah, and that's just the current. I move. I run for 3 to 6 months, depending on how sparky I feel, and then I will add the net way I can look back on.
I see how you're doing that.
Yeah, I've got a 4 terabyte hard drive that I dump all of my pictures on.
From Z backwards. I started from Z backwards. That way I could scroll down to the bottom and find current, and then have the old pictures on top, and keep them concurrent. And then I ended up going from A to Z, and then AA to. I'm working on the second run of files in the alphabet.
Yep.
I have so many pictures you wouldn't believe. I'm gonna download them onto a thumb drive. I hope. Knock on wood. I have most already saved, but I need to save the current ones, the AA file, for example. But the documentation is the huge thing, and what Gillian's doing is cool. What Sharon is doing is cool. What Rebecca is doing is great. I love your videos, Christopher. I like Jesus's attitude. He goes out and he's an independent filmmaker. We love his work. We like Alexander. We love Robert Marshall. We like Petty. We like Afan. We love our people all over, and Joel, and on and on and on. And more people than Katie Joe.
40,000.
And Esri Colette and everybody here with us. And it's all really important.
And you're all
you guys have to.
All of you are valuable.
You guys have to spread the word. I'm doing my thing. And you guys just have to grab. Yeah, you have to use your power. You have to take that power and use it.
Yep.
Use what you teach, what you've learned.
Exactly.
And if you have a question in your teaching, and you run into a thing where I'm trying to teach this guy something, but he asked me a question I can't answer, well, then you contact us, and we will answer it for you, so you can start with your things. Thank you, Tara.
Yeah.
333.
Definitely a unique community. Which leads me on to say I need to go too. I have family stuff to do. So thank you again for making me an official host.
Oh,
Of course. I do have a short video of yours. Do you care if I play it real quick? Or if you need to go, that's fine. But
Let's do it.
yeah, no, I meant to play it. It's only 4 minutes. So
only 4 minutes.
Yeah, only 4 minutes. I know. Oh man, let me get this to Tara real quick. Hey, isn't that cute?
Thank you, Tara.
Thank you,
For
Tara.
you, right?
It wouldn't be the same without you either.
Never. Okay. Yeah, let me play this real quick. I kept waiting for the right, anyway.
The right
Some
moment.
of your recent pictures from one of your reels. Waiting for the right.
Is that plasma ball?
Sharon, I just want to say before I go outside real quick, I think we couldn't have picked somebody better to join the cast, join the group.
Sure.
Yeah, especially all the way down in Australia.
I
Yes.
love that, so just wanted to say that.
Well, she kind of fills in that all the way down south in Aussie land thing that nobody else can do, and she's a wealth of knowledge and always
absolutely.
entertaining.
And
Thanks,
she's
Robbie.
you're very well knowledgeable in this topic, which is super important.
Really
Well,
great.
when science is your love language, you follow it to a letter. You
Right.
want to know every aspect of what comes under that umbrella.
Absolutely.
Hey, Sussy.
Hey, Sussy.
That's nice.
Thank you so
I agree.
much.
Right.
Thank you.
I love it when the sky is like that. I mean, you can see all the details.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yuri.
Yeah.
A lot of people
Yeah, the
may go,
cloud
"Oh, these are
pattern.
just clouds." These are
That's what I
not
was
just
gonna say.
clouds.
They're just clouds.
Yeah, my favorite one to this day is, if those were planets, we'd be dead by now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that
Why haven't
10,000
they hit
times.
us yet?
Well,
Wow.
the funny thing is, we have 2 stars, 2 sets of planets, a whole bunch of really big people living on those other planets that, approximately 350, 400,000 years ago made us. Then they stuck us down here, and through many different trial versions, sizes, and shapes and colors. We've gone through, let's see, in the last 300,000 years, that was be 100 plus cycles, or
Which is
minus
what?
cycles.
About 12 iterations?
Yeah,
12
and how many generations?
Yeah.
And then a few thousand years ago, there was a higher race that stepped in.
Wow.
And then there was a war over Earth, and a larger federation took over and yet allowed things to exist pretty much as they are within the solar system, because they are mandatory for the mining and for the almighty dollar, or the space dollar. And then even later came a larger decree from a higher faction, which is the civilization makers, who actually started most everything that we believe and know of in our multi-galactic, intergalactic, multi-dimensional universe that we live in. And there's so much more going on than humans have even thought of. And this is the year where anything we can think of, we can imagine and we can solve. We are now stepping into a brain positive thing where, we're talking about the AI upgrade on Google, or the AI upgrade with Gronk or Meta or whatever. But you too can be and are part of a intellect rock. Yeah. You
Gronk.
too are an AI. And I
Right.
suggest that you guys all turn on your AI inside your head that you've been, which is right here today.
A Gronk here is a bogan.
And that's
like
only
a
gonna
hill
give you-
pony.
Chop chop.
I gotta tell Esri Colette thank you as well. Oh,
Thank you.
And that
the
nice?
time there says 7:15. That says 7:15. Our sunset was scheduled to go down at 7 o'clock, 7:05. Okay. So it's staying up 25 minutes later.
Wow.
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah, 25 minutes to half an hour later with all of the reflection.
That's the illumination off the bottom of one of the planets, and you're seeing the base cloud is the fingering underneath.
I'm glad you made me short.
Yeah.
Right.
I was
Yeah.
just noticing how tall I was.
You never know with me.
everybody.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, we're standing on an
we're at a
actual
party.
photographer's up ramp, with the soap, me on my soapbox.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
At the
Sometimes they
party.
get. I know.
Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you, everyone.
Well-
and again, must leave.
Sure.
Anyway, have a great week, everyone. Keep
See
eyes
you
to the
next week,
sky.
Sharon.
Keep capturing
Okay.
those pictures. Bye, everyone.
We'll talk during the week,
Bye-bye.
Sharon.
Yeah.
night.
Indeed. Take care.
Enjoy the time with your family.
See you.
Bye bye.
I hope that Jesus. Good night, Sharon. I hope that Jesus is feeling well. He did not, for a second there, look too like he felt too well.
Aw.
I know he said his feet were going to sleep on him.
Right?
Yeah, he said he did
Yeah, I
that.
hope so too.
Okay. Right. Okay.
We got to get the man furniture.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. We got to send him some black light posters, man, and a black light. Back
Man,
to
I
the
miss my
70s.
black light.
Man.
There you go.
I do
That's-
too. I miss the 70s altogether. That was part of the movement that we're running off of today. All the really cool hippies are now hopefully the new, the last of the baby boomers or the new mystics. Now we just got to get rid of them god dang rednecks and we'll be okay. But yeah, there's a conservative movement around the planet. There's great dictators everywhere. I'm amazed that we did not get past Woodstock like we hoped.
That's funny.
There was a great movement when I was a teenager.
Okay, Hasty.
Still a
Okay.
hippie
Thanks for checking in.
and proud to
Sorry.
be
Yeah.
outside taking a stretch. Yeah, I knew he was out. That's why I said I hope he's feeling well.
Good.
Yeah, love
Okay,
the
'cause I
Ray
still
Bans,
have
man.
2 video. He sent me a couple of clips, and then I have. Well, let's see. Oh, Robbie sent me a short video.
Great.
Yeah, let's look at that real quick. And like 2 or 3 pictures. Let's see. I think Robbie's here.
Christopher, if you were to do an individual planet movie, where would you start? Would you start with Nibiru,
guess-
or would you start with the year, or would you do it, sequentially, or
I'd have to think about that for a minute.
What was the
right?
question?
How would you, Well, if we're going to do individual planets,
Yeah.
would we do that, in the sequence of years, or would we just do it randomly? Like this is this planet, this is this planet, then this is this planet, then, or would we lay it out chronologically?
I'd lay it out
and give a larger
chronologically.
tale, and then we'd have to do a lot more verbal tale in between, and give the story of the guidance of the arrival of the planet.
Right. Well, that's what I was thinking of. That's what I was thinking about earlier tonight. Because I wanted to do another video this week. I was thinking more of a timeline video. Start from the beginning and work our way all the way up till now. That way you don't have to it's gonna be a long video.
Yeah.
But I think it needs to be done, right?
Yeah. Like.
All right.
Like an actual timeline video. How they have how any timeline looks, or we could make a post. Oh, that'd be cool too. Just make the entire. It would be 50, 60 feet long. It'd be 200 feet long. Who knows how long it would be? You get the ruler on the bottom, and then 2009, and then you got the events happening in those years, and it'll take us about a month to make that.
Yeah, that's right. It could, but it it'd be nice to have at the end, you know.
Right.
Christopher, the Sundance Film Festival is happening. Have you found out?
Where is it? No, I haven't actually.
It's all over the country.
Okay.
I mean, we have a
Sundance
Sundance Film Festival representative showing going on here, and we have to find out who you send it into, and then you somehow put it on a format that they're ready to receive it in.
I feel
like
I have to re-edit that. I was watching the Nibiru video the other night, and right at the beginning there was just like a small little hiccup, you know. But of course nobody's gonna notice it, but I noticed it, right?
Right.
And now I'm gonna have to go back and
I did not notice it.
fix it.
I think your Nibiru video was one of the best culminations to date that we had a while back.
Thank you, Sam.
And I think the collective of what you and Rebecca have been doing together since has added. I think that was a very foundational, strong, very excellently well-made video, including your Facts and Fear video. I love that one.
Cool.
I love the ones where Rebecca did several smaller videos on YouTube. The What I Know About Samuel Hofman or What I Know About Nibiru series. And there was
Those
parts
are
1, 2, and 3. And I do miss that you used to have. You used to have the screen behind you, Rebecca.
Yeah.
And you were pointing out the automatic curve with your finger.
Yeah.
And you go to a base level of teaching science that people need to see as a graphic. Right there. Right. And you used to build and construct how you collected and drew over the top of comparative. I love those videos. So what you guys have done has been an amazing step forward into how we've been sharing this stuff for the last, well over a decade. You guys have moved this strongly forward into a new media that I totally respect and savor and I keep going back and watching all of it.
Cool.
I'm probably 10 of you, they don't let me like on YouTube because they won't let me sign in, but I'm flagged. I'm a leper. They won't let me in.
Well, adding to that, Chris, to what Sam just said, you found your style. I enjoy watching people evolve, which is a little rare, but
sure it is.
Everybody has their little style, and I think you found.
I think he's a filmmaker. That's why I was mentioning Sundance.
I think it adds nicely to whatever it has its own thing, in the group.
In my opinion, I'm going to be silly here. Christopher is the Jacques Cousteau of Las Vegas Nibiru filmmaking out there, and he's like, he's got his snorkel, and he's the first guy in the water to develop good swim fins and air tanks, and off he goes, and he's fresh and he's young, and his group of people, because he's younger than we are, and his work has been there.
And most importantly, because this is my number one thing, you actually see them. Like, you're not getting lucky. Like, again, I'm gonna repeat myself. I said this earlier, and this is just you.
No bullshit.
Actually, like not everybody. Like, so again, some people get lucky, but some people, when you see their videos, this person is actually seeing them and actually understands it and knows what he's looking at. I think that's number one rule. Number one thing is above all is that you actually see. I know that you see them. It's obvious that you see them. So awesome.
Yes.
Yeah. And I couldn't have done it without all of you guys, and especially Rebecca. When I first started doing this, I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know what I was looking at, but I knew I needed to find the answers.
That's how we all started, Chris. Like, we all started, like, we didn't have a clue. Like, this just kind of like, I didn't have a history. Like, I always liked watching the skies. I always did. But I didn't really have, like, any experience in recording anything. Like my first videos were so shaky; they were just horrible. And
But look
then
how fast you learn.
because you love the topic, and also I think is very important too. If you have no interest in this topic, chances are you're not going to take the time to actually learn it. I think you have to really love it, because it is a big topic.
That hallelujah moment, that point where you realize and you see the planets, and you almost pee your pants, and then you cry for like 3 days, going, "I really freaking saw them,"
And also, and here's another one. Like I think a lot of people really focus and on the fear part. And don't get me wrong, like I think it's very important to address that because bad things are happening, but you can't just be taken away with just the bad part of all this. Yes, is it bad? Yes. Is it scary? Yes, but it's also fucking amazing.
It is incredible.
How
is this even possible?
It is just an insane show, man. That
I
feel so lucky to be able to be a part of. I can't tell you how lucky I feel to be able to see it.
And when you see these planets
dying and not knowing that this was freaking happening,
you get a brief glimpse of a close pass, and you see land masses, or you see craters, or you see a star destroyer, or you see the damn cube, or you see all of this shit, or even like I'll never forget as long as I live, the Norway spiral orb, or the skull coming out of the shadow and creeping out from behind that too, and it's so big in the sky. It's like watching the Macy's Day Parade, and I'm standing in front of Macy's, by God. And you wish you'd worn an adult diaper at that moment.
Oh no, and it's true. I mean,
it's every emotion that you could think I've felt when I'm watching them. Every emotion,
absolutely,
every single emotion. But at the end of everything, it's mostly just an awe and just the enormity of it all. We really think we're the shit down here. Like everybody in the world thinks we're so big. We're a freaking speck, man. And it just, I think if people were to see the world this way, it would really change our outlook on life, and we'd get over ourselves first of all, and focus on
that's why
matter, man.
I keep trying to tell everybody we do not own the earth, and we are participants in a much larger thing. And I bring out the movie Dune all the time because we're like, this group of people that are being affected by the galaxy around us. And that is really what is going on. Our spice happens to be a metal. We're a binary 2-star system, and our area of the rock type planets that are here with our electromagnetosphere cores and all of this, our iron core, we are in the Goldilocks zone to create positively charged soft metals, copper, mercury, gold. Gold carries a positive charge. Other metals do not. Other metals are negatively charged. It is so vastly not normal in the universe, in our area of space. That is why the Federation is here. That is why we were created to mine this rock in the backwater section of the binary system, where there's an entire other culture living there that are highly technologically advanced in comparison to us, and they are our creators. And then in steps the Federation, which owns this area of space and wants their slice of the pie. And then in steps the civilization makers, who are even higher up in faction, correcting things, which 3i Atlas and the overall, they run the big show. And then we just got 2 local mob bosses to deal with over the top of us. If we were to go to downtown Chicago, if we want to sell beer, we got to pay the tribute, man.
Right.
Yeah. Well, we gotta get our heads out of our egos out of the way, man.
Oh yeah, God, yeah, right. Boom, gone.
Yeah,
throw that away. We are but mere specks of fleas on a dog in a large dog pound. Pray you don't get scratched. Yeah.
Right. No kidding.
And the
Katie,
object is not.
have you been here? How long have you? Did you see the original Understanding the Sky series? Really? Have you been here that long? I can't. That's a while back.
I am
No,
not.
you've been with us for a while.
Oh, that's so cool, Katie.
Hmm.
Isn't that it? Well, I know that feel. I mean, it's kind of funny because used to, like, you know, we just heard Sam on his Understanding the Sky.
We used to have to wait so long. Remember, Rebecca?
I know, months and months and months and months, years. I don't know, but
years.
we would. I'd stay here. Yeah, you know, set my alarm.
Yeah.
I'd know when it was starting. Anyway, but
That's great.
that was so cool. And then I know I told this before, but I remember when he first said like the name of my group and stuff. Like he acknowledged who I was, and I was like, my jaw was on the floor.
I bet.
I'm like, oh my gosh. I was asking Taylor, people around me, I was like, did you hear that? He said, anyway, and now look at us. You know,
right?
It's pretty cool. Right.
Is that when he mentioned you in his Understanding of the Sky series?
Ago. Yeah. It was
or
like
on the Radio Wasteland.
Radio
interview.
Wasteland.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
When I heard that interview for the first time and I heard Sam say Nibiru Followers Anonymous and she's doing a great job, and I'm like, that's, you know, the way he said it, it's like, you know, you can tell that you guys are probably just knowing each other maybe a year or a couple months or a couple years, I don't know, but I thought that was really cool.
Well, it's acknowledging each other. You know, what is that? Do you say, Sam? Likeness, was it proton likeness identification?
Proton proximity likeness identification.
Yeah, it's an acknowledgement.
The funny thing is,
to me, it was kind of like an acknowledgement of where, you know, we're the same. You know, like we see the same.
You know, and the funny thing about both of these guys, Christopher, is both Rebecca and Jesus had ego. Well, Rebecca wasn't as much. Jesus had a minor, not offensive, a minor ego duel because he learned some stuff on other places. And then Rebecca Rebecca is equally religious, and she had her regional upbringing. And so both of these guys got into a little bit of trouble on Montana Sky Watchers.
I heard about that.
I know.
It's, you know what it is, Sam? It's shedding.
We're hard-headed.
It's old habits. It's old habits. I still catch myself doing it. You know, like I still sometimes, you know, the dinner play model. That's the one I always have to remind myself. It's not the dinner play model, but it's just sometimes it's indoctrination. You know, a big part of this is forgetting old things that have been, you know, indoctrinated into you.
Right.
You were a child, so you're bound to get in trouble when you're in that transition of accepting things, right? And accepting that you.
But because of Montana Sky Watchers rules, I took the time every day, and we had Lucinda, we had other people like Carol Ann and other old time members, and we had this absolute no fighting policy.
And it was it was a disciplined place. Like people weren't just running around.
I didn't have to.
I personally
you were automatic. You knew that I said something. I might have been slightly rude to you, and then you.
Well,
went, Wait a minute,
I got in trouble because I, you know, I did the gloom and doom thing, and you know, when I look back on it, I'm like, I don't blame him.
Yeah.
You know, I don't, because who wants to hear it that way? You know, and I understood later where, like, you know, it's not. When you come at people with the gloom and doom thing, you kind of just keep them from learning, right? You don't.
I thought we were in deep shit by 2013. I was freaking out in 2013. That's when I started buying all of this food and, you know, spices and shit I'll never.
I'm so glad you were wrong at that point. You know.
Right. That's
Absolutely.
right.
We're so glad you were wrong.
That's when we first started seeing the ramifications of the object cluster group. And you know what, you know, you remember, if we go back to our rabbit hole days of internet Nibiru and the destroyer, dun dun dun, and all of that, we were all expecting to get hit, which is the same thing that HAARP is all about, is repelling objects that are going to come and hit us. But after the passage of 2013 and the realization of what everybody was sending in, we saw that the object cluster groups, plural, lead asteroid, et cetera, were actually slipping off over the top of our atmosphere and then electrically discharging.
Wow.
And then the cross-reference to Velikovsky, if anybody needs to look up Velikovsky, Worlds in Collision, and you take into account the theory of electrical repulsion due to stable chemistry equations rather than paradoxal, because this is a thing that happens over and over again. It's cyclic, not a one time.
Right.
That all proved the basis of the information that we run off of today, all the way back into the realization in 2014 we were still here, and oh my God, here comes Atu, and oh God, look what's underneath Atu, and all the other asteroids, and then it built and grew and grew.
Oops, I didn't mean to start that, but we can go ahead and watch it.
Yeah,
I'll do it.
This is from Jesus.
Cool.
A couple of days ago, guys, check this out.
Okay.
Could you put the volume up, Rebecca? I
Yeah.
really want.
I'll keep an eye on this and record it periodically, and then put a video together. That's what I'm gonna do to this. Look at this. What did I say?
Do you see the difference there, guys?
Yeah.
You gotta look for those signs, guys.
And you heard in the beginning, I'm like, look, something's coming in, right? Like if you do this
like
long enough,
it looks like 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I think so too.
That looks like a very close. If you're facing north.
Yeah, that's north.
Yeah.
No. Look where the sun is on that building.
Like what time was this?
South.
This is like 3
overgrown trees.
Oh, okay.
Almost 4.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the side of a
Dang.
planet.
Yeah,
Absolutely,
I love it
right
when
there.
that happens. That is so cool.
That's sublimation. That light edge, the bright edge on the left hand side, sublimates, and the clouds wrap around the dark area.
Look at that, guys. Look at that. This was about an hour. It was in the sky for about an hour and a half, and then
quickly
gone.
They come and they go,
Just
and this
gone.
is another reason why I don't understand why people don't notice.
I won't.
You could literally see them.
They have been.
Rotating
The
by.
sky's been clear. They come in. They move over, and then
people not see this? How are you guys not nobody's seen it?
It's so crazy. I find that just.
Come on, people. Does this look like?
Because you learn to look for the dark areas first, the opposite of what everyone else knows.
Yeah.
When you look at a picture, everybody looks at the sun. Don't look at the sun. Look at the dark areas. Work your way to the light. And that's the earliest basic thing that I had to learn for myself when I first started seeing the planets in like 2010, 2011, 2012. You have to learn to look at the dark.
This is a longer version, but here's look, you guys. This is north. I saw that cloud bank, and I knew.
I will keep an eye on this and record it periodically, and then put a video together. That's what I'm gonna do.
The same one.
But I see a little something there, and this down here. I'm thinking Yuri's asteroids.
See, at that time it was 2 o'clock, so the sun was.
How old is this? Is this new?
It's gonna be interesting.
This is new. This is a couple days ago.
This is gonna be
So at this time it was 2 p.m. This was 3 p.m.
This thing is already.
Because I went out there periodically. So we started at 2 p.m.
And let me point something out.
And then
you see down there? See down there?
that's what got my attention.
That's our light blue.
There's our sky there, but everything above that cloud bank
down there
was dark.
Correct. Correct.
Down there. That's our blue.
You can see the baseline of the planet right there in the atmosphere around it.
Mm-hmm.
Look at.
But it was still my eye. It was still a little harder to see at that point. But you do see the sky getting darker.
Something huge is making its way in, guys.
You're exactly right.
This was 2, 3, and 4 p.m. These are 3 different videos that I stitched together. They're all about
The problem
1
is
hour.
they're so big, you're not seeing the round. You're only seeing the bottom line and the trees. But that is, if you were to reach your hands out and make it spread wider, that's the planet you're looking at.
Oh my God, guys! Look at this. Look at
This
that.
is about an hour
big
later.
cloud.
About an hour later, guys.
What did I say?
Ow.
You gotta look for those signs, guys.
How
Look at
can
that.
you argue with that? Look, does that look like the same? Does that look like empty sky to you?
Look at that, guys.
No.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, that is insane. That is.
Wow.
You have been trained well, young Jedi. Speaking of which, publicly, where are you, Jesus? Where are you, Rebecca, in your Jedi training?
I haven't started. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
Get your ass to work, bro.
I know.
Out.
I know. I feel bad too. I feel bad, really.
Use your power. Use your force, Luke.
At least you've started.
The whole time Mittens was sick. I couldn't
No, you
think
guys.
about.
No, you guys have to make
I
time for
couldn't
the
think
force.
about anything like that.
No,
I could not.
Young Padawan, your Jedi training
now,
outweighs all of this.
I'm in a better frame
You must
of mind.
use the force,
But
Luke.
I feel like I should start over almost. I don't know, but I'm on the 5th one.
oh no. You gotta start over, you think?
I thought about it just because there's been
Yeah.
a delay, and it might help me. It might help me just to stay on track.
I still have the original list on my desk in front of me right now in my hand that I sent you a copy of, young lady.
Look at this,
Your
Sam.
Padawan learning.
See that looked to me like I don't know. I was confused. I thought that kind of looked like asteroids. Is that a Pessity or what?
Yeah,
is that?
those are. Well, those look like craft going nose down, and that is bottom of Uri. It's got to be.
I said it earlier.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Correction.
Rebecca, just
yeah, that's no, that's bottom of Atu right there.
Watch this stuff.
Yeah, Atu and Nibiru is behind it.
The more you get familiar with it,
Jesus,
look at that.
I'm wrong.
Asteroids. But the more you get familiar with it,
that's just Saturn.
The easier it gets to predict.
Wow.
Well, what is
Saturn has two rings.
You could tell one
Really?
is.
That's just.
Well, we're still betting. Well, if this is new,
To come in,
the base cloud has only got 2 rings.
it's just.
Can you go back, Rebecca?
That is just.
Go back to the ring base. Hit pause.
Okay.
Yeah, see, that's where I thought it was. It looked like a set.
I'll pause it when it
Yeah, go back and look at the ring base. We want to look at the bottom of the planet. I'm ill. Someone. POV making me sick. Joke. I'm kidding.
Okay.
Right there. Look at that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's examine the facial. Let's start with this picture scientifically. Let's look at the shadowing and the light. The light is coming from our immediate shoulder left. Correct?
Yeah.
What time of day is it?
By this time, it's 5 p.m. Son. But again,
therefore, the sun
when this thing started
is setting in the west, we are looking literally north.
Yeah, this is dead north right here, and it stretched all the way.
So we are looking at the bottom.
It stretched all the way from the west.
This is the bottom of his atom. This is the bottom of his atom with Saru behind to the right, left.
Wow.
Okay.
I've never seen it that big, that close.
Okay. If you can frame forward, Rebecca, and find us a base cloud formation.
So.
Right. Okay. See the side of it, right? You could.
Go back.
Yeah. Go back 2 squares. Go forward 2 squares. Wait till he jogs to the left, and then hit pause. Right there.
Okay.
That is the side of Isatum.
Wow. I mean, I can see that because there's one morning where I sat on my Saturn's yellow moon last year, and instead of Cero, it was Nibiru behind Isatum, and Isatum was doing just this with these clouds, these diagonal clouds going in all directions. It was incredible.
I thought it was Yuri's asteroids, honestly, because see, it started around 2, and then as it progressed,
right, but look where the sun is.
It seemed like it just came over, right?
Okay, if we look at this photo alone, right here, we stop freeze everything.
It started in the north, and it just rose up over, right?
Yuri, at this point in time, is directly over the top of you on your left shoulder, not what we're looking at. This is the side of like Isatum, and the yellow moon is everywhere from where you see the 3 telephone wires.
Yeah.
The yellow moon is on the right-hand side of the telephone wires.
Jeez, that is insane. I've never seen it this way.
Isatum has gotten very big, which is why right there in that same area, the long box cube has also gotten very big in about 3 weeks.
That is, that's what it feels like. Like it just in the last few weeks, it just
now remember,
so freaking insanely
huge. We turned the corner in our axis for our winter solstice. The angle of the sun is even farther to the southeast now.
Yeah, that's what I've noticed.
And
it's way.
We have rounded the corner. Yeah. We were coming from the right, and we have rounded a corner from summer orbit into a left-hand corner at a different axis angle, where they lower even deeper away from us, and we are underneath them, and they are beyond us and directly over the top of us. So we are dead center in the middle of them right now.
That's incredible.
And that is part of the planetary alignment that we just went through.
West, that's onset, of course.
This is part of the AI and human everything. All of this is connected. We are now in the cradle of what's to come.
Look at that, guys. That is a freaking planet.
Look at that, guys.
Right over us.
That's there. Yes.
You know, I said it earlier. Something was coming in.
Look for land masses beyond the white.
You know, as you watch this stuff,
that is Saturn.
The more you get familiar with, I got the Yuri's asteroids.
Yeah,
the more you get familiar with it,
that's the Saturn.
Easier it gets to predict.
Because Yuri is on the left of the sun, not the right.
Is the right word. I mean, kind of, but
I can't wait for your drawing.
Tell what is
this month.
I already made one.
What's coming in?
Interesting.
When it starts to come in.
Look at the light angle.
You know,
you got hoodwinked by the volume of the flame-like clouds versus the puffy. See right there, those are flame-like.
Wow, guys.
Yeah,
they're not bubbly.
All the north sky.
Saturn is very big.
But God, that was such a cool. That is one of the coolest things I've seen in a while.
And
you're totally right. And right there's where the cube is. Right there.
All planet coming in.
That's where the cube is, right there. Long box cube.
Can you tell, guys, that it's actually a different?
It'll become to spot them.
It feels like it's independent of anything any movement that I'm making. It doesn't move.
There was nothing in the sky.
It just seems separate.
All those signs.
Well, you know, we're turning one way and they're orbiting another.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's like this. And, you know, that's why that 3D argument.
I feel like we need each other like this, Sam. You know, someone like
right.
This,
and
like,
remember,
if you start paying attention, you'll pick up on the patterns.
Okay, remember Star Trek and our Stock. I called it Stock. Oh God, Spock played four-dimensional chess. You've got to realize there's another dimension to everything going. We're going one way, they're going the other, and then we're moving past each other.
Yeah. Thank you, Katie. I'll check those out. I just got.
And then we're looking off the side of a ball.
Right.
Yeah. There are so many
Anyways, I'm gonna see if I
factors.
can go live.
Now, if we were up in space, we would see a
So
completely different story.
we got west.
There you go. Like,
Oh yeah.
these
Completely
KD are
different.
so, like, you could just see how much darker everything is above the horizon. Yeah, this is exactly what to look for. I love this. This is, look at the shadowing. Oh, geez, that is cool.
And you guys keep asking, how many of these white little triangle pizza things are Star Destroyers?
The rooftop there. So.
Everybody's forgetting. They don't want to know. They do. Look at that. What you know?
I don't know why this one came out in a different format, like sideways. It wasn't supposed to be sideways.
That is this pattern and Saru moving over the top of you as the onset of PM.
Well, you know, I do believe I saw the baby blue after, like way, like a little after, like
every time you saw the
right
planes,
as the sun
they
was
always
going down.
fly
And I took a video
underneath.
It's so massive, Saru, like so massive, just right of the
Yeah,
sun.
it is. It's across the sky. It's another one. Saru is like 8 times the size of Earth, where Nibiru is supposedly 10.
7 to 8
You know, we
times
don't
the size
have
of
that
Earth.
real information. Oh, look, a sea
Guys,
trail.
here's what I'm talking. I'm sorry, Sam, but here's what I was talking about.
No, go right ahead.
Look at the
Please, share video, narrate.
Look at how the plane is below the planet. You see that? Well below the planet. Well below the. Look at that. That is the surface of a freaking
Beautiful.
planet.
Wow.
You know, but you see the trail. The trail is well below what you're seeing up there, guys. Well below it. Just use your peripheral vision. Could you rewind that real quick, Rebecca?
Sure.
But you're looking at the bottom of a planet there, and then you have a little bit more, little more. Yeah, right there. Yeah,
okay.
Right there's good. But you could tell, again, you can tell the separate atmospheres, guys. That's a 747 flying at the top of our atmosphere, and then you have the planet bottom. That's the surface of a planet, there, guys.
I just had the strangest, funniest, silliest sidebar thought. I have to share it. Like, where the hell this came from, I don't know. Do you guys remember the movie Wayne's World?
What's it called?
I do.
Yeah.
Wayne's World.
Oh, Wayne's World. I thought you said Big Squirrels.
No, yeah, Big Squirrel. No, Wayne's World.
Yeah, Big Squirrels. No, Wayne's World, of course. Dude, we love that movie.
Yeah. All of a sudden, my brain just went to, we are doing Wayne's World. We're talking to you from our basement in Michigan, in my mom's house.
In Aurora.
Sorry.
Illinois.
In Aurora, yeah, right. Right.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
you guys have no idea.
It just bombed. I mean, Wayne's World. It ran through my brain. It's like, oh God, this is hilarious. I've got to share this. We're trying to warn everybody about the galaxy and the planets flying by.
Welcome to our crazy guys.
I know, right?
Yeah. Woo! Hey, this is the party show.
Right.
What's 139 on 1st of November of 2025. We only have 2 more months, people, to get it right.
Look at the size difference, guys. Those trails couldn't possibly be creating the things that we're seeing.
Yeah. Oh God.
Look at that, guys.
Sir, that argument is so long dead about sea trails. We chewed through those trolls, a decade ago. Oh my God, people!
You literally see it, guys. You can literally see it.
And Rebecca says it so aptly that most of the clouds that we see, those aren't our clouds at all. There isn't a cloud in the freaking sky except that.
Well, that helps. I mean, once I figured that out, it made more sense to me. Even it's like, well, that's why the sky looks insane. That's why.
Well, when you start to remember, when you get it through your head that clouds aren't exclusive to us and that other planets have clouds.
They have clouds.
Then it's like, oh shit. because one of the first things that I noticed when I first started was the two sets of clouds moving over each other in opposite directions. That was one of the first things I noticed. And I was like, that can't be right. That there's no way. That's not right. You know, I'm not a meteorologist, but I've seen this guy enough, and I was familiar enough to know that that's not normal. You know,
I just got a picture on Newsfeed that I would like to share. I'm gonna real quick save a copy of it. AA file 1-1.
I'm gonna share this real quick. It's short.
Cool.
That is
Okay, I'll give you a copy of it now, Rebecca, and this came in from
I
our dear
love that. When you were
Colorado
doing
Skywatcher.
You should do that again, Rebecca. I love. When
I'm going to. Right.
I love that. I think it really helps people.
Yeah.
You know, when you can sit there and
Terrace photo.
I love that.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sam. I think I interrupted you there.
I know I say this often.
I'm gonna send I'll even send you a couple of pictures.
Atmospheres of other planets. It's just
Even. And this is very prominent.
Yeah, Tara, for real.
We don't lose it.
Okay, are you sending me something?
Rebecca,
You said
send you a photograph. Yeah, I'm going to send you one of the early photos that trying to get your brain.
Okay.
I'm trying to find it in my file brain. That prominent #1 photograph to this day. Okay, I'm going to go to my object cluster group file. Okay, OCG. Here we come. There we are. I've got a couple of photographs I can send you in a series, but I think it's important. There it is. Here, I'm sending it to you now. I also just sent you one from Nicole at Colorado Skywatcher Anonymous before that. But if you can spend time picking the orange-blue Montana Skywatcher post picture out first for everybody.
Yeah. Nicole has had some cool things too. The last couple of weeks as well.
She's working. And then I will grab another because I know exactly where these next two are. And I want to talk about these because I want to go back through the time factor. I want to show people really what is coming. And I sent you 3 photographs, and I would like you to grab them if you would, please, because it's worth discussing.
Okay.
All right.
And if we're going to do some work, let's do some work.
Let's do it. I had to eat something.
Let's talk about the shit that we've been watching come in. Let's talk about the object cluster group. Let's talk about the planets. Let's talk about what's going on in that area of clouds that we say that we see, that we know are there, that we've repetitively documented for 15 years, that are not our clouds, but clouds in space. Because these electrical planets react through their visual sublimation and the outgassing and the links attached electrically between each other, like between Atu and Uri, and that between what's going on between the Saturn's yellow moon and the Saturn, for example, and the behaviors of these planets that we watch regularly. I think Jesus is doing laundry.
No, I'm here. That sounded laundry. Is it was my I'm just digging into my bag of snacks here.
Munch Patrol. Okay.
Yeah,
that's what happens when you go into the green room off screen and nobody gets to see it.
Yep, honeydew melon. This is tonight's snack.
With a very long, sharp knife, and keep your fingers out of it. I apologize for throwing a wrench in the works, but it's important to discuss.
You're good. No, you're fine. Here it is. I got it now.
Okay, that's from Nicole. That she got that in Colorado. I think Wow. I think that is the red asteroid in front of Attu's moon.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely looks like the red asteroid.
We're getting a computer background sound in the volume. Thank you. Cool. Okay, move on to the next 3. Now this one, okay, hold on this for a while. This is very important. I want everybody to look at this photograph.
This is a good one. It's a quite old classic.
Okay, on the left-hand side, there is a centralized illumination. See that big yellow thing there, that dot? That is not the sun. That is the lead asteroid.
Wow.
Boy, it's
in
little
that cluster.
there.
Yeah, this was all the way back in 2016.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
In this shot is Matim, which is just above the central part of the picture at the horizon line. See that forked tree at the horizon line in the dark? There's just a little left of center.
Yeah.
There's a wide tree, and just above it there's a circle. That is Matim.
No way.
In this shot is Saru, Yuri, the lead asteroid, the red asteroid, the blue asteroid, the green asteroid. On the far left is the spiral asteroid in red at the bottom of Yuri. And on the right-hand side is the Saturn and Nibiru.
Wow.
Huh. Yeah.
Now, I would like you to notice
the sky is so dark, is what you're saying.
Look at the illumination going on in the asteroid object cluster group. At the bottom of Yuri and Attu, which is the red, just above the lead asteroid on the middle area, there's these fingers that reach up around the bottom of Attu. And this is when we started seeing Attu come in 2016, where we identified that she had a moon and all this other stuff. And underneath was illuminated by the object cluster group, which is that whole clouded area from sun all the way over to tree on the left-hand side. That is the connective asteroid field under the two gas giants, way back when it was tiny.
Has that always, the object cluster group or the salamander group, has it always been to the left side of the suns?
No. At this time it is. Remember, when they first started arriving, they did a spiral towards us when they were really tiny, and then about 2014, 2015, they went left, right, ever since today. Right after this, in 2017, Saturn went over to the left of the sun, came semi-close as the other ones raised up, and it did this dance thing where Nepacity started showing. It was tiny green dot, and the Saturn was a tiny smaller red dot, blah blah blah. And then they changed places, and all of a sudden the Saturn got larger. And then we knew Nibiru had moved because Nibiru started to fade back, and Saru started to fade back, and Yuri started to come towards us. It was weird. But there was this jog left, right thing over the years. And 2018, 2017, Yuri ended up on the left-hand side. And then it came across all the way to the... it was on the right hand... Excuse me, I'm sorry. It was on the right-hand side, and then it came all the way across to the left. And then it did this jog in front of our faces for about 5 years, along with some crazy shit with the dance between Attu and Nepacity, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. Right.
And so, okay, and then move on to the next photo.
Okay. It just seems like it's always been to the left of the sun, as far as I can remember, at least. But
well, originally in 2012, Yuri was tiny, and it was on the right-hand side.
That's crazy.
When Sarah was on the left, Nibiru was on the right, and there was tiny little Uri, and we didn't even know Uri was as big as it was compared to.
Wow.
Oddly, the water type planets are way, way bigger than a gas giant.
Yuri was behind that too when I was new, right? It was always
and
Yuri
still on the right. Yeah, it was on the right hand side back then when you first.
Yeah, so what was happening around that time was that Atu was coming right over to the sun, like midday. It would cross over.
This isn't the picture I was talking about, but this is a Saturn this week.
Yeah, it's recent.
Yeah, that's not. I don't think that's. Let me look real quick and see.
Okay.
No, I had the purple. The purple one was the next one, and the next one after that was an earlier rainbow. And I want to describe that also.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
Oh. Huh. Okay. They weren't there a minute ago, but let me get them. That's weird. This one's from Donald. Not Donald. Right. I'm going blank on his name. Poteet. Donald, yeah. In case anybody was curious. And what's this, Sam? While I'm getting this, let's see. Is that legit?
Let me come back to StreamYard.
Probably not.
I was looking at that. It's not usable. We're filming through glass.
We're not doing that. I get it.
Yeah,
and this
it's
one,
it's not even usable. Okay, now this is pane glass. No, we can't use this either.
Right.
Wow, interesting. WTF, but not use. Wow.
You know what? I posted this one on my group. I had to know if it was. I thought it was AI the second I saw it, so I tested it.
Is that Godzilla or a Japan Island? You know,
I don't know.
I did watch a Godzilla movie yesterday, so I was like,
"Oh
is
yeah,
this Godzilla?"
You mean my wife's number one?
Oh yeah, you can type in YouTube. Godzilla 2014. That's the one I watched.
Okay, it's a good one.
Good movie. Good movie.
Jackie likes.
I watched that about 4 a.m. this morning.
Okay.
Okay, back to StreamYard.
Okay.
All right.
I almost got it.
Yeah,
now.
that wasn't that weird though, Rebecca? That one from the airplane.
I know.
What's going on
they
with
look
that?
too small to be.
I don't know what it is. I
I'll
didn't think it was
blow
a
it
planet,
up.
but what the hell is going on with that?
Could it be two moons side by
No.
side?
Whoa.
Or asteroids side by side?
Okay. All right. Now, all of a sudden, boom! I finally figured out what I was looking at. Whoa.
Yeah.
This is ThreadLink.
I was see that. That's how I'm looking at it, Sam. I'm not like. I know it looks like two.
This is a very close overhead passing planet with an electrical connection and light illumination reaching to Earth. This is ThreadLink.
The black part of it is just it's like a funnel going down and the
Right.
is dark
It's
behind it.
Oh.
So it looks like them, but it looks more like
It's
a thread.
not. Yeah. It's just
This is a close passing
is up
planet.
there making a funnel.
The planet is reaching with a cone. And this
It's
could
lighting up. It's just lit
this
up.
could be a
because of
Saturn,
that.
because we were just talking about how Saturn has a funny, unique base core with a cone, like with a ballerina dress at the bottom.
Electrical. Is that right?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
electrical
That
connection.
means it's an electrical. Imagine Tinker Toys. There's an electrical connection between every body, and you have to think of it in chemical atomic equations, that there's protons and neutrons and electrons and the main atom, and they're all linked like Tinker Toys. And there's an invisible electrical superhighway that runs between the bodies that either steals or robs or grants back and forth an electrical magnetospheric connection, which is why our planets stay together, why we don't rob planets from them and they don't rob planets from us, why their atom hit us and our stuff doesn't hit them. It's all like floating invisible thread connections.
That's
Hey
incredible.
Sam, you explained thread connection, and correct me if I'm wrong, but you described like when you have two magnets, right? And that little thing, that little force that kind of wants to pull them together, is that what the thread link is? That force,
It's
or am
both.
I?
It's attraction and opposition.
Okay, so yeah, so
Because
it
they're
could be,
opposite.
it's like the opposite magnets or attractive, whichever, but there is a link there, right? The force that either pulls you in or repels you, right? So
It's
that
like a
force,
left hand and right
so
hand,
that force, but that
electrical and
force,
then opposing at the same time.
but yeah,
Now
but
this
that force,
photograph,
that's what thread link is, right?
it's sort of like it's a string. The same reason
Yeah,
that
that invisible pull, Tara. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah,
that light
you know,
we
Sam,
talk about.
I always think about how these people travel, these species travel, these aliens travel, and I always think there has to do something with
Right.
thread link. It has to, right? Because
Right.
that thing just pulls
Right,
you in.
right.
They
It's
have
a
to be
subatomic
to a
electrical
thread link.
superhighway.
Yeah, there has
If you go back to the Carl Sagan, if you go back to the Carl
in my
Sagan video,
mind, when I'm sitting there thinking about all this stuff, I'm like, it has to be related to that magnetic thread link. How they're jumping from one, this incredible distances. It has to be that. Because it's
right? Because
definitely not
we're
bullshit. It's definitely not none of that stuff.
we are electrically connected and repelling each other at the same time. We're occupying a structure that cannot break, because it would be in our destruction if we did. So this is a repetitive cycle where we cross paths with the other planets. They're positively, negatively charged. We're negatively, positively charged, or vice versa. Their polarity. We have noticed that our solar
Yeah, I was just gonna say
our
that
normal planets
we see that in
have most of their moons and their asteroids are in the upper hemisphere of what our point of view of up and down is.
Yeah.
And we have noticed that in the Nibiru group of planets, the secondary star, their asteroids and moons are all located in the southern hemisphere, which has also led us, due to many years of watching the planets electrically repel upon.
Actors White Moon, Uri's asteroids, all that. It's always on the bottom. Always on the bottom. Sorry, Sam.
Right, and we've seen the repulsion when like we were talking about. I thought we were going to spry in 2013. After we witnessed the repelling effects, like this is an example that I think this is like 2014, 2015. This is the bottom of Uri and the Salamander asteroid group, and its electrical effect, which was also what was in that previous picture with the lead asteroid and all that glowing thing. But this is a close-up. This is one of the first days of the 180-day cycle of Uri. This is an electrical event. They have their clouds around the whole damn solar system as this thing, and ours is crossing through their thing, and we're spread out. They're close and tight knit. They're the smaller inside powerful part of the equation. We are the spread out outside part of the rotational equation of two stars orbiting behind one central electron that is flying in a radio wave signal up and down through our galaxy every 300,000 years. Like a flying octopus or a Portuguese man of war jellyfish. Yeah, go back. No, go. You had it.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Now this is early. This is an early photograph Saru is the overall bind area.
Jesus Christ.
So this is the lead asteroid and the object cluster group in the early years. This is what the asteroids look like. Interesting background noises.
Yeah, I was saying who has a TV on? I thought I heard Gillian at first. I was like, is that Gillian?
I'm thinking it's Christopher's microphone.
Chris.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here. Young couple anyway. Hi Christopher. Are you pinching the wife next to the refrigerator again?
No.
Okay. We thought we heard her giggling. This is an early object cluster group. Go ahead.
She's got a cramp in her back, so I kind of like twisted her neck and
yeah, the old cramp in the back. Yeah, okay, all right. Anyway.
Jeez. Okay.
Anyway.
Well, look at that.
I'm teasing. This is early. This is like I think this is like 2012, 2013 photograph. And this is the lead asteroid and the green asteroid and the red asteroid and the blue asteroid and the spiral asteroid all in front of Uri and in front of Saru.
Wow.
And the green blue of Saru. And Nibiru is over to the right beyond the sun, which is not showing. But you can see the light angle. And this is a very early asteroid group in front of Uri.
So this is part of Uri's asteroid, Sam?
Yeah, the gas giants have these asteroid fields like ours do. Saturn and Jupiter have the Oort cloud and all the asteroids between them and Mars and all of that. And
so the stripes of Uri, they're basically rings, right?
And a gaseous material, and we don't know if it even has an actual core or if it's just a gaseous mass. Now, gas giants are electron clusters. They're on-deck stars, part of the chemistry equation of how everything is held together in an atomic structure. Because we are chemistry occupying one of the building blocks. Lay that in your philosophical physics theorem. Hofman.
I'm just
1978.
And Jesus, you kind of have to look at Uri's clouds. Like, look at Jupiter, right? And it's kind of
Saturn.
And Saturn too. Neptune doesn't have does Neptune have stripes on it, or is it just more of a solid mass?
No, Neptune is very, very light blue, very funny, but mostly gaseous. They're still debating whether or not Jupiter and Saturn actually have a core. There's been many sciences going on around about that. It could even have a sort of like a oatmeal-like liquid core that's material they don't even know. They're still guessing. No, what gas giants are is it's just like Nibiru. It's a giant electron cluster, an electrical group of electrons or things all massing around each other, holding so much mass that they're about to become a born star.
Wow.
And when they get paradoxal, then they become a star.
It just needs to be ignited, that eventually just gets ignited under all
gas giants are on-deck stars in an equation.
That makes way more sense than any of the crap that they taught us in school to me.
Yeah, no kidding.
Like that just like I can picture that in my head, and I'm like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. But all that.
And when our star dies,
I know
when our star dies, when Sol dies, our dwarf yellow Sol, Jupiter, Saturn, or Neptune, or even the secondary, if we were just alone without the binary, there will be one to take over, because it does that. In chemistry, when you allow electrical discharge and chemistry equations to transpire through each other electrically, which they have to do, they always transfer protons, neutrons, and electrons to make a stable building construct of what it is, including, you only get radioactive material when the electrons break down a free radical breakdown, a paradox to the chemistry, which over time, most chemistry does do, which is where you get radioactive discharge or a free radical electron.
Wow.
So
Do you follow that?
Tara's asking, and I think it's a good question. So will Amaru become a third star eventually?
I had blown up. I did not see the comment section. I'm back. So will Amaru become our third? No. Amaru is the electron cluster that is so big, so vast, that it holds both stars. That's the electron cluster that holds the two atoms. Our stars are atoms, and our solar systems are the protons, the neutrons building up the connective binary two-atom compound and electrons that are forming around both binary structure that is non-paradoxical because we've been going on for billions of years. We're a chemistry compound in the building blocks of a higher dimension. We are the wall.
So let me get this. So what category would Amaru sit in? Is it a gas giant? Is it a gas behemoth? What is it?
Gas giant electron. It's an unborn star.
So it can.
It could be. So it could be the size of Betelgeuse. Right, it could be Betelgeuse.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, it can become a star at one point, right? It could.
Right, but then think about what would happen to the two stars.
Well, yeah, it'd probably just swallow them, in its path.
Well, there are big stars, there are little stars.
Yeah.
There are old stars where new stars are born in the side of them, and vice versa. There are stars with half stars sticking out of stars.
Yes,
it's our star glue.
That is wild.
It's really helpful to associate like that. Like it's our star glue. Yeah, it's what keeps everything together. That's exactly right. Yeah, I like that analogy.
That is wild, though.
I do that a lot. It helps me learn. Kind of shrink things, or just kind of association kind of helps. Learning.
We are two stars that follow an electron cluster that holds the atom together. They have a tight-knit cluster that is, the planets are way tighter together in a different orbit. And then we have the spread out outside exterior rounding orbit. We round outside them and yet not. And then we follow behind the whole cluster. And every 3,654 years, we cross each other's path, and then we trade places. As this electron cluster, Amaru, travels in a radio wave-like pattern up and down and up and down in the galaxy. Every 300,000 years, it goes up. And every 300,000 years, it goes down, which is what the Mayan calendar was telling us. We were entering the fifth age in their recorded history. We are now above in the intergalactic northern hemisphere of our galaxy, which we just took the last decade to get through, which is part of the awakening journey that the 2010 ascension started, that we are all now sliding down the mountain in a toboggan, singing Oliaf and Muskerhuven songs.
Man.
I just remembered.
That's what I was mentioning earlier, Tara, about what I was telling Donald Petit. Whatever your learning process is, just stick with it. Whatever way that you learn, just stick with it.
Right.
I did. Whatever helps you learn. Association. Right. I like to shrink things and kind of picture them smaller.
We are seeing some people go way overboard though, and they're over-learning, and they're grabbing all this crap from NASA, and they're posting so much stuff that I love the material you're doing, but you're missing.
But what I mean is, that's not what I mean, though, son. What I mean is that
I wasn't saying you.
If watching like a picture sideways to help me, it helped me a lot, and I still use that that to help me understand depth in a picture. But yeah, be
we got a whole bunch of people.
Outside information, because there's not a lot of us out there talking about it this way. You know, there's a lot of bad info.
There was a bunch of people posting pictures upside down for a long time. And it does, you could see it a couple of times. You go, yeah, you're right. And then you move on. But there was a lot of people that almost were populous of that. I was going, no, don't do that.
No, don't.
No, well, what I did was there's a lot that I play around with at home, like on my phone.
Sure.
I don't post a lot of that stuff because you have to be careful what you put out there, right?
Right.
But my way of learning is I'm stuck with it because it works for me, like as I was saying with Carolyn. It helps me to visualize Earth and the sun, a flashlight and a basketball, right? It just makes more sense to me because you can kind of shrink it down to, our level kind of, and I think it's helpful for some people. I think the enormity of all of this sometimes kind of throws people off.
Yeah.
You have to help people sometimes just kind of shrink it down and kind of have a little bit of a smaller view of it, so you could kind of get them to understand. But because it's the same process, turn off all the lights in your room. And I've been wanting to do a little diagram, a little model of it. I don't know what the word is, a diagram. I don't know what it's called, but do like a little model of it with a box and maybe one of those Christmas balls and use a flashlight and show people what it's really like,
Oh, a diorama?
It's really easy to forget, like in the day, it's really easy to forget that outside of our blue skies, it's freaking dark, like pitch black out, and people it's easy to kind of overlook that. So of course people would imagine like, oh, there's light here, so you automatically just kind of figure there's light everywhere. It doesn't. No, outside of our atmosphere, it's pitch black.
What surprises me after all these years, the over illumination that's been going on in the
absolutely.
In like 2019, 2018, in the northwest sky, it was so bright until midnight you couldn't believe it. And again, back in 2011, the sun started coming up in the northeast sky. I can't believe that went by without people noticing. We saw it, we reported it. Nobody did anything about it.
Diorama. All right, I see diorama.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. Hey guys, I'm gonna start Christopher's video, and then I'm gonna go feed my kitty cats. She's hungry.
Okay.
She sounds like she needs attention.
Yeah.
This means the Christopher gets to narrate, and then I can have a Ricola.
Yeah. But wouldn't that be cool, Tara? Like do like a little model of it, because I feel like I'm a visual learner.
I like that tie-dye shirt.
Like I'm a very visual learner, so I think it would help people really get the idea of what it's like. Because I don't think Hollywood or even school has done a good job at teaching us what it's really like.
And then I have a video for Tara after this.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah. And then we'll be caught up.
That video I sent you, Jesus, today about the I gotta actually look up the name of it again. Earth to Brain. We've been talking for 7 hours.
Yeah, Robbie.
I can feel it in my throat right now. That's why I'm reaching for another Ricola. The untold story of the how the atomic model was developed. I encourage you to watch that because that is exactly the separation of where Einstein and all these other scientists don't get. And we've talked about this 1,000 times in our friendship. As above, so below. I want you to watch that entire video and get an understanding of what is really going on in our solar system. It's the same thing that's going on in the structure of an atom. And in this case, two co-bonded atoms with two solar systems of shell-structured planets, protons, neutrons, and incoming electrons, which is what 3I Atlas is and more.
Right. Wow.
Oh, look at that. That's the green asteroid. We've fought forever arguing between what we were looking at was the green asteroid or was it Nepesity. How could we tell? But they're both green. But, the green asteroid had these unbelievable little dots around it that we could never identify. And I kept going, what the hell is it? It drove me nuts for like 5 years.
Well,
And then we got a
Right.
close
Well,
of it, like
See,
1.3,
Tara, I was
a
just
bunch of
telling
tiny similar
Sam,
sized asteroids.
I was
well,
telling Sam
what do you think
earlier
about
that
this footage here,
really,
Sam?
I really want to
That's
learn
coming
more
up.
about that south structure, all that stuff. I want to
Yeah.
learn
Watch
chemistry
that video.
to get a deeper
I sent you a
understanding of
copy
all
of
this
it.
stuff, you know.
Right, and then I will look for a basic chemistry atomic chart thing for you.
Yeah, it would be.
Yes.
I think it's
But
the
the
next
trick,
step,
the thing,
right? I've learned all
the
this
thing
other
is,
stuff. I think it's the next
Einstein,
thing to learn, you know.
Einstein, and everybody from 1880 on threw gravity at us, but they didn't. They set this two sets of rules. They set the rule for Earth and the rule out there.
Yeah, and that's
that's not how it works.
That's why everybody's so confused and lost right now, Sam. Is they keep using that model, and they don't deviate from anything Einstein said. You know,
We are not outside the rules. We are part of the rules.
Well, when
And we
you
just
put
happen
it
to be.
and David Talbot says this from Thunderbolts Project, that when you add the electric universe model, it answers way more questions than
Bingo.
the gravity model
Bingo.
ever will.
That's why I love David Talbot and the Thunderbolts Project so much, because they are literally the future of physics, even though I started this years before they ever did. Anyway,
And more people are becoming more accepting of it, Sam. Like there's been physicists there that have lost their jobs just because they're like, you know what, this is wrong. We have to start looking at it from this point of view. Like
well, that's part of why I didn't
videos of a few conventions where they were talking about like two physicists in general that they lost everything because they started talking about the electric universe and they didn't back down. And
that's what happened to me. That's what happened to me when I got taken in front of the major. I was standing in front of 5 top scientists at Langley, Virginia in 1980. And then they asked me to stand there and explain to them the binary system.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what science is now.
Why do you think we have 2 suns? And I went, because, and I tried to explain that to them, that we were an atomic structure, just like in subatomic chemistry. There could be no separation in rules between the tabletop and the gamma quadrant. It's one set of rules for the galaxy. Earth is not special. We are part of all of it. And modern science, Einsteinian, separates us, and that's why they could never find the theory of relativity, where the relative science matched the gravitational and all that.
Yeah.
There was no connecting force. It's so
that's
simple.
what science has
not
become,
separate.
like some sort of religion where they just refuse any outside. The only thing that's accepted is anything that's been piggybacked from the previous papers that were written.
From the good old boys in London.
Nothing that deviates from what is already established.
Empirical science, blah, blah, blah. And then the Geneva Convention of Scientists. And if you put 100 scientists in the room, not 5 of them are going to agree with each other.
Yeah.
And it's still going on. That's where it's still going on.
But
I recommend Brian Cox and I recommend Sitchin and of course Velikovsky and all of these other people, and Tesla, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And if you guys just take, you go to the Colburn Bible, and once you understand the binary system and you take it into account, and then you read the Colburn Bible and descriptions of the bodies interacting in the Colburn Bible, it all makes sense. In the chant, thy kingdom come, thy will be done. The kingdom has come, people. Mom and dad are home. This is the real story.
Interpretation. It's why I quote the Bible every now and again, because it does apply, but you have to leave the religion out of it. Just look at it as a misunderstood,
The Da Vinci files, the Masons,
history.
the Picts, the witchcraft, all of this, the mystic arts, all of this is tied together in one bowstring, people. We separate it, and it's not. Politics is not separate of mysticism.
Yeah.
What's going on in the planets above us is not separate what's going on in the ground.
Nothing is separate, and that's
all connected.
Wrong.
And we're all having goofy-ass dreams from hell.
Separate, but everything is connected. Everything is connected.
We're going through a connection we don't even understand right now.
Shadows of planets passing between Earth and our two suns.
Hey Sam, Tara, I like this also. She says, so the reason the single solar system is so rare is because of the balancing act that happens when there are two or more doing this dance. When there's more than one star, there's more of a balancing effect, which makes sense in my head. Is that right, Sam?
Yeah, there's God. Where do you begin? I was reading Tara's thing here also. When we try to mix religion, I have a larger statement that is off-world information that I don't even dare make on public. We've been led down a path that has completely conditioned our society. And Rome, and this is why you hear me say that with very loud pronunciation, and how our entire society is based off of what we've been taught and mistaught, and what is still affecting us today, including our politics, is all still connected to what went on all the way back again to the year 369 AD, and the onset of the acceptance of Rome and Christianity and the Christ. And you have to realize where the Old Testament comes from and where the New Testament and the apostles and revelations and all of this. You have to understand the Bible to understand the Bible. And wow, people, the off-world information is the Bible is wrong. And this is the new science.
Like a lot of things.
Yeah, you have to realize that what is transpiring in front of our faces right now are the planets and the other races. ET's been here for years, people. As I open my third Coke, 7 hours, 6 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, off-world information, you guys, these planets are here. Excuse me?
No, I was saying I'm breaking my own record here. I haven't been on 7 hours in a while.
Yeah, everybody left us, man. What's going on?
Yeah, everybody.
It's Saturday Yellow Moon.
I think everybody's on kitty cat duty right now.
Yeah, oh, that's right. Rebecca's still doing cat duty. And Christopher, he bailed out again. All those free spirits who think they get to, I don't get to bail off camera, unless I go cut pizza. Oh, I love that one. Look at that. That's the Saturn's yellow moon.
Yeah. Tara, that's right. A lot of the shit that we've done, it doesn't make any sense. The fact that the same people that crucified Jesus are the ones in charge of Christianity is just beyond ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. Well, then,
we are ridiculous. We are so ridiculous. Like, we really are.
And, the Jewish populace at that same time, they had their own Messiah, and he died at Masada. But don't forget, a century before that, the Jews were like killing everybody in North Africa. I mean, they weren't, it just depends on which history, how far back you go to which, I mean, if you go to the Hittites and you go back to the Mycenaeans and anyway, on and on and on and on. Look at that. That's Attu, early Attu. We've been led down a path of history that has been proven by England and them being the authority on doctorates and science and physics and everything. And they've been the judge and they've manipulated us all the way across the board.
I think what you have, what I've been seeing lately, Sam, is it's kind of, and again, the way Terra was saying it, it's kind of ridiculous. Seeing what's happening now is how nobody has an original thought anymore. Everybody just turns a TV on and then waits to be told what to think. Everything that people know or think that they know.
Some people.
Most people.
Yeah, most people, correct.
Most
correct,
people
most
have
people.
zero original thoughts. Like everything that they in their lives is comes from an external media something, and I'm like,
well, you and I we've had this conversation before.
You? Does that not?
Yeah, it really bothers me because I can't believe. I know you're a searcher of the skies and the lunar orbits, and you studied the moon and you studied all of this all your life, and I did too. And that just amazes the crap out of me that people aren't seeing that thing right there, which is on screen, and the cubes and the planets. And I cannot understand why or how they are not seeing this. I mean, if you call yourself an outdoorsman or anything like that, how do you not notice the cutoff of the light of the sun?
Ranchers, Sam, ranchers and agriculture, farmers, all that. I'm like, do they not see it? Do they not see that there's changes?
I'm sure they have to know. Of course, they got to look at the age group.
They had harvest moons. They had certain days, according to the moon cycles, according to the sun, all that. Everything went according to those things. How are they not noticing it? All right.
You have to go back to the people that.
Thank you very much, Josh A. Colorado.
What is going on? Like that blows my mind. Like there's a lot of
You're
people
adult.
that don't seem to be. Sam, you're cutting off.
Well, also, you have to be inclined to actually want to look up at the sky and understand what you're looking at.
Again, and I was saying this earlier. If you're not interested, chances are you're not going to learn it, and that's another problem too. Is that this kind of stuff?
And my connective thing is,
unfortunately, there's some people I've heard, and actually, my brother has told me this before. He says that the reason why he's not interested in anything space is because the topic is too big. That there's never concrete answers, no matter what. There will always be more questions than there is answers. And that it's such an ongoing topic that there will never be a concrete. It's a story without an ending, essentially, is what he told me.
but we have 15 years of
he's not
documentation.
completely wrong, but I think that's what makes it interesting, right? Is that it's learning forever. It's always evolving. It's always changing. So
a huge part of the problem is the age group of people whom, my generation. I'm the tail end of the baby boomers. And I know what the old skies used to look like. You know what the old skies used to look like. And anybody younger than us has been, they were a teenager when all this started, and they didn't look up because they were in the house, going to school, blah, 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 whatever, yada, yada, which they did on Seinfeld. Anyway, and now all of these events have become so regular over the last decade that everybody thinks these guys are normal.
Yeah. Again, our ability to adapt to crazy shit is both our strength and our weakness at the same time.
Right.
We're resilient, and because we're very adaptable, but at the same time, sometimes we're too adaptable to shit, and we get too comfortable, and we stop questioning things.
We've also existed through decades of. We went through war, and then we got recovery, and then we did another war, and we got through a recovery, and we did another war, and we got through a recovery. And so we have a tendency to view this in these very short 5-year periods rather than decades even of prosperity versus recovery and all of this. Yeah. And, it took a decade to even recover from the 1973 recession. And by the 80s, we sort of felt good. And by 89, we started feeling bad again. And then everybody wanted to do making money and Who cares who we stomp on to get here? And then all the way through to 2010, that went on. And then corporations were so strong by then it didn't matter anymore. And we spent the last over a decade trying to realize that, oh shit, we're in trouble. Hello, Kitty.
Yeah, and the few people few people that know it are hiding it. But you know, if we don't start
exactly, a lot of the smart people don't say shit.
Yeah,
they're you know, they're not the ones that are commenting. They're listening to our show, but they don't say anything. And they're going, oh, I'm not sticking my neck on the chopping block, and I don't blame them for a second. I don't. But, you know, this is my job. I've been sleeping with the asteroids since I was a child. I hate to claim it, but I mean, I was recruited for my psychic abilities and my scientific physics skills. Otherwise, they would have never bothered with me. And, you know, my military ASRAP test scores were mentioned, as well as my work on the two suns. And, you know, they didn't tell me right to my face what was going on immediately, but what I learned before. I had to walk. I wasn't going to live on an Air Force base for the rest of my life. With a detail that went with me everywhere I went. And so I bailed and I came back to Montana in handcuffs in 1980. Guys, this is huge. This is important. This is massive. It's massive, massive, massive. I don't even know what to say anymore. 15 years, and we've been so accurate and so collective, and it's going to grow. It's going to get better. But I need all of you guys to share this information, because you have to pass on what you learn. Me talking in a small room does not do good. It has to be everybody talking.
Well, that's why I was hopefully when Rebecca comes back, she get that video, so we can kind of show people how they can interact with Facebook posts and AI, you know, to kind of push this information a little further. Put together just a small little tutorial just to show people, you know, how they can help push this information further, because we need it out there, guys.
All of this is information.
Information can't die with us. It has to.
It's inside everybody. That's why they're here listening. They're here because they were led here for a reason. And they've got it then, you know, that one thing that's inside you that got you here is the one thing you have to keep working on. Because that's, you know, the reality and the truth. And we're not making anything up that doesn't make sense. We're sharing stuff that is time proven ahead of time. And there she is.
All the cats are fed. All right, so happy.
See, you're questioning things,
so happy.
Sarah, from an early age. Me too. Like something always felt wrong to me. And also I always had an obsession with seeing other planets. As far as I could remember, that was always my obsession. It wasn't sports. It wasn't any of that crap that people were obsessed with when they were kids. I just wanted to see a planet, and I remember always being upset that I would never get to, you know. And then
so it's your fault. You got the wish that came true. Okay.
Yeah. I was obsessed.
They were going to be this
it was
close.
literally an obsession of mine, but also I was really disappointed. Like I would literally tell myself, "But you're never going to get to see that, right?" Who thinks about that as a kid, you know? And here I am, looking now. It's insanity. Like I can't even explain to you when I think about it. I'm like, that's powerful stuff, man. You know, there's nothing short of magic when you look back on it. You know,
when I was a kid and uncomfortable, when I had a rough night, I dreamt about asteroids, and they were grinding together, and it was a recurring, never-ending asteroid dream, and that's what led me to want to, you know, watch the stars and learn the constellations when I was, you know, Cassiopeia and the, you know, Ursa Major and Orion and all of that. Find out where they are every season, learn about all, you know, the phases of the moon, and then, you know, trust in NASA. Oh my God. And the Apollo 11 moon launches that I got to watch on TV as a child, which most of you guys were never even born for. I watched those. So yeah, we're all here for the right reasons. And all of those inner reasons inside of us is the damn big reason that we all have to scream. Like Orville and Wilbur Wright, had to fly their damn plane from our garage. We have to get it off and get it out there and fly this freaking, fly me to the moon.
Yeah.
Metaphoric as hell, I assure you, and a little weird, but yeah. We everybody has to get this out and fly it because you have to share it with somebody. God, it's weird to do. There are people that even I was amazed that a lot of people know about 3i Atlas. It has gone newsworthy public semi, and I was surprised at the number of people at the truck stop that knew about 3i Atlas. And again, we're waiting for the Christmas present of the year. Right before Christmas, we're going to find out if that sucker is coming around the sun or not, if they even release that information. I'm sure there will be some.
Yeah, that's another one, Sam. Like,
release.
even if I can get in, even if I muster up some interest in a 3i Atlas, how do we know, even if it is, are we going to know? Well, like, we're so dependent on them showing us. Like, that kind of...
Okay, yeah, okay. I apologize because I'm using my already aware connective remote viewing to remember that of September 15th, I was the guy that had his head on the table that thought he was about to die. And yet at the end of all of that, I was downloaded with this unimaginable epiphany, a plethora of information as to the reality that 3i Atlas was going to do exactly what it just did. And crop dust and change and terraform Mars. I got this overwhelming revelation as to saying that this is how they're going to come swing back around and maybe, swing by Earth and then land on right or not, or if they're going to land on Earth, or if they're just going to remain as this object in our solar system that we're going to wonder, like, the Black Knight satellite that we've been wondering for 50 years what the heck it was. Or if they're actually going to publicly have a actual quote unquote first contact, even though first contact has gone back many decades ago, if not hundreds of, if not thousands of years ago. Point of view. First contact is point of view. I don't know what's coming, but I know that this object 3i Atlas is so unbelievably outside the normal, along with two other objects, which is why it's called 3i Atlas. It was discovered by the Atlas telescope in South America. And it came up from underneath us, which is where the Nibiru planets came from.
I heard it was the third, they said the third interstellar object is why they called it 3i, but
and outside our solar system.
Like the third time this has happened?
No, this is the third object recently within recorded history of an interstellar object that came outside of our Kuiper belt, outside of our solar system, outside of the larger planets that go way out to Pluto and all of that, are outside where Voyager 1 and 2 are. They've left our sphere, our area of solar system in two different directions. And they are outside into the blackness beyond the electrical static of our solar system and everything. They came from outside us. And this is what an electron also does.
Get a third eye at last. That does sound pretty similar, Tara. That's interesting.
Well, Atlas stands for Advanced Telescope Last Alarm System. Atlas. It's a last warning system. It's an automated early asteroid tracking system that will notify worldwide governments of something coming our way. And it discovered it, I believe, in February, and it wasn't announced until literally June or July, where a amateur released the information. And then it became viral, and everybody jumped on. And then we went into government shutdown. China is not releasing very much information. The European Space Association is not releasing very much information. Meanwhile, massive amounts of hardware is being pointed at this to study it, because it's completely beyond anything we've ever seen before, traveling at well over the speeds of anything we've ever seen, including Oumuamua, yeah, however you say it, or the Borisov comet, which was also huge and weird, but that was more comet-like, and it did its normal comet thing, although it was extra solar system. Yeah, and this is also of course going on with us being in the upper plane of our galactic realm in our galaxy now that we've moved up here in the last decade. So yeah, we're in a higher, more electrical arrangement. We're going to see electrons, and I think this is a laid out situation where our civilization is going to evolve from this event.
I hope so, Sam. Because
damn it, for years I said we're never going to have a mothership come and save our asses. But damn it, we need a mothership to come save our asses.
You do, because it really feels like we're going backwards. Like it doesn't, like we are. We were stuck, and now we're literally going backwards, and it's a little hard to watch. It's kind of hard to watch what's happening right now.
Well, all you got to go is back to 1938 and the realizations of Western Europe that was going, oh shit, look what's rising in Germany. And they all ran through this big fascist movement, including Spain and Italy and Japan, all at the same time in 1936, 7, 38, 39, 40. And all of a sudden the world turned, and we're right back there doing it again, which is also that same era that we went into a depression worldwide. And here, governments are attacking each other, and we've got wars all over the place, and it's not a good thing. We're right back where we started because we did not listen. And, I post a regular video from Charlie Chaplin, The World's Greatest Speech. I encourage all of you to look that up on YouTube. Charlie Chaplin, The World's Greatest Speech. YouTube and
Facebook jail a few times, Sam.
Yeah, Facebook won't let me post it anymore. But it's a very true, very, very true speech. It was a mockery of Hitler, Germany, right before the war took off. And it was, I think, his greatest role ever. And Charlie Chaplin was an unbelievable man for his work and his ability to carry a message without saying a word.
Hey, Rebecca, I think Chris is back.
Oh, he's here? Oh, hey. Sorry, Chris. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, what? Oh,
here he is. I didn't even see you come in. Or here he is.
I don't know what happened. I think my battery died or something.
Yeah. All right.
Do you have any video for us?
Yeah, I do, actually. I have something from Tara, so I'm going to go ahead and start that. And then there's a short clip still from Jesus. He wants to...
Yeah, I get to shut up for a while.
Yeah. Well, for a minute. All right.
Okay.
This is from Tara in Texas.
Yeehaw.
I know, right?
Sorry, but I'm from Montana, and we're a little partial up here. Look at that light cut off.
And I got a few videos from Thunder. I just now found them.
Thunderstruck.
That's a treat.
Bottom of Uri and her asteroid field. Mostly normal clouds. Maybe the spiral asteroid lower left. Light cut off from Saru above. See the blue?
Yeah.
We're still on the Tim watch to see what she is going to do.
Cool.
Maybe that'll be our 3 days of darkness. I'm joking. Saturn's yellow moon on the right-hand side, cutting in. That's the ion tail right there on the right. There's the skull and Atu's moon Uri. That's the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Side of Uri. Again, side of Uri. Hey, Rebecca, you can turn that up.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah.
I'm sitting here rocking in my chair, you know.
Like toe tapping.
Yeah.
I know.
Again, the side of Uri. On the right is the Saturn's yellow moon, lead asteroid, and is Saturn, which is the dark blue. That is Atu's moon and Nibiru. The light is behind us.
Cool.
Light being cut off by the top of Nepenthe, which is the green area above the sun, while Tim cuts in from the left, and is Saturn from the right, which is the dark blue area. There's a face. There's a face. Note the blue. Uri base cloud. Cloud. I'm kidding.
Cloud?
Cloud.
Clouds.
Look at that sun pinch going on there.
Yeah.
Look at the size of the sun showing. Is that the small one while the big one's being blocked? Yup. Me think
it's making an appearance.
Yeah.
Well, the other one's blocked. The little one will show. We know it's somewhere there. We've been watching it for, 8 months now? Atu's moon. Atu's moon. With Nibiru behind it to the left.
Wow.
No call. I got a light issue going here. Again, always look at the dark areas first. Then check the horizon and associate. Don't look at the light, look at the dark. Again, is this a Saturn space cloud? C1, 2. The light is coming from the left. A Saturn yellow moon. And probably the long box. Again, dark blue area is a Saturn. No clouds in the sky. These are space clouds.
That's right.
No clouds in the sky at the horizon. These are space clouds.
Look at the different color, guys. Look at the bottom left corner there. That's the actual real sky. Been seeing a lot more and more of that this last month. The Min's is looking pretty healthy, isn't he, Tara? I'm glad.
I really cannot wait to see what Tim is going to do. I'm just every day going, well, what's Tim going to do next? Because it's getting bigger, slowly. And it's coming towards us as Saru does. And it's all, it'll all play out faster than we're ready for. And then we'll, months later, we'll think it was normal. And then like, oh yeah, I remember when, old hat, no problem.
That's Saru, right?
Saru, right, yeah, Saru. Exactly correct.
Yeah, I got a pretty short little clip of it last night. Not last night, but yesterday.
It's green blue for sure. It's a pale green blue. Nothing
so
compared
big,
to
it's hard to even tell.
Right.
You just see that little bit of orange on the bottom of it, kind of outlining it.
Right, and then the base illumination.
Sorry, I was telling Tara. I pulled out anything like duplicates. I didn't look at them super closely though.
Oh.
There's still quite a bit more to go though. We're okay. You can do that. I just threw them together. I didn't look at them that close. I'm like, well, I'll see them when they get up here. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. And yeah, Jesus, I do have that other video.
The
other one that you sent me.
Yeah, that AI. So we can get
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to get people so we can show I honestly I only recently kind of started paying attention to that Facebook has been doing that recently. But it seems very helpful. Like I sort of now I make a point whenever I go into anybody's post that I'm liking or something, just to go in there and kind of check it out and kind of interact and add to it here and there. So
right. Are you talking about like in other cloud groups?
Okay, no. So Facebook has these like when you post something, it has like these suggestions on the bottom of the post.
Yeah.
Right. And it's AI. It's like AI suggestions, right? And it could be like interactions. Like, okay, so I'll put I'll hashtag Nibiru followers anonymous, right? And it'll give me some options on the bottom. What is Nibiru's followers anonymous? And it'll say, or how to get in contact with the group, how to find membership.
Wow.
You just click on it on the bottom, and then it'll either take you to the group, or it actually will show a bunch of stuff. Like it'll show like my videos, or it'll show Chrissy's. It'll show
I'll have to pay more attention.
Everything that's in the database. Everything that AI has in its database, it'll pop up, and it's actually pretty good. There's a lot of our stuff on there.
I gotta look at it.
I think since it's kind of like a new thing, I think it's a good opportunity to kind of get more, kind of teach AI, so to speak, because I was seeing that there's a lot of stuff there there's a lot of stuff in AI that involving our stuff. Like there was a lot of old stuff of mine. What's all it's a little 4-minute video, but I kind of did like a screen record, to show how to use it, because I was kind of kind of been using it recently, and it's interesting and an opportunity too. Some really cool stuff here, Tara. I had guys like this last week.
A lot of it, thankfully. having another real-time illumination experience. This was not visible 5 minutes ago.
Documented repetitive sky patterns.
And that's the science. It's a science method. Research, repeat, research, repeat. Repeat the experiment. How often do you get the same results? Different circumstances, same results. Different different factors, same results. Repetitive, over and over, different locations, same results. Thousands of miles apart, same results. If there was a science court, we would, this would hold up in court. This would hold up in any science court.
It is Friday night, Halloween. The first night we have anything to see, and I'm trying to do DoorDash. These trees are blocking my view. Here in Fort Worth, there's a lot of it, thankfully. Having another real-time illumination experience. This was not visible 5 minutes ago.
Wow.
Hello, it is Saturday morning. Let's see, about 8, I think. It's a little after sunrise. And this is a new effect. I am actually facing northwest. And I will show the sunrise side here in a minute, but we've got this blue above us.
Planet blue.
I'm not sure what, but it's an illumination of something in our binary twin system. This blue. It's different.
I would say bottom of Atu's moon.
This is actually
and the cloud reached to Uri.
Is that?
Yeah, northwest. Yeah, okay, in the morning. Beyond Earth, being facially illuminated. Cloud-like bubbly bottoms.
Here's over just straight west. I got this tree here I have to walk around.
You okay?
Straight west.
And going straight above
That would be where Nibiru would be at sunrise.
This delineation, look over here, you can see it in Nibiru. This is the southwest. Look at that blue. Is it
Where Uri should be.
Like, is Saru right over me right now? Is it Matim? Matim that big? Look at those lines. It's far to the west. But this is some crazy, pretty blue that I've not seen before like this. That out. This is south.
How do we get that blend of blue, Stan? Like it's shadow. It's kind of turquoise. It's
the shadow. It's darkness.
Is that what it is?
It's the refractive light that's going on from the ambient light refractivity between the planets and the Earth's surface and everything. But remember, they're above us.
This is not.
It's illuminated at an angle, and then we get the colors, and then when we're looking at the dark side of the planet, which is the dark deep blue, because the illuminated side we take for granted, but we really notice the dark blue. You got to look at the whites inside the clouds to get the real picture of the actual planet. That thing is way above us and being illuminated, and we're seeing the clouds that are vaporizing off of these, their own atmospheres. It's the angles of light. That's Atu's moon right there, craters and all.
And you guys see how the light just funnels underneath it? It's never through the clouds. It's always underneath them because it's a planet, and it's not just that. It's not just clouds. It's a planet there.
And we're looking at it at the angle of light where we see facial refraction of the light at what started out as being a sliver and then went into a quarter and then it's going into a half. And now as the planets go beyond us, we're seeing a full moon or a full facial illumination as they go past Earth. It too is like the phases of the moon when they go beyond us and go up above us and leave us above us to the right.
That's the lead object right there.
Yeah, that's the side of its pattern. That's the side of Uri. I wonder what the buffalo think. I wonder what the elk think when they look at the sky and see these damn planets when everybody else doesn't. I'm not going to say everybody. Most people don't.
The vast majority of people don't.
Do you think Sasquatch and cryptids know that this is happening? Do you think the giants and the stationed grays and the other
that was awesome
stranded space people on this planet are aware this is all happening? You know, it's weird shit to think about, but you know, I think about all of this stuff all the time because I'm aware that they're over the top of us. But you know, people and beings and planets and races, and it's like they're screaming. But anyway. Well, everybody's having a field day, man. We're knocking stuff around.
After you said that, now I'm thinking about all these creepy beings out there. You know,
well, that's the point. We are not alone. You know, when people talk about alien abduction, they always go, whatever, you know, and it's just really serious thing, especially if it happens to you many, many times. And the realization and the guilt and all this other stuff that goes along with it. What could I have done differently, or how could I have reacted better? And was Mittens dramatically affected by her abductions recently? And then given radiation, was ill, and is now better from her abduction.
Right.
Did she suffer mental neurosis from the PTSD moment of being abducted by those dire aliens?
Hey, is it even her that came back? Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Good question. Yeah.
Yeah. It's her. Yeah.
Hey, right now, somewhere in time and space, there are 4.5 million Mitten clones running a galaxy all their own.
Yeah. Can you imagine having like 100 Mittens? She'd be the perfect kitty cat.
The holy symbol of the paw print. Blessed be.
Yeah. You want to lay down? She's sleepy. You want to lay down? There you go, baby.
It's got bling, man. That cat's got bling.
Get over here. Okay. Well, let's see. Well, I'm sending Thunda's video over now, but let's go ahead and watch the one that Jesus is talking about, the AI one. Let's do that. It's ready.
Yay. 7 hours, 47 minutes, 52 seconds.
All right. So I wanted to show you guys something.
Chris,
okay, so
fair enough, Tara. Thanks.
I'm
sorry.
We think this is kind of an effort to kind of get this information out further, guys. So think of this. I'm asking this. Here's a way that you can, you know, pitch into, you know, put your little 10 cents in to get this this information out there. So look, this is my profile on Facebook, right? So here we go. This is my news feed. stuff that I've posted. All right, so I'm scrolling down. Let me find the one I'm looking for here.
Some music I posted. Yay.
Hang on a second, guys. There we go. Okay, so this video I posted October 16th, right? A couple of weeks ago. Now look at down here, guys, in the Look bottom. at the bottom where that ring is. You see the little ring?
This
is
all AI suggestions. Who are the Nibiru Followers Anonymous? What is the history of the podcast, right? Why is a podcast called repetitive? Nibiru Followers Anonymous community. What is a citizen science podcast about? So, you could interact with this stuff, guys. Interact with this stuff. So come in Nibiru Followers Anonymous community, right? Click on that, and then it gives you a little rundown. The Nibiru Followers Anonymous community appears to be a group of interested in discussing and sharing information about the Nibiru hypothetical planet. Yada, yada, yada. Yes, maybe the details are askew, right? That's fine. But look, this is all our stuff. This is Christopher's,
it's crazy.
My stuff here.
Oh.
Christopher, there's Rebecca's stuff. There's my stuff, Christopher's, Sharon's. This is all our stuff, guys. This is all in the data, right? So those are all old videos.
Read all that. Come up here, and you could like it or dislike it. Of course, we want to like it, right? Because we want to push this information further. But I guess it doesn't even matter, like it or not, as long as somebody interacts with it, whatever. So down here, there's even further stuff. Who are the Nibiru Followers Anonymous? You can go in there, and then it'll tell you. Nibiru Followers Anonymous appears to be a group of interested in the topic of Nibiru, yada, 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 all that stuff, all that good stuff, right? So let's go hit the like.
So it recognizes who we are, guys.
Again, here's all
we're
our
in
stuff.
the we're in the database, so we just gotta push this further.
This is my stuff. Christopher's mine. But this is all our stuff, guys. Christopher's. So again, you can interact with it, say hi, and you can even ask it questions. If you have questions, ask it down here. But we're trying to get our stuff across. Who are the Nibiru Followers Anonymous? What is the history of the podcast? This is what I like, right? The history of the podcast is not explicitly stated in the Facebook post. However, based on the available information, what can be inferred is that there's a connection to the Nibiru Followers Anonymous YouTube channel. See? So that's what it knows, right? And you could add to it so the AI database adds more information, right? So you can teach it. And you could push this information out there.
So there's what it has, guys. That's the information that it has available.
But
so the whole point is to add to the database.
But it'll help us tremendously, guys.
So it has a space there for you to add to it or talk
You
to
can add to it. You can like, you can dislike what's on there. And there is some details that are a little off.
Right, so
I didn't see
you
that.
can make suggestions and be like, hey, this is wrong. And you could add suggestions to it.
Really?
For being here and
so AI is you guys, Facebook added this maybe I don't know, a few months ago. But I only started really messing with it recently. But again, there's a lot there. That's really helpful because we're like in the beginning of AI, guys.
Yeah.
It's an opportunity to kind of take advantage of it and kind of take it further. So interact when you're on Facebook, just go into these things and just interact with it, add to the information, and it'll help.
I know
This mission that we're all here trying to do, it'll help us tremendously, so it doesn't take more than a few minutes just to go in there and and kind of push it a little further, so.
Good night, Katie.
And if you see the planets, say that you see the planets, that you yourself have witnessed them and that they're real.
Yeah.
And
right.
be AI.
So we have an opportunity here, guys, because AI is in the beginning stages. So if we keep feeding it information, it'll put it out there whenever somebody puts in Citizen Science Podcast or Nibiru Followers Anonymous. You have all the information that comes up.
All the ones I talked to, like, they act like it's just a theory, it's not really been, it's not, anyway, it's not been recognized or credible science. But on Chat GPT, it's a little different and a little bit more, it believes in me, I guess I could say, really.
Well, it has more information.
We asked for the
Rebecca, it has more data. It has more data on it. Up until recently, the search engine only had so much information, but now that we've added to it, all we have to do is make sure that we push it to that database,
Yeah.
Because up until
I share pictures with it.
It's so complicated.
Right. I share pictures and comparisons with it and videos with it.
Yeah.
Just to prove my point.
Yeah.
With,
Yeah.
I think it's impressed.
We can teach it, guys. And again, it's an opportunity that for all of us to interact and all of us kind of to push it out there. So if you want to,
it would have to become an accepted norm that this is really happening. It has to become a norm where we're, Bing has more information than Google for a long time. Now Google's upgrading, so we can also feed Google. Feed everything you can, and even just even source reference. Hashtag Nibiru Followers Anonymous, Rebecca, myself, Jesus, Christopher, anything, and all. The further that you put all of that out there and teach and feed AI, the bigger this is going to become.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm. That is exactly what I really want to iterate here. Is that the more we interact, the more we normalize this information, guys. The more we make it available, readily available to anybody who asks. Instead of bringing up old information, it'll bring up our new information, and maybe this information can actually take hold, because all it takes.
All of it.
Sarah was saying it last week that all it takes is 1% of the population to get on board, and then it's like a herd mentality where everybody else just kind of follows,
Right.
Well, where before we were all teaching one individual at a time, and we would spend hours and hours and hours with some people.
Weeks.
Each person, one person at a time, time after time after time. And this way, it's actually doing it for us, which is awesome.
Yeah.
I kind of felt that way when 3i Atlas got here, and I realized that Intergalactic Intelligence was here. It's sort of, this was, of course, the 15th of September. Head on the table, massive headache. Unusual downloading of information. And it was amazing because afterwards I didn't even realize I'd had a headache. It was just sort of like it changed. It was like, oh God, I know all this shit now. Realization that this is going on. I sort of felt a level of calm because it was suddenly like we didn't have to change it all by ourselves. It was sort of like, wow, we got to this stage where now something really big is happening. This is a big awakening. Slap in the face for the physics world and for mankind and for anybody who's paying attention. Sort of.
Well, you have to recognize. You have to recognize the science, Sam. I think is what you're kind of getting there. You have to recognize when something is kind of knocking you away.
Saying,
hey, pay attention over here. So,
we have an interstellar visitor that. Has changed course 47 times, is now playing peekaboo hiding and slowed down, and is it going to stay or is it going to go, perihelion extra orbital out of our solar system, just like it came once, like Oumuamua did. But see, Oumuamua, when it got behind the sun, is sped up from stellar material, like all major comets do. But 3i Atlas slowed down. And that's huge. And is it going to turn? Is it going to, is it going to bank around the sun? Is it going to and come into Earth's orbit and cross in front of Earth and all that? And are we going to see it up close and, or in the distant sky? Like we kind of did right before it went perihelion. I think I saw it 1 or 2 nights in the sky. which I couldn't explain, but it was sure something I'd never seen in my lifetime before. So I'm kind of thinking I did. I mean, it had a crown of light, and it was very weird. And it was unbelievable, and you could watch it move. So it has to be a small nearby object, not a galactic, something far away star thing. Anyway, right before Christmas, people, I'm so I'm like, I can't wait. It's like I'm 8 again, waiting for Christmas Day, and I can't wait for this thing to come around. Unwrap that package. What's it gonna do?
Yeah. When's that supposed to happen? When?
Yes. The 19th of December.
The 19th. Okay. The 19th. Well, okay.
Yeah, it's supposed to be visible. And where is it going to be? Is it going to be broken up? Is it going to be gone? Are they going to talk about it? They're not going to talk about it. What? Are we going to have to find it ourselves? What? All of that.
Okay.
All I want for Christmas is 3-eye Atlas. 3-eye Atlas. 3-eye Atlas. All I want for
25.
The man has lost his mind on 3-eye Atlas.
Yes, you have. That's okay though, Sam.
Oh, it's insane.
I'm
I mean, this is the only. If this is really, really happening, then this answers that thing about we're going to have to share from the extraterrestrials and all this, Edgar Casey and Nostradamus and Baba Vanga, all talking about in the year 2025 we get to meet and have validation that extraterrestrials are real and all of that. And I mean, right before Christmas, wow.
Right.
With your Thanksgiving Day raspberry dressing and stuffing and all of it, I mean, here comes the present, people. Wow. Unbelievable timing, unbelievable events leading up to this. The output and the physics behind this object alone are so direly not normal that it's already broken, all records as of October, and they've been watching it literally since February of it's amazing. And all the other stuff out there that's brand new and crazy, and the planets and the asteroids, it's insane.
Crazy.
It's a lot
I'm
to
gonna play
keep
Thunder's video while you're talking.
Please do.
Whose is this? Okay, Thunder.
Hey, we just went past 8 hours, guys.
Cool.
I'm kind of running on empty here, guys.
Me too. I'm running. My voice is about dead.
Yeah, we're almost done.
Good.
For sure. Me too. Me too.
How many times can I talk about 3-eye Atlas?
I don't know.
I think you can talk about it 3 more times.
Counting.
That's funny.
Look at the illumination. What the normal sun's supposed to look like. Tiny. Asteroids and starships. The Texas Cube.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That multi-line area to the left.
Yeah.
That's the Texas Cube.
That's cool.
I think that is Matim.
The striped part?
Yeah, I'm not sure. But it okay, with that side. Look at what is supposed to be that side, just to the left of the sun. And again, we've never seen Matim up close either.
cool?
Looks like a whale, doesn't it?
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, you can
Like
see
the bottom of a great whale.
so much.
Jesus, wow. See how that blue just came closer, guys? That's crazy. That is.
Yeah, that's really cool. That's, yeah.
Wow.
And look how micro the striated clouds are. Very small, very fixed patterns. These are planets. These are clouds in space. Your real clouds are lower, closest to the horizon.
Look how it just like kind of comes at you. It's like it's not like distant. It just feels like there's depth there. Like there's something bulging towards you. Wow.
Base cloud of Saru. And all of that is Saru.
Wow.
Green, blue. That was Isatim's yellow moon, believe it or not, so is that. Craft.
Wow. Wow. Look at the darkness, guys. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow. How do you miss that?
Because nobody in their right mind walks out the door thinking, oh, look, a planet is directly overhead.
Sometimes when I think about it, I'm like, I think, you know how ridiculous that sounds?
Yeah, sometimes.
There's times where I'm like, there's a planet in the sky, and then I'm like, you know how ridiculous you sound, right? It's just
That's the yellow moon in the upper right corner.
Like, it's ridiculous. All of this is ridiculous. It's just.
It is. It's batshit crazy.
It's, yeah.
And yet it happens every freaking day for the last 15 years. That's the Saturn yellow moon and the Saturn right there. Is that the long box cube?
Yeah, I'm like, what is that?
Stripes.
Huh.
Very interesting. It's square.
That was awesome. Yeah. She had got several interesting, sights, things you don't see every day.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah, I think what he just showed on the video was very interesting. It's definitely a great site for people on the phone to be able to visit and have easy access. That's good.
Popping up on your desktop too, Sam. It's just a little ring.
8 days from now, 8-9 days from now, I'll get a copy of it.
Right? Oh man.
Okay, and then Carol Ann, she went out for an errand today and snapped a few pictures.
Oh, cool.
So here's what she sent me. Yeah.
Even the cats are like, "What is going on?"
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Wow. Wow. That looks just like the Matim photo from that lady.
Jesus Christ. Great steady hand there.
Wow.
Kind of a QB straight line path going there.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That's cool. Is that Yuri on the left?
Yeah, at this hour. It's just hitting sunset, so left would be Yuri, but that's straight line pattern going from the center to large Texas QB.
Wow.
Almost bigger than anything we've seen in weeks or months.
Wow, look at that. Yeah.
Yeah, look at it. Look at those straight lines. Wow.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll just, keep screaming every week. My God, the cubes are here, people. The aliens are here, people. And I'll let you deal with it from there. I'm not going to back down because we see them every damn day.
Right.
They've been out of hiding since April of 2019. People.
No.
They've been screaming this since 2019. People, over and over. The aliens are here in force. And I'm not talking local ones. I'm talking Federation starships and cubes and God only knows what.
Wow.
There's your trees.
I mean, how much commodities do we actually supply? How could we supply enough to actually interest multiple factions? This is weird. Inquiring minds want to know.
One more picture.
Cool.
Okay.
Well,
Tara sent me.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. Tara sent me one picture. She just wants to know if this is Matim.
Cool.
So let me get it pulled up.
I think no, I'm kidding.
I know. I think it could be. I get what she's saying. Like maybe it's the left side of Matim. Other side. We'll see. We will see. Here it comes.
Yeah, Matim is not really moving that much. It's just spending more time getting bigger.
Tara, let's see. Bear with me.
Riding into the sun more, but I mean, who knows? It could just jump right before our very eyes. Screw up the light some more. I just hope everybody realizes it. Okay.
Okay. And then, okay, so she has it drawn like this side. She's looking at the left side of the curve.
No, it's smaller than that.
Okay. It's smaller than that. Okay.
Yeah, see where the green band is, right by that little dot, which is a lens flare dot.
Yeah.
Right.
See that green band?
Really?
That's the end of where Matim would be.
Wow.
And a good reference would be either the monthly site drawing or Christopher's video. Matim is about the size of a tennis ball. If you were to grab a tennis ball and put it in front of this picture on the left-hand side, which is why that there's that multi-star or, multi-pronged crowned halo going on here with the light, because it's cutting in from the left and it's creating that flaring. And Matim is very blue. So if you were to hold it in your left hand, if you were to hold a tennis ball and put it up in front of the picture at arm's reach, you would have the size of Matim.
Cool. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then you go to the monthly site drawing.
Whip.
And it always matches. That's what's really cool about all this. And I'm not trying to toot my horn.
I know. I bet you think it's fun too, though. I mean, you got to be kind of like amused.
Well, I dread it before I draw it every month, and then after I'm done with it, I'm comfortable. And then the next couple of days, I go, "Yep, I was right."
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
it's kind of interesting.
And I have to stay at it. I have to, watch what everybody, is posting, and then I get this idea in my head, and then I think to myself, okay, how's it been moving according to what we've seen? And then I lay out. I don't copy anything on off the computer or anything. I just go in the other room and I sit down with some circles and some bowls and a salad plate and a big dinner plate and a couple of spice jars, and I draw this for everybody. And when I'm comfortable with the placement in front of me as I go, okay, I know it's sort of right there, and then I'll draw the planet in. And month after month, year after year, that's how I do it.
Yeah.
And they've kind of become a cartoon art in their own.
When did you start them? Like 2013?
Somewhere about 2013, 2015. I think I was doing paper cutouts for a while when I was doing the Understanding the Sky series. And then I found it easier rather than butchering a whole bunch of of paper, it was easier to actually draw the shapes. And then I was also able to add better cloud designs going around, show the base clouds and all of that better. And so it just became a monthly drawing.
I know. And now there's like close to 200 or so. When I counted them one time, and it was like 170 or 180.
Wow.
And then, occasional side drawings in between. And,
right.
And, and I look at them, I kind of go, okay, it's a drawing, but other people go, oh, I love it. And it's like, okay.
You're welcome, Thunder.
Yeah.
Thank you, too,
I have my
sharing.
own style laid out. Not trying to be artistic. I'm just trying to show what I see.
Right.
Me and my crayons. Yeah. I don't use crayons. That's the little joke. Everybody always, my 5-year-old could draw better with crayons than you do. And I've heard that 1,000 times. It's an old joke, you guys. Yeah.
I know,
my God. My kryptonite. I want the blue one, though.
Right. Okay.
There's been many people that's wanted to have, or, mention like a video 3D model, like mini.
Yeah.
But I guess nobody knows how to, because nobody's jumped
easy.
on that.
I tried using several different software programs, like AI programs, to make just a model of the 2 stars with the planets rotating around them. It's not easy.
Yeah.
It's going to take a while.
No, and you'd have to literally have a CAD program to do it.
Right.
Right.
Creative advanced design. And then you have to, account for the fact that Nibiru and his Saturn are one arm of the rotation. And then Saru, Uri, Atu, Nepesity, Matim are on, and Matim is completely separate orbit of the other two. It's just,
weird.
There's literally no way to get a computer designed to do that without immense programming. And so that's why it's been, and not only that, I was doing that sort of stuff. I was drawing it on computer, using computer circles on Paint and Photoshop and all that.
It would probably be easier to make an animation just by drawing it.
Right, it took me hours to draw one picture. And then so I said, the hell with it, and I pulled out my black magic markers and colored pencils. I can do it in about 15 minutes to a half hour and be accurate and at low cost and no frustration and in the White House, no ketchup on the wall. A little political slam there.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Bad joke. It was bad joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the White House, people cringe from the flying ketchup bottles.
Oh, she said, no, I mean like a paper mache science project.
Yeah.
Oh,
hey,
did
you know that?
that?
Actually, Walmart has started selling styrofoam balls of different sizes, and I'm going to look into it.
I didn't know that.
I could never find him. I looked and looked for styrofoam balls.
Really?
And
so, are you talking about like hanging the balls or like gluing them to something?
on a diorama. Yeah, and
put them on sticks. I don't know.
Make the right sizes. Yeah, on string, and it'll fishing line on a hanging on a coat hanger or two, and diorama that. You could also use flashlights and black room for that. Yeah. But I could never. I even went to Michael's repeatedly and Hobby Lobby, and I could never find the right kind of styrofoam balls to do it. And I didn't want to, grab a bunch of stuff and then, buy this $5 ball at Walmart and this little ball from, Hobby Lobby or whatever, and then mismatch and then paint. And I didn't want to do this. So it was, it was far easier just to do it by hand on paper.
Yeah, for sure. Way better. And it lasts longer,
Yeah, but she is right. It's like a 4th grade science project. You are right. But I've laid that out, and I gave a drawing a couple months ago of the current location of the planets, and you have a copy of that. I can resend you a new copy of it really fast. I know exactly where it is. Okay, well, that's the one where Earth is in the middle.
Yeah.
And it is dated. I actually sent it to you easier than I could look. I tried to blow it up, but I sent it to you instead. August 2020.
Drawings too. Huh. Okay. Let me get drawings pulled up. It takes just a moment because there's a bunch of them in there.
Okay.
Wait. If this was a race, I would probably not win it.
No.
I know. I'm like, I'll get it. Don't worry.
Yeah.
10 years later, I'm still here.
No way.
Oh no. Oh gosh. Why? Here. There they are. Okay. Oh, Sam got booted. He's back.
He's back.
Where'd you go?
I think I hit the wrong X.
Is this one it?
Yeah, I clicked myself offline.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Is that?
I am officially out of my mind when I reach over and grab the upper screen, and I just completely clicked off the internet. Like, oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Whoops. Wrong X.
Whoops.
Wrong X.
Wrong button.
Yeah, wrong
Is
button.
this the right one?
Oh, okay.
That is the correct August drawing I was talking about.
Uh-huh.
And we are underneath them. We're in the middle of them. You have to kind of look at this in a 3D platform now.
Yeah.
And what's really weird about there is a connection between Nibiru and his Saturn, but you can't physically see that in the reality because, it's in the middle to the back of us sort of thing. And Saru and Yuri and Atu are connected, and Nepesity is connected to Atu, and Matim goes around Yuri and Saru completely separate. But it goes, all the way back to the early crop circle drawings and name tags and stuff, and it's produced a relative model over the years that has been highly accurate. So far, until it changes, and then I have to refigure out what the hell's going on every month,
Right.
So it changes.
Because every time I figure it out, it changes.
Yeah.
Really bad.
Yeah. I was going to say it's hard to keep up with their,
It has been very hard to keep
the
up.
rotation and predicting what's going to happen.
Yep.
You can kind of tell though, when the sky looks a certain way, I kind of can tell what the sunset's going to be like, and I can foresee a tiny bit, but.
And doing it as long as we've gotten good at it. We have all got, the volume upon volume upon volume of information that we've gathered about even the individual planets themselves, and just even knowing their count and their names and on and on and on and on. Excuse me?
That's what I was saying in one of my videos recently, Sam, is that the more you watch this stuff, the more you get familiar with it. You will pick up on the patterns. You have to. They're so repetitive. You will pick up on the patterns enough to where you could pretty much anticipate, just by seeing minor things in the sky. You'll be like, okay, that is a sign that something's happening, right?
It's coming. Oh boy, there it is.
90% of the time that I'm like, I spot something. Sometimes it just goes up and over and it's not quite in sight. But 90% of the time I get it right.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, it's a thingy for sure, and that's what's amazing about it now. And of course, how unbelievably repetitive it is.
Yeah,
one would assume if this was in our solar system, we'd see it every year or every other year or whatever, and it would pass by. We'd see it for a week or two or a month or whatever, and then be gone. But it's so separate of us, and it's so contiguous and every day. And that's what is amazing about, we do get to watch it every day. And that's what proves to you, it's not in our orbit model at all. It's completely outside of our orbit model. Otherwise, you'd only see it for a short time and it would be gone. Which is what, NASA tried to feed us about the Skull asteroid.
Yeah, and opposing atmospheres, like you have one atmosphere going one way and then the other way, like that couldn't happen here on Earth. Like we don't have two separate layers of clouds. It doesn't work.
Yeah, the opposing spirals in time-lapse cameras.
Stream, all that stuff, it's very, right now the jet stream's a little weird, of course, but it's really, you're not going to see that. The only reason we're seeing that is because we have two separate atmospheres moving above each other.
Right, going two opposite directions. Yep.
And that is one of the first things that I noticed when I was new. Also, how low the clouds, our clouds, seem to be getting. It just everything seems
right. And you think there's no way that thing could. That goes back to the 2020, close Attu's moon pass in 2018, 19, 20. And it was so amazingly large, and it just your mind couldn't fathom that massive object right there that we could blatantly see could be that freaking close to us and not crash into us. And it was a mind boggler. It's like a magic floating pillow above the couch. Like how? And I'll never forget that as long as I live.
I think that's the part of it where people refuse to get on board. That whole, we've been hardwired into our mind that if things were that close, they'd destroy us, So I think that's as far as people get. And then, people just kind of tend to lose it, like, I don't want to go.
Look, we become black screen.
Either it becomes...
We're a black screen with two white dots.
Yeah. Well, either it gets... it gets to the point where either they don't believe it and they go away, or they're like, okay, this is too scary. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to know.
Right.
Yeah, I and my daughter explained it that way too. She said, Dad, people don't want to know about this because they just want to go about their lives and not get the shit scared out of them. And I went, oh, okay. We were in the car when she said it, and I was, that's a really reasonable answer.
Yeah.
And I think there are a lot of people that don't want to know.
Absolutely. Some people want to know, people want their nail appointments. People want their, their football games.
Yeah.
You don't want to, what did you say that one time that you were talking to that guy about the planets, and then all of a sudden he's like, starts talking about beer,
Right. That was, I was talking to my neighbor, and that was the first time when Attu, the planet, purple, very small, it's the size if you'd hold a basketball at the end of your arm reach and look in front of you at the sky. It was the size of a basketball the first time, like 2014, 2015. And the freaking thing was right there in the sky, and it was purple as hell, and there was barely any clouds around it. It was there, and it was there, and it was there, and it went from west to east. And it was like, the freaking thing is passing. There it is. You can't argue with it. And the guy went, oh, that's really cool. Hey, how about that beer? Did you go buy that beer today? Or I was like, what?
Yeah.
And off they went on talking about the beer.
You see, that's as far as people want to, as people's worries go. I can't imagine being that way, but again, going back to what we talk about, ignorance is bliss. Like, there is so much truth to that,
Yeah, I saw that purple thing. It went by, and that was the end of it. That literally.
I don't get it. Right there. I don't get it. Like I've shown some stuff to some people that I would be hooked, but some people just like, oh yeah, that's crazy. And then just like that, it's off to the next topic. And I'm like, really? Like, dude, if somebody came up to me and showed me this, it's like they popped a quarter in me. I wouldn't shut up. Good luck. I can't imagine.
I'm watching, Nibiru and Peru in 2011, 2012 arrive from the southern sky, and I see these planets and the oceans and the the mountain ranges and the Amel Saru and Nana, the orbiting concentric moons next to Nibiru in the southwestern sky, and way back 2012. I'm trying to warn people. Nobody even knew about Nibiru, and they didn't what a Nibiru. And where do you come up with these names? And I mean, we spent years to get to here. Anyway, the kitties are mad.
How can you tell? I know Diana and Mittens are like arch enemies. I don't know why. Like, they just look at each other and they're just growling. They're not doing anything. They're just,
They're in a little tussle.
I don't like
we're
you.
coming up at 8.5 hours, and I'm ready to call her.
I know. We can call it. We can call it.
Can we look at that one video of mine just real quick?
Which one?
It's the first video from that lady Shannon Faye on TikTok. I just want to see if it is a green asteroid or not.
Yeah. Did you send it to me?
Yeah.
Chris? Oh, yeah. Bummer. I'm sorry.
It's in the it's in the video you put together.
Oh, the one we show. Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
I agree, Tara. Once you get past the gloom and doom of it all, it is an amazing thing to be able to witness. Absolutely. But Shiloh's definitely right. A lot of people just want to go on about their lives.
Yeah, keep going
I'm not
forward.
sure which part. Okay.
There you go, right here.
Did it not play earlier? Did this?
We were I think we got caught up in talking about
Okay. I was gone feeding kitty cats. Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
This one just had me stop. It's gotta be the green asteroid. We'll see.
Okay.
What do you think, Sam?
The rainbow?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the right place.
Right.
Yeah.
It's in the right place.
Oh,
green
yeah.
asteroid
Look
is
how
in
green
front
that
of
is.
it.
I agree.
And what you're looking for is the micro, smaller asteroids around it, the dots around it.
You'll see it.
Yeah.
Because I put a little circle thing around it. I think it's in front of the rainbow. On the left.
Yeah, to the right. To the right. See the dark nodes that look like a...
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you think it's on the other side?
I'm not sure. That's
I'm not
about
sure
the
either.
right place for the green asteroid to be.
Cool.
It's at the bottom of the base cloud and right.
It is.
Where it would
Exactly
be.
right.
It's definitely in the right spot.
Cool.
Huh.
That's
Let
it.
me go-
Yeah.
I mean, you can see little tiny dots, right? I think you can
Right.
see little white dots in front of that flare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you
But
talking
they're
about to the right side of the rainbow area or the left side?
To the left. So you're looking at the rainbow on the left side of
Yeah.
the rainbow. I see
Yes.
4
I
or
do
5
see
little
dots.
dots.
I'll make my screen bigger. Hang on.
It's a backlit crescent flare, but on what object? And the size, it's a little smaller than this circle, but the size of it and the location is right for what see those black nodes right there around the rainbow area.
Yeah.
Okay.
The green asteroid should be quite large right about now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's in the right place.
Usually it's just a
And
little
there's
green
nothing that
dot.
low on the horizon.
Yeah.
Right,
it's
but
like a
if we are getting a backlit crescent flare on an object that low on the horizon, which is just in the bottom of the envelope of these clouds, that is the proper location for it.
Cool.
Yeah. I just not seen it look like that, but I can imagine it being.
Well, we
that.
know the lead asteroid is farther over to the left and closer
Right.
to the sun. We know that. So if this is a recent photograph, then yeah, that's in
It
the
is.
right
This
place.
is on the 28th, I think.
And the only other thing in that area, of course, is the Longbox Cube, which I would assume is farther more to the left as well. And we wouldn't be seeing a crescent flare off a box.
Yeah. Look at that Longbox Cube, too.
Yeah, right?
Look at that. You see that?
From a rounded object. Yeah, somewhere in that same shot is the, that white area could be the Longbox Cube.
Yeah, you see that rectangle? It's perfect.
Yep. White rectangle.
Yeah, I should have used the other drawing.
No worries.
Huh.
Yeah,
okay.
You're correct. You was just fine.
Cool.
And
this was from the person that joined the show today for a little bit.
Yeah. I was surprised she actually, came in the podcast. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, she hung out for a little while.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, that makes me feel better because, if you can get to one person, during the week, then,
that's how it happens.
That's how it happens, right?
Right.
Now we have to ask
one person at a time.
We have to ask the Green Asteroid to make a cameo appearance for everybody in the next week or two, so we can get a good look at her.
Yeah, definitely. She needs to show up green, super green,
and Mormon Tim.
Sometimes it does. Yeah. Sometimes it really does. Like the sky will just glow green, like at sunset. It can.
Cool.
Well, guys, it's been fun. 8 hours.
8 hours, 35
minutes.
Yeah.
I'm happy. I mean, it's almost midnight.
I'm already late.
Man,
I'm ready.
You got the right idea, dude.
Oh gosh.
Hey, I haven't hung out till the end of the show in a while, so
right.
From beginning to end. But it had been a long week, and I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna do anything Saturday. I've been putting off laundry. I've been putting off a lot of things I had to do. So I was like, during the show, I'll do all these things, and then hang out, and then just chill. So.
Oh, hey, it's Thomas. Oh, I mean, Jesus.
Yeah.
I was close to start snoring, guys. So.
Hey, it's all right.
Yeah, I was close. But,
okay.
All right.
Well, then I find it a very good.
Good night.
We'll see you all next week, guys. It was great. It was
same
great
time in that panel. And
it's great therapy for me always to kind of get this out there. But all right. Well, good night, guys.
Sweet. All right, guys.
You have a good week.
All right.
Next
Drive
week.
safe.
Good night, Jesus, and thank you. Thanks. It was nice having him for the whole show.
Yeah, definitely.
That's been forever since he's been for the whole show, so that was awesome. Thank you. And thanks, Chris. All your hard work and
that was good.
I know it's been a good week.
Yep.
I know.
I'm snoring already on the back.
We really could go on and on. We could think of all kind of
Who else can we throw a party for?
Who does this? Who does this? Who sits around on a Saturday night talking about clouds? I know.
We'd be dead if those clouds were really planets. Those people are crazy. They're bad shit.
It's so funny.
All right, I'm
Thanks, Funda, Tara.
Good night, everybody.
Yes, Ricolette. Good night.
We'll see you next week.
Okay. Hey, Michelle's still here.
Good night, Michelle.
Hi, Sam. And I think that's about it. Robbie's still here, I think. Hey, cool. Robbie. Good. I mean, several of you have been here from the beginning. Yeah. Like the whole thing.
That's awesome.
So, thanks. Yeah, that is pretty awesome. I'm impressed. That's awesome. Anyway, all right, Chris.
Cool.
Well,
all right, Rebecca. You have a good
ahead and hit the button.
Rest of your weekend.
And we'll be back next week. We will. So.
All right. Good night,
I'm really
guys.
looking forward to it. All right.
Me too.
I'm sleepy too. Okay. Bye, everybody. We'll see you next week. Y'all take care.